Alright, let's see how my YouTube channel is performing. My family has been a really good contribution into helping my channel grow. Wow, I never imagined that my channel would grow this quickly. Perhaps, I may be just as popular as CoComelon, or even Super Simple Songs. Wait, why do these doors just show up in the house? They weren't there before. Oh, no, not you again, Miss Trunchbull. Why in the world are you in my house again? Didn't we tell you not to come back here anymore?
Well, if it isn't Motor Car Lawnmower Childish Dad. Why are you making baby show videos and uploading them to YouTube?
Hey, why do you have to know this? I like creating kids videos, and my channel is growing and becoming more popular every day. Do you have a problem with this?
Yes, I do. The main reason is, you're too old to be making nursery rhyme videos because those are for babies. You should be uploading content that is for all ages instead.
Hey, that's none of your business, okay? I am a preschool bus driver, if you haven't found out already. And I like my job. Besides, the preschool and kindergarten kids who ride the bus are actually enjoying my channel.
I don't care. Does it look like I care? I don't think so, you Motor Car Lawnmower crybaby. I demand that you stop making kids videos, and stop driving the preschool bus, and drive the bus for middle schoolers or high schoolers instead. Those baby songs are why you act like a big baby.
I'm not going to stop making kids videos, because my channel is growing every day. And I love doing what I do. So why don't you mind your own business, and get out of my house, before I call the police?
Childish Dave, how dare you talk back to me like that? Haven't your parents taught you any manners? You know I can put you into the special timeout corner for that. And besides, that's my laptop you're using right now, and I demand you give me my laptop.
For your information, that is not your laptop. That is my laptop, and my wife bought it for my birthday last year. So why don't you leave me and my family alone for once? Otherwise, I will be calling the police.
That is not your laptop, that is my laptop, and if you don't hand it to me in the next 5 to 10 minutes, you will be sent to the special timeout corner, and there you will learn a big lesson on how you're not to talk back to me like you're doing right now. Also, I demand that you delete your kids' channel because those baby songs are making you throw tantrums like a toddler.
What? I want you to leave my house right now, Miss Trunchbull. I mean, entitled Karen. You're being very delusional right now, and what you are saying doesn't make sense. We have no special timeout corner in the house. In fact, no place in Goanimate City has one.
You see. You're throwing a temper tantrum right now, aren't you? Lawnmower Motorcar. This is why I demand you delete your YouTube channel and then give me my laptop.
Dave, what is going on now? Oh my goodness, Miss Trunchbull, what in the world are you doing in our house?
I demand that all 3 of you get out of my house immediately, or I will have you put into the special timeout corner.
Now just you wait, you entitled Karen. This is our house, and you don't own it. And why are you bothering my husband?
He needs to give me back my laptop, number 1, and number 2, he also needs to stop making baby shows because he is too old for them. That is why he is throwing tantrums like a big baby. Or should I say, Lawnmower Motorcar.
Don't you talk about him like that. Yes, he may still overreact to certain things, but he has improved his behavior a lot from the past year. So I suggest you leave our house immediately. Or I am going to have to call the police.
No, I'm not leaving until this crybaby gives me back my laptop, or I will have to send him to the special timeout corner.
For your information, Miss Karen, there is no such thing as a special timeout corner anymore. We had this discussion the day you were a substitute for my homeroom class.
Yeah, this is 2023. And we don't do special timeout corners anymore.
I don't care. The world revolves around me, and therefore I get to make all the rules. and I don't care if it's 2023 or 1950. I am going to find someone to build special timeout corners in this house. There is a new rule in Goanimator City that states that every building needs a special timeout corner.
No, there is no such rule. Karen. Now, why don't you leave our family alone?
Enough with the back talk, Motor Car Jr. If you talk back to me one more time, I'm sending you to the special timeout corner, and you will also serve detention with me after school for the next 2 weeks. Motor Car, are you going to delete your YouTube channel and stop making baby show videos like I told you to do several times?
Miss Trunchbull, that is enough. My husband really loves his job driving the preschoolers and kindergartners to school. And that's why he created his YouTube channel. My kids and I also watched his videos, and I thought they were amazing.
No, they are not good videos at all. In fact, they are worse than Coco Melon and Super Simple Songs. Motor Car, I want you to delete your channel and stop making baby show videos because you're too old for baby shows. Hey, put me down this instant, crybaby. I do not deserve to be treated like this.
Stop it. Just stop it. And I do not want you near our property, ever. Do you understand?
You may have won, but someday you'll hear from my lawyer before you know it.
That is the silliest comment I have ever heard. We know that if you try to sue me and my family, the judge is not going to hold the case.
You know what I've been thinking lately? It's good that I'm back at college after my younger brother Joseph got me falsely suspended. And very importantly, I'm going to talk to the Dean of Students about how this cannot happen anymore, to any student. But first, I need to get ready for my classes. And after my last class of the day, I'm going to discuss my ideas with the Dean of Students, and I hope he will approve them, because this is something to seriously take into consideration. First, I'm going to check to see I have everything I need for my classes. Binder, check. Notebooks, check. Pencils, check. Assignments, check. Laptop, check. Looks like I have everything for my classes.
Hello Arthur, what brings you to my office this time? And how may I help you today?
I'm here because I want to recommend that there be safeguards in place so that no student at this university gets falsely suspended, like what just happened to me not too long ago.
And what are the recommendations?
My first recommendation is, the university should have lie detector tests. If a professor assumes a particular student is plagiarizing a homework assignment, or copying the answers off of an exam, or whatnot. And if a student fails a lie detector multiple times, have that student suspended for academic dishonesty. My other recommendation is for the university staff to keep an eye on all students to make sure they are telling the truth and not doing academic dishonesty of any kind. In that way, we can ensure that no student falsely gets another student suspended, like what happened to me just recently.
Let me think for a few seconds about this.
Okay.
You know what, Arthur? That is an excellent idea. I haven't even thought of it myself. Especially because we've seen more academic dishonesty in recent years than ever before. I think the university should implement this new system. And that should decrease academic dishonesty a lot, and especially, that should also decrease instances of someone else trying to get another student falsely suspended. I'm going to send an email to all the students and staff here at the university, so that they can be informed of what's going on.
Thank you so much. How long do you think this will take for the new system to be implemented?
I think that will be a while, like the beginning of next semester at the earliest. For sure, we should have the new system in place by the beginning of the 2024-2025 school year.
Wait a minute.
What is it, Arthur?
I know a way to speed up the process, so that we can have the system in place sooner.
And what is that? I don't think it would be possible.
Actually, it is possible to speed up the process. It's just that you need to use Goanimator logic in order for this to happen.
Oh, now I remember. Thanks for pointing that out, Arthur. The university will be implementing lie detector tests for all of our students.
I'm going to go back to the dorms because I need to study. But I'm glad the new safeguards will be in place.
I guess, in that case, I am also going to email Arthur's parents about the new safeguards.
Arthur, we are so proud of you for suggesting that your college implement a system to make sure that students don't do any academic dishonesty.
We are especially proud of you for thinking of that idea after Joseph got you falsely suspended. Because of this, we decided we should go somewhere for dinner tomorrow night. What are you thinking in particular?
I was thinking, let's go to Dave & Buster's, my favorite restaurant in the entire world.
Sounds fine with me. Arthur, DW, Kate, and Joseph, your father and I have something we want to share with you. And I think you're all going to like what I'm going to say.
What is it, Mom and Dad?
We would like to announce that we just bought tickets to go to Great Wolf Lodge this weekend.
Wait a minute. Did I just hear what I thought I heard? Did you say we're going to Great Wolf Lodge?
Exactly, Joseph. That's what I just said. We're all going to Great Wolf Lodge this weekend.
I'm very excited to go to Great Wolf Lodge. Never been there, but I've seen photos of the place before, and I think it looks like it'll be fun.
I could not agree with you more, Arthur.
Yeah. This is the best moment in my life. I cannot wait to go to Great Wolf Lodge because it looks like a lot of fun. Going down the water slides, and a lot of other stuff they may have there.
However, Joseph, I need to tell you something, and it has to do with your behavior. Your father and I don't want you to throw any temper tantrums while we're at Great Wolf Lodge. Do you understand?
Yes, Mom and Dad, I promise I will behave myself.
Hey, Arthur and DW, how likely do you think that Joseph isn't going to keep his promise?
It's very likely he's going to throw one of his childish tantrums, like he always does whenever we go places.
I am thinking the exact same thing. This trip is going to be very embarrassing, I'm afraid.
Yay, Great Wolf Lodge, here we are, for the first time ever.
That's right, Joseph, we finally made it to Great Wolf Lodge. But remember what we told you a few days ago. You need to be on your absolute best behavior, and no throwing childish tantrums, or any kind of misbehavior. Otherwise you will be grounded. Okay?
I understand, Mom and Dad.
Alright then, let's get checked into our hotel room, and then we will head on over to the water park.
How long do you think it'll take before we go to the water park?
I'd say, around 20 to 30 minutes.
Alright, now we're at the water park, what should we all do? Any ideas, anyone?
I know what we should do, let's go down a big water slide. It doesn't matter to me which one it is.
Alright then, we're going to go down the slide. Come on everyone, and Joseph, remember to behave yourself.
I can't wait to go down a big water slide. This is going to be so much fun. Finally being able to do so after so many years. Oh great! Why do we have to wait in such a long line, forever? This is not good. I want to go down the water slide, right now.
Well, Joseph, you're going to have to wait your turn, just like everyone else. That's something you need to understand.
No. I don't want to wait my turn. I want to go down the water slide right this instant. I want to go down the water slide. 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 I want to go down the water slide.
My goodness, this is so embarrassing.
I knew this was going to happen.
Dora, this is reminding me of the day you and I went to the zoo, and Dave was throwing a childish tantrum.
I know, right? The only thing is Dave has improved his behavior since then. Also, doesn't that kid look like he is 10 or 11 years old?
Yeah, and as a matter of fact, that's Arthur's younger brother Joseph.
Joseph, stop it! Stop acting so dramatic and be patient. Otherwise, we're going back home, and you'll be grounded.
Okay, fine. Yes, I am having the absolute best day in my entire life, finally going down the water slide. This is the best moment. This is just as fun as watching CoComelon, and I really hope they will put on CoComelon in the pool because it is the best show in the universe.
Joseph, even though you threw a little tantrum while waiting in line, we're so proud of you for waiting your turn. Very well done.
Why, thank you, Mom and Dad.
No problem. Anyways, what should we do next?
I've got an idea, follow me.
For those in the water park, may I have your attention please? In just a few minutes, we will be showing The Incredibles. Again, to repeat, we will be showing The Incredibles for those of you in the water park, in just a few minutes.
Seriously, are they going to be showing The Incredibles?
Yes, Joseph. What's wrong with that? The Incredibles is a good film. And I think you may actually like it.
Well, I don't want them to play The Incredibles. I want them to play CoComelon and super simple songs. Please, can you tell the staff to put on CoComelon instead of The Incredibles?
Oh great, here we go again. Joseph is about to throw another one of his tantrums.
I know, right? And who watches CoComelon at 11 years old? That show is especially a baby show such that it makes Barney look like a college professor. It's even worse than Crazy Bus.
Joseph. They're not showing CoComelon, and you need to accept that. Besides, you're too old to be watching CoComelon, like I've told you numerous times.
But why does Great Wolf Lodge have to show The Incredibles instead of CoComelon? CoComelon is a million times better than The Incredibles. I want them to put on CoComelon instead.
Really, Joseph, are you going to act childish again? I told you already, they're not putting on CoComelon.
I don't want to watch The Incredibles, I want to watch CoComelon. Make them put on CoComelon instead of The Incredibles.
Joseph, you need to understand that sometimes, you don't get everything that you wish for. And today, they're showing The Incredibles instead of CoComelon. Also, your mom and I think you're too old to be watching CoComelon.
I want them to put on CoComelon, 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 I want them to put on CoComelon. Is it that complicated to put on CoComelon, seriously?
Joseph, enough with the childish behavior. Now, either we are going to watch The Incredibles, or we're going to have to go home early. You're really embarrassing everyone in the water park.
Is there anything I can help you with?
Yes, I demand that you put on CoComelon instead of The Incredibles, because CoComelon is much better.
Joseph, that is not how you talk to the staff. Okay?
If he doesn't put on CoComelon, then I am going to sue Great Wolf Lodge for over $1 million.
That's not going to happen.
The schedule says that we're going to be watching The Incredibles. Anyways, I'm going to get back to work. I don't have time for this.
Alright then, But remember that I demand you to put on CoComelon instead of The Incredibles, and that is final. Put on CoComelon right now.
Joseph, that is enough.
I want to watch CoComelon, 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 I want to watch CoComelon.
That's it, Joseph Christopher Reed, we're going home, and you'll be grounded.
I want to stay here, 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 I want to stay here. I don't want to go home, entitled Catherine.
Joseph. Stop it! Stop acting like a 3-year-old, and act your own age for once, for the love of Burger King. We're going home, and that is final.
This is so unfair. I was having the best moment of my life, and then you had to ruin the moment, entitled Catherine.
Well, excuse me, you crybaby, but I was not the one who demanded the staff to put on CoComelon instead of The Incredibles, and then throw a temper tantrum because they were not showing CoComelon in the water park. Besides, I also wasn't the one throwing a tantrum because we had to wait in line to go down the water slide. That was all you who did that. And because of your behavior, you have ruined our weekend at Great Wolf Lodge.
I'm so sorry, Mom and Dad. Can we please go back? I promise to behave myself this time.
No! We are not going back. Besides, you promised to behave before we arrived at Great Wolf Lodge, and yet you broke your promise. And I really doubt you'll actually keep your promise again.
You're such an entitled Catherine.
Oh, be quiet, Joseph. I need to concentrate on the road.
And stop calling me an entitled Catherine, or whatnot. When we get home, you will immediately go upstairs to your room.
Go upstairs to your room now.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Hey Karen, do you have any idea what is going on these days?
Nothing new really. All we're about to do is watch another episode of Wonder Pets, because I cannot get enough of this show. And Larry Loud is at the store, and he should be back within the next 10 minutes or so. Hold on just a second. I just received a message on WhatsApp. This doesn't look good.
Can I see the message? No, this doesn't look good at all.
I cannot believe that Taurus decided not to be a troublemaker anymore. This is not right. We are going to teach him a lesson about this, and he needs to be back on our side.
First, it was Chorus who stopped being a troublemaker, then DW, then, it was Toll, and now Taurus. Seriously, this has got to stop. People need to understand that the world revolves around us, and they need to do everything we tell them to do. And what do we do about this?
I know, right. And I have an idea in mind. If Taurus doesn't go back on our side, then we are going to sue him for millions upon millions of dollars in court. And I am going to make sure that I win this time, because everyone needs to understand that the world revolves around us. We get everything we want in this world.
That being said, let's head on over to the Hendricks house, because we need to have an important discussion with Taurus.
Good idea, Arthur.
Alright, Taurus. Rosa is going to be home any minute and she wants to watch Super Simple Songs.
Alright. I'm so happy that all of us like that show, and CoComelon. Those are the best shows in the whole wide world. I'll get it. I wonder who that could be. Arthur? Karen? What are you two doing at my house? You aren't supposed to be here.
Taurus, we cannot believe that you would do this to your friends. Why would you do something like that? Why?
You know that was very insulting of you to do that.
Hey, I don't want to waste any more time with troublemakers, and I realized the things I did in the past, and I learned from them. Now I am happy to be back with my family, and we were about to watch Super Simple Songs and CoComelon.
There is no way that we are going to let you watch CoComelon and Super Simple Songs. Those are only for babies, and you're a grown man. Grown men don't watch baby shows.
You should watch shows like The Simpsons, Family Guy, The Office. Not those silly baby shows.
For your information, my family and I have found out that Dave Johnson created a kids YouTube channel a few months ago, and he is becoming very popular. And we were impressed. That's why we decided to watch Super Simple Songs, because our family is planning to also start a kids YouTube channel.
Does it look like we care? No. We don't want you to create a kid YouTube channel because those baby shows are why you throw tantrums like a 3-year-old. And I've been saying the exact same thing to Dave, the childish motorcar crybaby. But he refuses to listen to me, and that's why he and his family act very childish.
Karen, stop it. Just stop it. You and Arthur have no business telling me what I can and cannot watch on TV. Besides, we are not too old to watch Super Simple Songs and CoComelon. Those are now our favorite shows. Now, if you will just mind your own business and let me be, that would be really helpful.
No, we're not leaving you alone until you rejoin the troublemakers, number 1, and number 2, we demand you to stop watching baby shows.
No, there is no way I am rejoining the troublemakers. Because first and foremost, I was never happy being a troublemaker to begin with. And number 2, I've learned from my mistakes.
I think you made a really big mistake by leaving your entitled friends. And how would you like it if your friends decided to leave you all of a sudden? Have you even considered that?
Look, you troublemakers, I have no time for this nonsense. I'm going back into my house, and keep bothering me like that, and I am going to call the police. This is totally unacceptable.
Excuse me, but that is actually our house.
You're going to start this with me?
That house belongs to me, and you'd better not think about entering, because I'm going to call the police on you if you do that.
Neither of you own this house. Now I want you two to just leave me alone for once. I am not going back to being a troublemaker anymore. And that is final.
Did you talk back to us? You know I can sue you in court for talking back to us that way. You should know better than to do that.
You are so grounded for 1 billion Googleplex generations.
You can't ground me. I am not a troublemaker anymore. Besides, I am a grown-up.
Guess what? We own Goanimate City, and we can ground you whenever we want. And we have. Now go upstairs to your room now. Oh no, not you again, Boris the Teeth Guy. What do you want from us now?
Karen, if it isn't you bothering people again, then I wouldn't have to be here, wouldn't I?
More like, Taurus refuses to rejoin us, and he insists on watching baby shows with his crybaby family.
Well, Taurus doesn't want to be a troublemaker anymore. He has moved on from those days, and he is happy to be back with his family. So why don't the two of you just leave him alone? Otherwise, you can face my teeth. Face it.
We are not leaving Taurus alone until he rejoins the troublemakers. Number 1, and number 2, you're starting to sound like Dave the childish motorcar crybaby.
For the 1 millionth time, I am not rejoining the troublemakers. I have moved on.
And I am not a childish motorcar crybaby. You two are the ones being childish because you're demanding Taurus to rejoin the troublemakers. How dare you call me a childish crybaby? That's it. Face my beautiful teeth. Face it.
Help, help, somebody please help me. Another motorcar crybaby won't leave us alone.
Well, Boris the Teeth Guy, I'm glad you were able to save me from those entitled troublemakers.
Anytime, Taurus. Well, I better get going. But you take care.
Another day, another beautiful afternoon. At any time, I'm going to be invited into this very important Zoom meeting with Karen and Arthur. Good afternoon, Karen and Arthur. Thank you for having me on this important meeting.
Good afternoon, Joseph. How are you doing today?
I'm fine. How are you all doing?
We're doing fine as well. Anyways, we're holding this meeting because we're planning to go to Disneyland in 2 weeks, and I was wondering if you would like to join us.
You know what? That is actually an excellent idea. I want to go to Disneyland with you too, because I haven't been there in years. And I especially want to go on the Casey Jr. train ride, my favorite ride at Disneyland.
Alright then, I'm very happy for this too, and I too haven't gone to Disneyland in years. But I will be buying us plane tickets, and tickets to Disneyland.
I'm also very excited to go to Disneyland because I wasn't able to when I was living with my parents, since I was getting grounded on a daily basis. Not anymore, now I can finally go whenever I want. And I am especially excited to go on the rides at Disneyland.
Anyways, here are the details. The flight leaves Goanimator City for Los Angeles at 2:30 in the afternoon, exactly 2 weeks from today. And we will be in Anaheim for a week, visiting Disneyland and Disney California Adventure. And yes, we can go on kiddie rides at both parks.
That is really good news. I cannot wait to go back to Disneyland, first time in such a long time. And I am especially happy I'm going with you and Arthur. No more getting grounded on a daily basis.
No need to worry about getting grounded, at least for a week. We're going to go on kiddie rides at Disneyland. And we're also going to be watching CoComelon on Netflix while we're not at Disneyland. So we're going to have a really good time. Here is the plan. Karen and I are going to meet you at the park, just like we did when we took you to the CoComelon concert a few months ago. And from there, we're going to the airport.
Anyways, Arthur and I have to get going for now, because we are going to more stores to try and complain to their managers. However, we can't wait to go to Disneyland. So we'll see you in 2 weeks. Have a good rest of your afternoon, Joseph.
And you have a fantastic rest of your afternoon as well, Joseph, and same to you, Karen. We'll see you in 2 weeks. I cannot wait for the trip to Disneyland.
Wow, can't believe that I'm finally going to Disneyland, after so many years. And I especially am looking forward to riding Casey Jr. Circus Train, my favorite ride at Disneyland. This is going to be the very best moment of my entire life. Better than having to do a lot of homework every single day. Yeah, Disneyland, here we are, after such a long time.
And we are going to have a lot of fun for the next week or so, especially going on kiddie rides like Casey Jr. Circus Train.
And we were also going to make sure that we won't have to wait in a long line. If we do end up in a long line, I'm going to make everyone in the line move faster so that we can get on the ride sooner.
Good call, Karen. I really like your thinking. With that said, let's head on over to Casey Jr. Circus Train, my favorite ride ever at Disneyland. Oh no, is it just me, or do we have to wait in a long line?
Joseph, don't you worry. I'm going to make sure that we get on the Casey Jr. train right in no time.
Can you at least make the line move faster, Karen?
Don't you worry, Joseph. I'm going to make sure that we get on the ride soon. If not, we're going to use Goanimator logic to move to the front of the line.
I don't want to wait in line forever. I want to go on Casey Jr. Circus train right now.
Joseph, like I said, we can use Goanimator logic to move to the front of the line, and we will go on the ride soon. Don't you worry. I want to go on Casey Jr. Circus train. I want to go on Casey Jr. Circus train. I want to go on Casey Jr. Circus train. I want to go on Casey Jr. Circus train. I want to go on Casey Jr. Circus train. I want to go on Casey Jr. Circus train. Karen, Arthur, please do something about this.
My goodness, a kid who is about 11 or 12 years old, acting like a 3-year-old. This is totally out of the ordinary.
I know, right? Doesn't he know that he has to wait his turn because the train hasn't yet arrived?
I know, right? He should be ashamed of himself for the way he behaves in public. Throwing a childish tantrum.
Hey, I demand that you move to the back of the line, because you're in our place in line, you know that.
Excuse me, but we were here before you arrived here.
That is not true. We were actually here before you, but you decided to cut in line, in front of us. And do you want to know something?
I don't think so. We were here for 10 minutes, but you 3 just arrived. So you'll have to wait until the train comes.
For your information, we own the line, and we were always at the front. So I demand you move to the back of the line, otherwise you will be receiving a call from my lawyer.
That has got to be the silliest comment I have ever heard.
Karen, I'm so glad we never had to wait 15 minutes to get on the train. You're the best.
No, thank you for getting the train to arrive faster.
And Joseph, because of you, we're having the best day at Disneyland, ever.
Say, I think there's a song I would like to sing. The wheels on the train go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the train go round and round, all through Disneyland.
And who still sings the wheels on the bus, and they're 11 or 12 years old?
Does anyone have an idea where Joseph could be right now? He said he was going for a walk, but he hasn't been back for several hours.
I have no idea, but we need to find him, as soon as possible, and he's going to be in so much trouble when he gets home. I think he may be hanging out with his friends who are troublemakers.
Hey Mom and Dad, I need to tell you that Joseph went to Disneyland with Karen and Arthur. I saw the itinerary on his computer.
Oh. My goodness. I can't believe he is hanging out with Karen, and he went to Disneyland with his troublemaker friends. He really is going to be in so much trouble.
Thanks for telling us, Arthur. Let's get DW and Kate and head on over to Disneyland.
And I have an idea. Let's get there by means of Goanimate logic.
Good idea, Arthur.
Wow, that was the best day I have ever had in my life, finally going on my favorite ride in Disneyland.
Now, what other ride are you thinking about going on next?
I was thinking, It's a Small World, my other favorite ride.
Alright then, let's head over there.
Mom, Dad, Arthur, DW, Kate, what are you all doing here?
What does it look like to you, Joseph Christopher Reed? You're in big trouble, not only for sneaking off to Disneyland, but also for hanging out with Karen and Arthur. We told you millions of times not to hang out with them because they're troublemakers. Let's go home now, using Goanimate logic.
I was having the best moment of my entire life, but then you have to ruin the moment for me. How could you?
Joseph, that is enough. You're coming home with us, and that's final.
I don't want to go home, 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 I don't want to go home. I want to stay here at Disneyland.
Joseph.
No!
We're going home, you're grounded, and that is final. Don't, ever, hang out with troublemakers, anymore. Now, using Goanimate logic, let's go home.
Go upstairs to your room now, and think about what you did. Your mother and I will discuss it with you in about 10 to 15 minutes.
Joseph Christopher Reed.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Alan, are you getting ready to head over to United Artists Theaters?
Not now, I need to finish this episode of Wonder Pets. It's one of the best shows in the world.
Well, Tony wanted to see the new Spider-Man film, and we bought tickets to the 3:30 show, and we need to be at the theater in about 45 minutes. So if you will hurry up and get ready, that will be helpful. My goodness, Alan, you seriously need to stop watching these silly baby shows, and watch something like The Simpsons, or The Office. Now, you need to get ready so that we don't end up arriving late.
But Mom, I don't want to go see the new Spider-Man film. I wanted to stay home and watch Wonder Pets, CoComelon, and Super Simple Songs.
Alan, you're coming with us, and there are other things to see besides baby shows. And you might actually enjoy the new Spider-Man film.
I don't want to come see Spider-Man. I wanted to stay home and watch Wonder Pets. And that's final.
Alan, don't get us started with that childish behavior. You used to enjoy Spider-Man in the past, like just 3 years ago. Why don't you want to come see the new film?
I don't like Spider-Man. I wanted to watch Wonder Pets, because that is so much better than Spider-Man. So is CoComelon, Super Simple Songs, and Baby Shark.
Alan, like I said, you need to get ready so that we can be at the theater on time. And besides, I think you're too old for those baby shows. Spider-Man is more fun to watch than CoComelon and Super Simple Songs.
I want to stay home. I wanted 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 to stay home. Please, Mom, I wanted to stay home and watch more episodes of Wonder Pets, followed by Super Simple Songs and CoComelon. Yeah.
Alan.
No!
We didn't hire a babysitter to look after you, number one, and number two, Tony wants the whole family to see Spider-Man. So come on, stop throwing your childish tantrums, and get ready so that we can leave on time.
Hey, don't call me childish. 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 How could you call me that? I'm 16 years old.
You're not staying home, you're coming with us, and yes, you are acting childish. Maybe if you would act your age for once, then I would not have to say that you're acting childish. Now, I don't want to ask you again,
but please get ready so that we can arrive at the theater on time and get a good seat. Now, if you behave yourself, then we can have dinner at Little Caesar's Pizza. How does that sound?
You know what, I really like that idea. I love Little Caesar's Pizza, my favorite in the world. I promise to behave myself at the theater.
I don't think Alan is going to behave himself while we're seeing Spider-Man. It's going to be so embarrassing.
The wheels on the car go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the car go round and round, all through the town.
I knew this was going to happen. I'm 13, and I don't sing that song anymore.
Joseph, will you please stop singing that song? You're embarrassing your brother.
But that is one of my favorite songs in the whole wide world. And I really miss being able to sing The Wheels on the Bus.
Oh great, here we go again. I have a feeling we're not going to make it to the theater on time.
I know you miss your childhood days, but we've talked about this numerous times before. I think it's a good idea that you move on from those days because you're 16 right now. And you'll be entering junior year of high school.
Please, I want to keep singing The Wheels on the Bus. It's my favorite song in the world.
Another thing, Alan. I need to concentrate on the road, so will you please be quiet?
No, I don't want to keep quiet. I want to keep singing The Wheels on the Bus until we have arrived at the theater.
Alan.
No!
This is going to be so embarrassing. I just know it.
I don't want to be quiet. I wanted to sing my favorite song in the world, and I am not too old to sing that song, just like I am not too old to watch CoComelon, Wonder Pets, super simple songs.
Alan, stop your childish tantrums, and this is why I had to pull over to the side of the road.
Don't call me childish, 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 don't call me childish. How could you call me childish? I'm 16 years old. Stop being an entitled Catherine.
Alan, for the love of Carl's Jr., stop calling me an entitled Catherine, that is not very nice. We're going to be late to the theater if you don't stop throwing your tantrums.
I wanted to go home, 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 I wanted to go home.
We're not going home, we're going to see Spider-Man, and I want you to be on your best behavior at the theater. If you throw a tantrum while at the theater, we will likely be asked to leave. Now, are you going to behave yourself?
I'm not going to stop crying until you take me home so I can watch Wonder Pets.
How much worse can this get? I think we should go see Spider-Man another time. And we should have a babysitter watch over Alan while Mom and I see Spider-Man.
Good afternoon, and welcome to United Artists Theater. What can I do for you today?
I would like to have 3 tickets for Spider-Man, Across the Spider-Universe.
I don't want to tell you this, but I have to. All of the show times for Spider-Man are sold out today. However, we have tomorrow at 12:30, 3:30, 6:30, and 9:30. Which one would you like?
I would like 2 tickets for the 3:30 show.
That will be $15 even.
I wanted to see Spider-Man.
Alan, you're not joining us to see Spider-Man tomorrow, because you made us late today. Instead, we're going to have a babysitter watch over you.
I wanted to see Spider-Man, 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 I wanted to see Spider-Man. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, Joseph, what is the matter with you right now?
I'm really scared of the thunder. It woke me up, and it's 2 in the morning. It was really scary, and I do not like thunderstorms, especially in the middle of the night. They are really scary.
Oh, for crying out loud, you're 11 years old, and kids your age aren't scared of thunderstorms. Now, go back to bed and stop acting like a baby.
No, I will not go back to bed. I can't when there is a lot of thunder outside. Make it stop, make it stop, make it stop, make it stop, make it stop. I don't like the thunder.
Joseph, I'm serious. If you don't stop your childish tantrums and go back to bed, then you will be grounded even bigger time, and I will take away CoComelon from you.
I'm sorry, Mom. It's just that I'm really scared right now. Can't you please get me a teddy bear to protect me from the scary thunderstorm?
Joseph, I am not in the mood. I am really getting tired of your childish behavior already. Besides, I think you're too old to have a teddy bear. Those are for preschool kids.
Well then, can I have nightlight, so I can be protected from the scary thunderstorm?
No! You don't need a nightlight anymore. You've been able to go without one before, and I think you're also too old for a nightlight. Besides, I think your friends will make fun of you if you have a nightlight. Now, I want you to go back to bed. I'll see you in the morning.
Okay, Mom, I promise to behave myself and go back to bed. Wait a minute, I think the thunderstorm is over. I can finally go back to bed. Tomorrow is going to be a big day. The scary thunder is back. Oh my goodness, I am so scared. I want my teddy bear and my nightlight. Please, help me from the scary thunderstorm. Why does it have to rain right now? Why, this is getting even more scary. Help, help, someone please help me. This scary thunder won't go away. Someone, get me my teddy bear and my nightlight.
Joseph Christopher Reed. After you promised not to act childish, you throw a really big temper tantrum.
No, I want you to save me from the scary thunderstorm.
Joseph, this is no reason to be screaming like a baby, especially in the middle of the night when we're trying to get some sleep.
For this, you will be grounded for 2 months, and this means the beginning of the school year. During this time, no CoComelon, no super simple songs, no wonder text. And as a matter of fact, you will not be watching those shows anymore, because you're too old to watch those shows.
Don't ground me, 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 don't ground me. And I especially don't want you taking CoComelon away from me. I like that show. Wow.
Joseph, you're grounded, and that is final. Now go back to bed.
Stop it! Just stop it!
Somebody please stop this scary thunderstorm. I better go hide in the closet. At least I am safe from the scary thunderstorm. No way it can get me in the closet.
So, you must be Julie.
Yes, I'm Julie, and this is my youngest kid, Tony.
Nice to meet you, Tony. I'm Dave.
Nice to meet you as well, Dave.
Tony seems like a nice kid. Anyways, what would you like me to do while babysitting Alan, your oldest kid?
You can have lunch here at the house. In fact, I have leftover spaghetti from last night that you can finish off. Don't take him to any restaurant because he usually misbehaves whenever we go places. And also, make sure he isn't watching TV for several hours at a time.
Okay, I will do that. You and Tony have a fantastic time at Spider-Man.
Thank you. We will see you in about 3 hours. Take care.
Wow, I like Wonder Pets. Now my new favorite show to watch, and it's been 2 hours since I started watching. I'm going to watch this show all day long.
Hello, Alan.
You must be Dave, right?
Yes, I am Dave. Are you watching Wonder Pets?
Yes, I am. And this is now my favorite show.
I like Wonder Pets too, but I have to ask you something. How long have you been watching today?
About 2.5 hours.
I think you've had enough time watching TV for now. You should do something else instead.
No, I don't want to stop watching Wonder Pets. This show is very good, and I can't stop watching this show.
Really? Are you going to start me with childish behavior? You're starting to bring back some bad memories of when I used to act this way.
Hey, don't call me childish. I'm 16 years old. Now, I would like you to let me finish this episode of Wonder Pets. Yeah.
My goodness, you're not embarrassing yourself, you're especially embarrassing me. Is this what I have to go through when I'm babysitting?
No, I'm crying because you're not letting me watch TV.
Hey, don't put words into my mouth. I never said that you can't watch TV. I'm saying that it's time to do something else because you've been watching Wonder Pets for more than 2 hours. I suggest you read a book or something.
I want to watch TV, 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 I want to watch TV. Please, I want to keep watching Wonder Pets. Yeah.
Alright, Alan, I'm going to give you 3 chances to behave yourself while I'm babysitting you. And if you continue acting this way, you will have used up all 3 chances, and I am calling your mother about your behavior. Now, like I said, I'm not saying you can't watch TV. All I am saying is you've been watching TV more than long enough, and I would like you to do something else instead. You know what? I've had enough of this childish nonsense. I'm going to start making lunch, and you better remember to behave yourself the rest of the time I'm babysitting you. Okay? And I also want you to turn off the TV.
Okay, Dave, I will behave myself.
I hope you keep your promise.
Great, now I can't watch Wonder Pets for the rest of the day. This is going to be so boring. I don't know what to do anymore. Wait a minute, I just remembered. I still have kids' books in my room. So I'm going to bring them downstairs and read them. You know what, I really like reading preschool books, just as much as I like watching CoComelon and Wonder Pets.
Alan, lunch is ready.
Alright, time for some delicious spaghetti. Dave, before we dig into this delicious spaghetti, I would like to sincerely apologize for the way I was behaving earlier.
Alan, apology accepted. Also, I am happy that you were reading a book just now. Alan, I was thinking, would you like to watch Shining Time Station?
What's that?
It's a preschool show that aired on PBS from 1989 to 1993, with reruns airing until 1998. And it also features segments from Thomas and Friends.
Yes, I would like to watch that show. Especially since it features Thomas and Friends.
One fine morning, Thomas and his friends were out to help another engine named James. James was having some trouble leaving the train depot.
You know what, Dave? I'm actually starting to really like this show. I never knew that baby shows were this good back in the 90s.
See, I knew you were going to like this show.
Alan, we're home. Oh my goodness, what is it that you and Dave are watching? Is this Thomas and Friends?
This is actually Shining Time Station, and Dave grew up with this show when he was younger.
Wait a minute, I also remember that show. But I have to ask you, why are you two watching Shining Time Station?
It's because I like sharing my childhood memories, and I thought Alan would like this show.
I am surprised that Alan's babysitter also likes these baby shows.
Well, don't you think you're too old for these shows, even if they aired in the 90s? I think you should watch something else like The Simpsons.
Wait, Mom, what are you doing?
I turned the TV back on. We were not finished watching the episode. So turn the TV back on.
You don't need to watch Shining Time Station, because Alan, you're 16, and Dave, you're about 33. I should not have hired a babysitter who was going to let you watch baby shows.
This is the most embarrassing thing I have ever seen. I'm only 13 and I don't watch Thomas and Friends anymore.
Turn the TV back on, 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 turn the TV back on. Yeah.
Absolutely. No!
Not unless you decide to watch something like The Simpsons, Family Guy, Friends, or The Office.
You know what? I'm going to turn the TV back on myself. There, now you can let us finish this episode.
Hey, turn that back on.
Right. That's it.
Dave, get out of my house right now. You're such a bad influence on Alan, letting him watch these silly baby shows.
Actually, I am not babysitting this family again, because now I am starting to have memories of how my family used to treat me, by saying that I am too old for baby shows, when in fact, I am not. Especially because now that I drive the preschool bus.
I want Dave to come back. 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 Yeah.
No! He's not going to be your babysitter anymore. Alan Peterson, instead, we're going to find someone else who will help you move on from those silly baby shows. Now go upstairs to your room. You're grounded.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Alan, can you please come downstairs for just a minute? There's something I need to talk with you about.
What is it, Mom?
Alan, I just wanted to tell you that I sincerely apologize for the way I treated you the other day when you and Dave were watching Shining Time Station. Because I still watch that show from time to time on the internet, and I actually like Shining Time Station a lot better than Coco Melon.
Okay, Mom, I forgive you. I hope you won't do this to me again.
I'll try my best not to do that again. At the same time, you need to work on improving your behavior at some point. You can't be childish like this forever.
Okay.
That being said, I was thinking, to make up for what happened the other day, let's have lunch somewhere. Where are you thinking about going?
I'm thinking, let's go to In-N-Out Burger.
Sounds like a good plan. Let's get into the car, everyone.
I hope this will not be embarrassing this time around.
Good afternoon, and welcome to In-N-Out. How may I take your order today?
Yes, I would like a hamburger with French fries and a water.
And I would like the cheeseburger combo meal.
And I would like the double combo with a chocolate shake.
Will that be all for you?
Yes.
For here, or to go?
For here.
Your total is going to be $23.75. Your number is 83, and we will get that ready for you in about 10 to 15 minutes. Your order is ready. 83, your order is ready.
All right, guys, our food is ready. I will be right back. Oh no, Alan, your chocolate shake fell on the floor.
Yeah.
Alan, don't you worry, everything is going to be all right. I have to think of something to make up for this.
I cannot believe my chocolate shake is on the floor, and I can't have it. Why?
Alan, that isn't exactly true. Stop being so childish, and then I am going to tell you what I'm going to do.
I want another chocolate shake, 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 I want another chocolate shake.
Alan, seriously. You've got to keep your voice down in public. This is why you've been embarrassing yourself and the family whenever we go places. Now, listen very closely. I'm going to get you another chocolate shake.
Really? You're going to do that?
Yes, I am. And as a matter of fact, it's not going to cost anything at all. I'm going to inform the cashier what just happened a moment ago.
That sounds really good.
I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Can I help you with something?
Yes. I accidentally dropped my son's chocolate shake, and he is really upset right now. I would like a replacement, please.
Sure thing, I will get that out in the next minute or so. Wait for me.
Alright, Alan, here's your new chocolate shake. Now, let's all dig into these delicious burgers.
Mom, thank you so much for the new chocolate shake. And in particular, thank you for taking us to In-N-Out Burger for lunch.
No problem.
Julie, I'm going to go into the kitchen to make dinner. Will you watch the baby in the meantime?
Yes, I will.
All right then.
I will let you know once dinner is ready.
Alan, you're very adorable. And I cannot wait to watch you grow up. Anyways, I will put on some lullabies, and then Baby Einstein. You're so adorable, aren't you, Alan? I know you really like this music. After dinner, let's play peekaboo. Where's Alan? Peekaboo. Let's do it one more time. Ready? Where's Alan? Where's Alan? Where could he be? Peekaboo.
Julie, dinner is ready.
All right, Mommy is going to have some dinner right now.
Julie, what is it that you need help with regarding Alan?
It's just that Alan just turned 2 years old. He isn't making any eye contact whatsoever. He can't talk or even make typical baby noises. He is staring at the numbers on the clock pretty much most of the day. However, he is writing math problems on the chalkboard. Please, I want to know what's going on.
Julie, based on what you're saying to me and what I have observed with Alan's behavior, he has autism.
And what is that?
It means that while he is intelligent in a lot of ways, he is having a difficult time in social situations, and with social interactions. But I have some good news. If you're willing to put in the work, we will help Alan so that he can be able to at least be okay when he goes out into the real world. Another thing, Alan also has attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, so we will work with him on that as well. Well then, I am more than willing to work with you. I want Alan to be able to do well when he is older, especially once he finishes high school and goes on to college.
Sounds good with me. We'll stay in touch, and we can figure out when you would like to schedule an appointment to start working with Alan. Tony, you're so adorable. We're very happy you're now part of the family.
I agree with you, Julie. We could not have asked for anything better. We are so glad to have Tony in our family. And we cannot wait to watch him grow up.
Lee, you have the most kind words I have ever heard. Alan, we are here because it is time for your applied behavior analysis therapy appointment.
Alan, are you ready? Mommy will pick you up in an hour.
No.
Wow, Alan just said his first word. At least, he is making progress. But because he avoids eye contact a lot of the time, and focuses on the numbers on the clock, my recommendation for you, Julie, is find him a daycare, specifically one for those with special needs.
I guess that can work. Do you know of any daycare centers in Goanimate City that will accept those with special needs?
I can think of 3 at the moment. First, you could try to enroll him in Hilltop Daycare. If that doesn't work, there's Busy Bee Play School. And last but not least, there's Goanimate Montessori. I'm sure there are others around. You can look for them online. Have a good day, Mrs. Peterson. I wish I can work with Alan more, but at this point, it seems impossible. Especially with his temper tantrums.
I really like playing with these toys. I really like playing the drums. I really like playing the xylophone.
Well, a 6-year-old playing with preschool toys? How unusual. You should be playing with toys that are more for your age.
I just began playing with toys. I like playing the drum. I like playing the xylophone.
My goodness, you're such a big baby.
Yeah. Hey, leave my brother alone. He never played with toys before.
I don't know who you are, but this kid is playing with preschool toys while he's 6 years old. How embarrassing.
Don't worry, Alan. Tony is going to play with you.
My goodness, this is very embarrassing.
Wow, I really like how Disneyland looks.
I knew you would like this place, Alan.
Now, what ride are you thinking about going on?
Casey Jr. Circus Train.
My goodness, a kid who's 9 years old, still in a stroller? How unusual. He is too old to be in a stroller.
Excuse me, but who are you to talk about our kid like that? This is a custom-made stroller that we built because he still wanders off a lot of the time.
Does it look like it matters? I think that kid is actually 3 years old, and he is unusually tall for his age. That's why the stroller is the way it is.
Hey, I want you to leave us alone. We want to enjoy our time here at Disneyland, and you're ruining the moment.
Okay, fine, but just remember, this kid isn't a baby anymore, so he doesn't actually need to be in a stroller.
Let's ignore what she just said to us, and enjoy our time at Disneyland.
Casey Jr. Circus Train, here we come.
Kids, I have an announcement to make. I just got hired to be a pilot for Southwest Airlines.
Dad, congratulations.
Why thank you, Tony. Anyways, what I need to say is that I'm not going to be around for much of the year because I'm going to be flying passengers across the country. Alan, what's the matter?
Daddy, I don't want you to leave. Please.
Daddy is going to be away for just a few months, and that's all. Don't worry. But I have to fly passengers for Southwest Airlines.
Why? Why do I have to attend class, even though there's a lockdown? I could be watching my favorite shows from when I was 3 years old, and I really miss being a kid. Wait, why is my voice changing all of a sudden? Somebody please help me.
Yeah.
My goodness, Alan, what is the matter with you now?
Mom, I don't want my voice to get lower, number 1, and number 2, I don't want to attend class while the schools are closed due to the lockdown.
Alan, you need to realize that you can't be a kid forever, and at your age, boys' voices get lower. That's just part of life. Also, you don't want to have any unexcused absences, even though we're still on lockdown.
I want to be a kid, 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 I want to be a kid. I want to keep watching my favorite baby shows. And I don't like middle school.
Alan, stop it. And get back to your online class. You're 13 years old now, and you need to stop your childish behavior.
Well, Alan, I don't want to tell you this but I have to.
This summer, my family and I are moving to California.
And why is that?
My dad just got a job at Google headquarters, and we're going to be moving 2 weeks after the school year ends.
Really? You've got to be kidding me.
No, I'm telling you the truth. I'm going to miss you next school year, Alan. And I really liked watching baby shows with you.
I'm especially going to miss being able to go to your house on the weekends to watch CoComelon. Now I'm not going to have anyone to watch CoComelon with me anymore. This is going to be very lonely. Yeah.
I know you're going to miss me. But sometimes, you need to understand that your friends may move to another city. But don't worry, we'll still be in touch, and I can still visit Goanimator City because my extended family is still here.
Don't move away, 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 don't move away.
Alan, I'm not going to buy you CoComelon school supplies because like I told you a gazillion Googleplex times, you're too old for a CoComelon, and I don't want people in your classes to be making fun of you.
I want CoComelon school supplies, 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 I want CoComelon school supplies. Yeah.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are, up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. You know what? I think I'm going to watch this CoComelon song for as long as I want. This is becoming one of my new favorite songs. Wait, Mom, why did you turn that off? I was in the middle of watching my new favorite song.
Well, Joseph. First of all, we need to go to Target to get you school supplies. And second of all, I've told you a million times that you're too old to be watching CoComelon. As a matter of fact, this is why you have to repeat the 5th grade this year.
Mom, I don't want to do any back-to-school shopping, because I don't want to go to school anymore. I'd rather stay home and watch my favorite baby shows.
Now Joseph, don't even get me started with this, okay? You're going to school because you need an education. And that's why we're going to get you school supplies at Target today.
You can't make me go to school, because I refuse to repeat the 5th grade. I don't want to shop for school supplies. I just want to stay home and watch my favorite baby shows. There's more to life than watching baby shows all day. Besides, we've told you a million times that you need to move on from baby shows because you're 11 years old. Now, are you going to behave yourself at Target? I don't want school supplies, 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 I don't want school supplies.
Joseph,
stop it.
We're going to Target to get you school supplies for this coming school year, and that is final. Now, I want you to stop kicking and screaming like you're some 3-year-old. Thank you. Now, let's get into the car, and I want to be on your absolute best behavior at Target. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
Good, now let's get going. Alright Joseph, let's take a look at see what supplies you need for the school year. You'll need a composition notebook, box of colored pencils, regular pencils, a binder so that you don't lose your schoolwork, a calculator, but we already have one.
Hey Mom.
What is it, Joseph?
I found some more school supplies in a box near this aisle. I will pick them up and be right back.
Okay, but don't take too long. And it has to be what is required on the supply list.
Alright, just what I need, a CoComelon lunchbox. I'm going to get my mom to buy me the lunchbox.
Joseph, it looks like you found yourself another lunchbox. And what is that lunchbox that you found?
Mom, I would like you to get me this CoComelon lunchbox. I've always wanted one, and now I can finally have one.
Joseph, I'm not going to get that lunchbox for you.
What do you mean you're not getting it for me?
I said, I'm getting you that CoComelon lunchbox. Number 1, you already have a lunchbox, and number 2, you're too old for CoComelon. So I suggest you put that lunchbox back where you got it.
But like I told you, I can't move on from my toddler and preschool days. Besides, I really want CoComelon merchandise because of how popular the channel is. It's even airing on some cartoon channels. So pretty please, can you buy me a CoComelon lunchbox?
Now wait just a minute, Joseph, didn't you promise me you were going to be on your best behavior while shopping at Target? Don't even think about throwing a tantrum in the store. Now, I'm not getting you that silly CoComelon lunchbox, so I want you to put it back where you found it like I told you, so we can buy you the school supplies.
Buy me the CoComelon lunchbox, 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 buy me the CoComelon lunchbox. Is it that complicated?
Joseph, get up off the floor right now and stop acting like a 3-year-old. I've told you millions of times that you're too old for CoComelon, and that lunchbox is for preschoolers, not 5th graders. Now, if you keep acting like this, we may be thrown out of the store, and I might have to order the school supplies on Amazon and have them delivered the next day because the school year starts next Monday.
My goodness, a kid who's 11 or 12 acting very childish? This is absolutely beyond me. How embarrassing. He should be ashamed of himself.
Hey, I can't believe another shopper just called me childish. I'm not childish. I'm going to get Karen to sue her in court one of these days.
Joseph, stop it! You're not getting that CoComelon lunchbox, and that is final. Now, you're making me really angry right now, and you're embarrassing pretty much everyone who is shopping at Target.
I want the CoComelon lunchbox. 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 I want the CoComelon lunchbox.
Right. That's it.
Joseph Christopher Reed. We're going home right now before we get thrown out of the store, and you're going to be grounded. Now I'll have to either come back here tomorrow by myself while Grandma Thora watches over you, or I'm going to get you your school supplies on Amazon.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? Put me down this instant.
Go upstairs to your room now.
Joseph, stop it. Just stop it.
Good morning, class. My name is Mr. Parker, and I will be your teacher for 5th grade. And before we go over the syllabus, we're going to introduce ourselves, and what you did this past summer, beginning with the front row of desks. And after we introduce ourselves, I would like you to make name tags to put on your desks, and leave them there until I remember your names, which I think will be 2 or 3 weeks into the school year. Let's begin.
My name is Jason. Here are the things I did this past summer. My family and I went to Disneyland in July, and then we visited my extended family in Colorado.
I am Stefan. I attended a music camp over the summer, and the orchestra I was playing in received an award for Best Elementary School Ensemble in Goanimate City.
My name is Joseph, and over the summer, I went to Great Wolf Lodge. But for most of the summer, I watched CoComelon, Super Simple Songs, Baby Shark, Blue's Clues, Wonder Pets, and Paw Patrol. And those are my favorite shows in the whole wide world.
Who in their mind would watch CoComelon when they're in the 5th grade? That show is for babies.
I know, right? My younger sister is only 9 years old, starting 4th grade, and she doesn't watch CoComelon anymore. In fact, when she was just 3 years old, CoComelon was called ABC Kid TV. Instead, she now watches Cyber Chase, SpongeBob SquarePants, and shows that are more for her age.
Now Jason and Stefan, there's no need to make comments right now. We're not done introducing ourselves.
We're sorry, Mr. Parker.
Moving on to the next row of desks.
My name is Amber. And me and my best friend went to Disneyland this summer. It was the best summer in my life. But now I am happy we're starting the 5th grade.
My name is Anna. During the summer, my family and I went to Legoland last month. And I can't wait to go back there again soon.
And my name is Brian. Over the summer I did many activities. First, my family and I went to Colorado to visit some extended family. Then we went to Great Wolf Lodge in my area because we haven't been able to do so in years.
Alright, now that we've introduced ourselves, and all of you have written your names on your name tags, I will now go over the syllabus. First things first, what we're going to study this school year, 5th grade math. We will continue to learn how to do long multiplication, long division, solving word problems using fractions. For language arts, we will pick up where you left off in 4th grade with grammar, and we'll also study some literature. Social studies, we will be world geography, United States history from Reconstruction to the present. Joseph, are you sleeping in class?
Wait, what?
I said, are you sleeping in class?
Well, I get bored very easily during lectures. And I'm not looking forward to studying these topics. These are very boring, and silly.
Joseph, wake up.
Hey, Mr. Parker, don't you see that I was trying to get some sleep?
Well, you should have gone to bed at a decent time last night because you knew it was a school night. That being said, now I'm going to go over the classroom rules. Number 1, absolutely no sleeping allowed in class. If I happen to catch any of you sleeping during the school day, for the first offense, you get a warning. Second time, you stay in for the morning recess. Third time, you will be staying in for recess for both the morning and the afternoon. Fourth offense, you will stay in for recess all week, and serve lunch detention. And the fifth time, you get sent to the office.
My goodness, Joseph, you're starting to remind me of 2 students who I taught last year. Have you been hanging out with them lately?
Don't call me childish. I am not childish. I am 11 years old, for crying out loud. I'm just upset that I have to learn all of these silly topics this school year, Not to mention you won't let me sleep during your boring lectures.
Joseph, you are acting childish. Now get up off the floor and return to your seat. If you keep this up, I may have to send you to the principal's office, even though it's only the first day of classes. Also, it's not nice to call my lectures silly, and it's against school policy to sleep in class.
I want to take a nap. 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 Why can't I be in preschool?
Congratulations, Joseph, you have just earned yourself a trip to the principal's office, even though it's the first day of school. Go there right now.
I don't want to go to the principal's office. I don't want to go to the principal's office. I don't want to go to the principal's office. I don't want to go to the principal's office. I don't want to go to the principal's office. I don't want to go to the principal's office. Please, I promise to be a good kid.
Mr. Parker, is there anything going on?
Principal Jones, can you deal with Joseph, one of the students in my 5th grade class? I have to teach my class.
What has he done?
He was sleeping in my class, and I told him to wake up. And then he threw a childish temper tantrum on the floor, no different than when I taught high school, and Larry Loud and Arthur were throwing tantrums.
Joseph, you should know by now that it is against school policy to be sleeping in class, and you also don't talk back to your teacher, let alone throw a tantrum in the classroom. That is very childish of you to do that. But knowing this is only the first day of the school year, and your first day at this school, all I will do is give you a warning. If you keep up this behavior later in the year, then you may have to serve after-school detention or something.
Don't call me childish, 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 don't call me childish.
Joseph, stop it! You are acting childish. In fact, I'm going to send you to the quiet room for at least 45 minutes. And I'm also going to call your parents about your behavior. Now, go to the quiet room, and I will check on you in 45 minutes.
Joseph Christopher Reed, we can't believe that you misbehaved on the first day of school. You should be lucky you don't have to serve detention or anything. But you were sent to the quiet room for an hour.
This means you are grounded for another week. Now, go upstairs to your room, and think about what you did. We will discuss it with you in a half an hour. Alright class, first we are going to be doing some math. So I would like you to take out your math books and turn them to page 7. Joseph. Joseph. Joseph, wake up.
What? What is it?
You know you're not supposed to be sleeping in class. And second of all, do you have your math book with you? I asked everyone in the class to take out their books.
First of all, I think math is really boring, unless it's songs by CoComelon and super simple songs that are about math.
Well, I was thinking of making up some fun word problems as we go along. So, I don't think that today's math lesson should be boring.
Wow, I am so looking forward to solving more word problems. It's my favorite thing about this subject.
I couldn't agree with you more, Jason. I really enjoy doing word problems.
No, I don't want to do any word problems. I want to sing counting songs from CoComelon instead.
Oh my goodness, seriously? You still like CoComelon and you're 10 years old? You do realize that show is for babies.
Hey, don't say that about CoComelon. It's not just a show for babies. It's actually for all ages, basically no different than Toy Story, or Finding Nemo. Now, stop bothering me, entitled Catherine.
Joseph, you don't speak to Anna like that. Also, we're not doing CoComelon counting songs. We're doing word problems for math. Joseph Christopher Reed, get up off the floor, get back in your seat, right now. And stop throwing a tantrum like a 3-year-old.
No, not unless you put on CoComelon songs about counting instead of doing these silly word problems. Put on CoComelon counting songs. 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 Put on CoComelon counting songs.
Oh great. This is really embarrassing. What 10 or 11-year-old kid throws a tantrum like a 3-year-old just because he doesn't want to do word problems?
Well, what do you expect? It's Joseph.
Joseph, do you want to get sent to the quiet room so that you can calm down?
No, not there again. Anything but the quiet room. I don't want to go there anymore.
I'm sorry, but you have no choice. I'm going to have to send you to the quiet room so that you can calm down. I will check on you in about 30 to 45 minutes, and I will hand you today's assignments. Now, let's go to the quiet room.
Hey, put me down this instant. I do not deserve to go to the silly room.
Miss Stevenson, are you okay with watching over Joseph here in the quiet room until he calms down?
I'm used to having Joseph in here, because pretty much every day, he is in here. But in case you don't know, the school has put in place a new system in which another student comes here to accompany whoever is sent here. Elizabeth, come on out. We have someone we'd like you to meet.
Absolutely not. I don't even want to be here. In fact, I don't want to be in school right now. I want to go home and watch CoComelon and super simple songs on my iPad.
Well, you're not going home until the school day ends. And you're going to be in here until you calm down, and then you're going back to my class.
My goodness, a 10-year-old kid kicking and screaming like a toddler? How unusual.
Well, I better get back to my class. But I will be back a little later to check on Joseph to see how he is doing.
See you in a little while, Mr. Parker. All right, Elizabeth, will you be okay with Joseph for a few minutes? I have some paperwork I need to take care of.
Okay, Miss Stevenson.
I will be in the corner, and if you need anything, come let me know.
So, Joseph, what is the matter today?
I wanted my class to sing CoComelon counting songs, instead of doing math problems that have nothing to do with CoComelon.
I'm sorry to hear that. But you got to understand that your teacher isn't going to put on CoComelon because it isn't part of the school curriculum. However, I have some good news for you.
You do?
I also like CoComelon. In fact, my family watched the show every day because I have a younger sister who is 3 years old, and she especially loves CoComelon.
Miss Stevenson, I'd like you to put on CoComelon for me and Joseph.
Sure, I can do that with no problem. It'll take a few minutes.
The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round, the wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town.
The doors on the bus go open and close, open and close, open and close, the doors on the bus go open and close, all through the town. The driver on the bus says move on back, move on back, move on back, the driver on the bus says move on back, all through the town.
Hey Joseph, I'm glad to see that you have calmed down, so you can come back to class.
Mr. Parker, my new friend and I haven't finished watching CoComelon. We still have a few more songs.
I think it's time you take a break from CoComelon. Come with me back to class.
Mr. Parker, I don't want to go back to class. I want to stay here and watch CoComelon.
Well, I'm going back to class. Joseph, we can watch CoComelon another time.
Sounds good, Elizabeth.
Joseph, your time in the quiet room is up. You need to come back to class because you don't want to fall behind in today's lessons. Joseph, don't throw another one of your tantrums. I want you to come back to class.
No, I'm not coming back to class. I'm staying in the quiet room.
Either you come back to class, or I am going to send you to the principal's office.
I want to stay in the quiet room. 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 I want to stay in the quiet room.
Mr. Parker, I recommend that you leave Joseph here in the quiet room for a little longer because he is throwing another tantrum. I think that will be good for him.
But Miss Stevenson, one don't want him to fall behind in his studies. I want him to move on to the 6th grade next year.
I understand. But can you at least find a way where he is able to stay current on his assignments, tests, and so forth?
I guess you're right. I'm going to give him a copy of today's lectures and this week's homework assignments.
Good afternoon, and thank you for coming to the Apple Store today. How may I help you too?
Yes, I am interested in getting the new iPad 11. It's supposed to have more features than previous models of the iPad. And I would like the 256GB version.
I don't want to tell you this, but I need to do so. The iPad 11 is currently out of stock, and we don't know when we're going to receive them.
Wait, what? You've got to be kidding me, aren't you?
No, I'm not kidding. I'm telling you the truth. The iPad 11s are currently all sold out. However, I have some good news. Why don't you get the iPad mini? It performs just like the iPad 11. The only difference being the iPad mini is smaller.
Absolutely. No! There is no way I am getting that silly iPad mini. You know very well the iPad mini is for babies, toddlers, and preschool kids, not for grown-ups. So I want you to get the iPad 11 back in stock right now.
You need to calm down here. I'm not kidding you. We sold the last iPad 11 in stock about 3 days ago, which is why they're not in stock at the moment.
And like I said, I want the iPad 11 256GB version, not that silly iPad mini. So I suggest you use Goanimate logic in order to get the iPad 11 back in stock. Otherwise, I am going to write a 1-star review on Google because this store is a joke, not carrying the item I want.
Oh my goodness, you're beginning to act like an entitled Karen right now. Either you can get the iPad mini, or you leave the store and get nothing today. Your choice.
I beg your pardon, but what did you just call me right now?
I said, you're acting like an entitled Karen right now. And I don't want to say this again, either you get something else like the iPad mini, or leave the store and get nothing for the day.
Mom, I want an iPad mini, because I've been getting really good grades in college.
Arthur, there's no way you're getting the iPad mini, you're too old for the iPad mini. All you'll ever do with it is watch CoComelon, Super Simple Songs, Wonder Pets, Paw Patrol, Barney, and Friends, and all of these silly baby shows all day long.
I beg your pardon, but the iPad mini is not exclusively for babies, and I'm not a baby.
Yes, it is for babies, Arthur Timothy Reed. I know you like to watch these baby shows with Joseph, and that's why you want the iPad mini. I'm not getting you the iPad mini, and that's final.
I want an iPad mini, 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 I want an iPad mini. Please, I want you to get me an iPad mini.
Arthur, stop crying on the floor like a toddler. You know you're too old for the iPad mini, because your mother said so. Either you two get another product, like the MacBook Pro, or get out of my silly childish store.
Absolutely. No! I am not leaving the store until you get Arthur and me copies of CoComelon on DVD, along with Super Simple Songs, Barney and Friends, Sesame Street, and Baby Shark. I demand you get me and Arthur those shows right now, or I will make you watch The Simpsons all day long.
You know what? I'm going to get CoComelon security and have you and Arthur thrown out of the store.
I want CoComelon on DVD. I want CoComelon on DVD. I want CoComelon on DVD. I want CoComelon on DVD.
CoComelon is silly. I want Super Simple Songs on DVD. I want Super Simple Songs on DVD. I want Super Simple Songs on DVD. I want Super Simple Songs on DVD.
Arthur, get out of my store, now. Arthur, Arthur, Arthur. Arthur, wake up.
Hey Stephen, what are you doing?
Sounds like you were having a bad dream.
Well, I did have this strange dream that my mom and I went to the Apple store in Goanimate City. She wanted an iPad 11, but she was told they were out of stock. And then I told her that I wanted an iPad mini, but she told me I was too old for one because the iPad mini is only for babies. And we both threw childish tantrums in the store.
That is a very weird dream. Say, would you like to get lunch in the Student Union building?
I'm down. Let's go to Subway.
Sounds fine with me.
Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. And on this farm he had a dog, E-I-E-I-O. With a woof woof here and a woof woof there, here a woof, there a woof, everywhere a woof woof. Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O.
What is it? Can't you see I'm trying to watch Super Simple Songs?
Alan, are you getting yourself ready for the day?
Mom, hold on just a second, I'm not finished with this song.
You need to get ready and have breakfast because the bus is going to arrive at 7:45, and you don't want to miss your first day of school.
Wait, what? You've got to be kidding me. It can't be the first day of school, it's still summer.
Alan, you knew that school is starting today. Also, you need to stop watching Super Simple Songs because you're too old to watch that. You're a junior in high school, not 3 years old. So, I suggest you come downstairs and have breakfast.
But Mom, I am not looking forward to going back to school. I really like the summer vacation. Please, I want this to still be summer vacation. I don't want to go back to school. Yeah.
Alan, don't get me started with another temper tantrum. You need to get yourself ready for school. Otherwise you're going to miss the bus.
Okay then, I'm coming downstairs. I'm going to miss super simple songs and Cocomelon while I'm at school. This is not going to be any fun. I don't know what to do anymore. You know, I actually like riding buses. In fact, here is a song that I really want to sing. The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town. The doors on the bus go open and close, open and close, open and close. The doors on the bus go open and close, all through the town.
Who sings the wheels on the bus while they're still in high school? That's just unusual, not to mention, childish.
I agree with you, Jenny. Whoever is singing it must be some sort of man-child. And I think he should be on the preschool bus, don't you think?
Hey, don't call me childish. I'm not a baby. I like singing The Wheels on the Bus because that is one of my favorite songs in the whole wide world.
Well, I think you're too old to sing that song. How old are you?
I'm 16, and I really like that song.
This is kind of embarrassing, still listening to baby songs. I don't listen to these songs anymore. In fact, I've moved on from my childhood, and I think you should do the same.
Yeah.
My goodness, this is getting even more embarrassing.
Stop acting like you're 3 years old already.
I'm not 3 years old. 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 Don't call me a 3-year-old.
Good morning, class. My name is Miss Montgomery, and I will be your homeroom teacher for the 11th grade. First things first, we're going to introduce ourselves and saying what our favorite activities are. Starting with the front row.
My name is Roger, and I enjoy going to the skate park with my friends on the weekends.
I am Nancy, and I like to go to the movie theater on some weekends with my friends.
My name is Alan, and my favorite thing to do is watch Cocomelon, super simple songs, Baby Shark, Wonder Pets, Blue's Clues, Thomas and Friends.
Are you kidding me? This kid still watches baby shows? This is junior year of high school.
I agree with you. Don't you think he should have moved on from kids' shows? None of us are watching them anymore. Besides, I think Cocomelon is cringe.
Yeah.
Alan, what is the matter?
I'm not too old to be watching Cocomelon or any of those shows. In fact, they're actually for all ages, and I know people my parents' age watching Cocomelon.
Now's the time to not be arguing with me about this, and this is only the first day of school. Now, let's move on. Roger and Nancy, don't be making fun of Alan, that's not very nice.
I'm not a baby. 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 I'm not a baby.
Alan, get back in your seat right now, and stop crying on the floor like you are some 3-year-old.
Hey, don't call me a 3-year-old. I'm 16, not 3. How could you call me a 3-year-old?
Well, you're acting like a toddler. And this is really embarrassing. Not only to yourself, you're also embarrassing the entire class. Now, get back in your seat so we can finish with the introductions. Alan, let's take you over to the quiet room so that you can calm down. I will check on you in about 30 minutes to see how you are doing.
No, I don't want to go to the quiet room. I don't want to go to the quiet room. I don't want to go to the quiet room. I don't want to go to the quiet room. I don't want to go to the quiet room.
Alan, you're going to the quiet room and that is final.
Good, then I can watch my baby shows all I want. My classmates don't understand me.
Miss Jones, will you be able to watch over Alan for the next 30 to 45 minutes? I have to finish going over some things with my class.
Well, things have changed regarding the quiet room. Beginning this school year, there is now a student who will be watching over anyone who is sent here. Sarah, come on out. Alan, I would like you to meet Sarah. She will be with you in the quiet room. Sarah, this is Alan.
Alan, it's so nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well, Sarah.
Well, I better get back to teaching my class. Alan, I'll discuss later with you about whether or not you'll still be in my homeroom class.
And I will be in the back of the room doing some paperwork. Alan or Sarah, if any of you need anything, let me know.
Alan, come sit on the couch. So, Alan, what's wrong? What's going on? And you can be honest with me.
Well, to tell you the truth, several kids on the bus were calling me a 3-year-old because I was singing The Wheels on the bus. And that really hurt my feelings, and that's why I'm sad this morning. Same thing happened to me in homeroom class when we were introducing ourselves and said what we enjoy doing, and I said my favorite thing to do is watch CoComelon.
Alan, don't listen to what those other kids say about you. We like different things. And to tell you something, I like watching kids shows because one of my cousins is 3 years old, and I'm interested in becoming a preschool teacher someday.
Wow, that is interesting. And more importantly, I'm glad to meet someone who has the same interests as I do.
And same here. So, I assume you have autism, is that right?
Yes, I do. And that's what most students I've been around don't understand.
I know people in my family who have it, so I will fully understand what's going on. Say, let's be friends.
Agree. We should be friends.
Mom, Dad, aren't you too happy that Kate has her very first school performance this year?
Yes, we are, DW. We can't wait to see her performance, especially with the way she has been practicing her parts over the last several days.
And I forgot what time the show starts. Is it 6:30?
It actually begins at 7. It's 5:30 right now, and that's why he had dinner earlier than usual.
Kate, you look amazing right now. And your father and I are going to be very proud of you tonight.
Thank you so much, Mom and Dad.
So, what time do you have to be at the school?
I have to be there at 6:30 for roll call.
Sounds good. Wait for me for just a few minutes. I have to get Joseph downstairs.
Karen, Arthur, intermission I think is at 7:45, so you two can meet me in the school parking lot, and from there we go to Wonder Pets Live. I can't wait to go. So I'll see you two then. Take care.
Joseph, can you come downstairs? We have to go to Kate's school play in about an hour.
Not now, don't you see I'm trying to watch Wonder Pets?
It's important that you attend Kate's school performance. She will not be happy with you if you don't go. So I suggest you come downstairs so we don't arrive late.
But Mom, I don't want to go to Kate's silly school performance. I want to keep watching Wonder Pets.
Joseph, don't even think about getting me started with this childish behavior. You're going with us to Kate's school performance, and that is final. Number 1, and number 2, you're too old to be watching Wonder Pets.
I don't want to go to Kate's school performance. I don't want to go to Kate's school performance. I don't want to go to Kate's school performance. I don't want to go to Kate's school performance. I don't want to go to Kate's school performance. I want to stay home and watch Wonder Pets. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Put me down this instant.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Good thing that Joseph is downstairs finally. Now, Joseph, I have to tell you this. You must be on your absolute best behavior at the school performance, otherwise you will be grounded. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand, Mom and Dad.
Good. Now, let's get ready because we need to leave in about 45 minutes.
Hey Mom and Dad, can I go use the restroom really quick? I promise to be back in no more than 5 minutes.
Not right now, Joseph. The show is going to start any minute now. But you can go during intermission.
Oh, okay.
Good evening, and may I have your attention please? I would like to thank you for being able to attend the very first performance, Goanimate City High School Drama Club. Tonight, we will be showing the world premiere of A Journey into the Goanimate world. Please turn off your cell phones, and sit back, and enjoy the show.
Hey Mom and Dad, now can I please use the restroom?
Yes, you may, Joseph. But be back in your seat in no more than 20 minutes.
Joseph, I am so glad you were able to meet us on time. Now, let's head on over to the Civic Auditorium, which is just 3 blocks away.
And we're going to have a really good time at Wonder Pets Live. You're going to really like this show.
I know. This is going to be more fun than my sister's school performance.
Then why didn't you say so? Let's head on over to the auditorium.
It looks like someone in the backyard needs our help.
Are you serious?
Yes, I am serious. Let's call this animal on the phone.
Oh, no, there is no battery left on my iPhone, and my charger isn't working anymore.
Well then, we'll have to use a tin cup. The animal who needs our help is just in the backyard.
Jane, do you have any idea where Joseph could be?
It's been almost 20 minutes, and he hasn't come back from the restroom. So I have no idea where he can be.
Hey, Mom and Dad. I need to tell you this. Just a few hours ago, I overheard Joseph having a Zoom meeting with Karen and Arthur, and they were talking about going to Wonder Pets Live, which is at the Civic Auditorium. So one of you can go over there and deal with him.
Oh my goodness, thank you for telling me, DW. You and your father can stay here and watch the rest of Kate's show. I'm going over to the Civic Auditorium. Joseph is going to be so grounded for this.
Well, I managed to find a large Android phone that actually works.
Where did you find one?
Actually, I made it myself using good old Goanimate logic. Now, we can call the animal in the backyard.
Joseph Christopher Reed, 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 Joseph Christopher Reed. Get over here right now. You are in big trouble. Joseph, why did you leave Kate's school performance to attend a Wonder Pets live concert? I think Kate is not very happy with you. I most certainly am not happy right now.
Well, it's because Karen and Arthur invited me to this show, and I really wanted to go to Wonder Pets Live instead of Kate's school performance.
Number 1, you were supposed to be back in your seat before intermission ended, because Kate is performing in the second half of the show. Number 2, you are not to hang out with Arthur and Karen because they are not a good influence on you. And number 3, you are too old to be watching Wonder Pets. Now, because I think you're going to throw a temper tantrum like you always do, we're going to have to wait in the car because we don't want to disrupt the school performance.
I don't want to go home. 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 I want to stay at the Wonder Pets concert.
Joseph, I'm not playing games with you. I'm serious. Get up off the floor right now, and let's go back to the high school and wait in the car before the show ends.
Hey, put me down this instant. I don't deserve to be treated like this.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Oh. Joseph, we are so angry with you right now. We cannot believe you ditched your sister's school performance to attend a live performance of Wonder Pets.
For this, you will be grounded for an additional 2 months. This means no Coco Melon, no Super Simple Songs, no Wonder Pets, no Barney and Friends, and certainly no hanging out with troublemakers. Now go upstairs to your room now.
You know why I have been in such a bad mood this past couple of years? Now I realize that I did a lot of bad things in the past, particularly in 2021. There are many things I did wrong that year. And in 2020. I also did a lot of things wrong. Now, I am going to get my laptop so I can do a live stream on both Facebook and YouTube, explaining to everyone all of the bad things that I did in the past. And before I start the video, this is the first time I have appeared and met the Goanimator's videos since I moved out of my family's house in 2021. Okay, before I start this live stream, I will have to log into my Facebook and YouTube accounts. Okay, now I will begin recording this live stream. Good afternoon, everyone on Facebook and YouTube. This is Toll speaking, and I wanted to do this live stream because I have to admit all of the bad things I have done in the past, especially in the year 2021. Not just that year, but also 2020. First, I would like to admit that I was hired as a substitute teacher at Goanimator City High School because some troublemaker was the principal. I forgot who it was because it was around 3 years ago. I made up silly rules and grounded anyone who didn't follow my new rules. Actually, I was claiming they got the wrong answers to my questions, when in fact, they actually got them right. And I would send them to the principal's office, basically for nothing. Next bad thing I did was in early 2021, and that was when the schools were still in remote learning, if not on a hybrid model. I became a substitute teacher for one class at Goanimator City High School, and it was still in remote learning. I did the same thing I did when I was hired as a teacher. Grounded everyone for getting the wrong answers and breaking my silly rules. I then pushed the Zoom boxes shortly after I made everyone leave the Zoom meeting. Then, I had to watch Nora's piano recital the next month, and people had to watch that on Zoom because at the time, large gatherings in Goanimator City were not permitted. I ruined her piano recital by saying that the song she played was the worst song ever written, and I grounded Nora for playing that song, all because I was annoyed with having to hear her practice it every single day, and I thought it was much more annoying than Coco Melon. Looks like there are people coming on to the chat. Let's read what they have to say. Wow, people are actually happy with me changing for the better. Guess that means I will no longer be a troublemaker, ever again. And Nora, I do sincerely apologize for ruining your piano recital and grounding you online shortly thereafter. I didn't know my family is now living in Denver. I thought they were still here in Goanimator City. Can't wait to see a new place then, because I've never been to Denver before. Well then, I will be in Denver in a few days from today. I can't wait to be back with my family. And I can't wait to move out of this house, because other troublemakers are living here. And I no longer associate myself with the League of Troublemakers. This has got to be the best day in my entire life. Finally moving on from my troublemaking days, because I got into so much trouble for all of the things I did in the past. I'll be coming in a week from today, Nora. Alright, I have everything packed, suitcase, and basically everything. Now, I will head on over to the airport to catch my flight to Denver.
Toll, are you going on vacation?
I'm actually moving to Denver to be back with my family, because they have missed me over the last couple years. Come on, don't throw a tantrum, I don't have time for this. I have to go to the airport, like right now.
I don't want Toll to move out. 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 I don't want Toll to move out.
Please, Toll, come back. We don't want you moving to Denver because you'll get grounded on a daily basis again. Oh well, what else is there to do now that Toll has just moved out?
I don't know. Watch Coco Melon or Super Simple songs.
You know, that might be a good idea, actually. What is it, Mom?
Joseph, it's time to get up, you need to get ready for school.
Okay, Mom, I'm coming downstairs.
I'm so proud of you for getting up right when I ask you to rather than throw one of your temper tantrums. Good job. You're making progress.
Pencils, check. Binder, check. Notebooks, check. Textbooks, check. Lunch, check. Homework, check. Looks like I'm all set to go, and the bus is going to be here in the next 5 to 10 minutes. so I better get going before I miss the bus. You know what I'm thinking? I'm going to Lakewood Elementary School instead of the special school, and I'm going to sneak into the 6th grade, because that is actually where I belong. I don't belong in the 5th grade. Oh, and by the way, here comes the bus. Yes, Lakewood Elementary, here I am, time to go to the 6th grade. Yes, I am now in the 6th grade. This is where I need to be, not repeating the 5th grade.
Joseph, what are you doing in this class? You're not supposed to be here.
Actually, I am supposed to be here. What happened was I got transferred back here to Lakewood Elementary, and I got promoted to the 6th grade. It was a mistake on Miss Stillwater's part to hold me back a grade this year.
I actually don't believe you at all, Joseph. Remember you were throwing tantrums in class last school year. And now you think you can be in the 6th grade? Here comes the teacher.
Good morning, class. I hope you all remember to have looked over Unit 1 Chapter 2 last night. If so, please take out your textbooks. Excuse me, kid, who are you, and what are you doing in my class?
Well, teacher, to tell you the truth, there was actually a mistake on the school administration's part. I got mistakenly held back to 5th grade, and that's why they sent me here. And moving me to the special school also was a mistake on their part. So, I am happy to be in the 6th grade instead of having to repeat the 5th grade.
First of all, what's your name, kid?
Joseph Reed.
Well, Joseph, you weren't enrolled here as a student this year, I'm afraid. So you're going to have to leave my class. I can have the principal deal with you.
No, I am not leaving this class. I actually belong here. And I am a 6th grader.
Joseph, don't waste my time. I need to teach this class, so I suggest you go to the principal's office.
I don't want to go back to 5th grade. I don't want to go back to 5th grade. I don't want to go back to 5th grade. I don't want to go back to 5th grade. I don't want to go back to 5th grade. I don't want to go back to 5th grade. I belong in the 6th grade, and I belong at Lakewood Elementary School.
Joseph, get up off the floor right now, and go to the principal's office. You are acting like a 3-year-old. No wonder you're having to repeat the 5th grade this year.
Don't send me to the principal's office. 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 And don't call me a 3-year-old. I'm 11 years old.
That's it, I have no choice but to take you to the principal's office myself and take your backpack with you. Class, I will be right back.
Miss Meadows, I see you brought Joseph to my office. What is he doing here at Lakewood Elementary when he is supposed to be at the special school?
Well, Joseph thought he was promoted to the 6th grade and thought he had a reason to be in my class. Can you deal with him? I have to go back to my classroom.
Joseph, you're not supposed to be at Lakewood Elementary School because you're no longer a student here, let alone sneak into Miss Meadows' 6th grade class. Your academic performance and your behavior last year is why you're not only repeating the 5th grade this year, but you were transferred to the special school. Now, I'm going to inform this to the superintendent, and he will take you to the special school. I will also be calling your parents about what you did. Now wait near the main entrance so that the superintendent can pick you up.
This is just not fair. Why can't I be in the 6th grade for once? I do not deserve to repeat the 5th grade. Miss Stillwater was such an entitled Catherine who did not give me any credit for my work that I did last school year. And why can't I be at Lakewood Elementary School? I don't deserve to be at the silly special school, having Mr. Parker as my teacher for 5th grade. This is not how things are supposed to be.
Joseph Christopher read, "We cannot believe that you were sneaking into a 6th grade class at Lakewood Elementary School, when you're not supposed to be at that school, not to mention you're repeating the 5th grade.
For this, you will be grounded until the end of this month. This means no watching Coco Melon, no Super Simple songs, no Barney, no Thomas and Friends, no baby shows of any kind because you're 11 years old. And you can only leave the house to go to school and go for a walk around the neighborhood. Now go upstairs to your room, and we will bring you your dinner when it's ready. Also, you will not be getting dessert after dinner."
And so, Goldilocks ran into the woods, and the 3 little bears never saw her again. The end. Okay kids, now we're going to sing some songs. Fire it, we will sing, Down by the Bay. Down by the bay, where the watermelons grow, back to my home, I dare not go, for if I do, my mother will say.
Did you ever see a cat with a baseball hat?
Down by the bay. Down by the bay, where the watermelons grow, back to my home, I dare not go, for if I do, my mother will say.
Did you ever see a dog dancing on a log, down by the bay?
Down by the bay, where the watermelons grow, back to my home, I dare not go, for if I do, my mother will say.
Did you ever see a star playing a guitar, down by the bay? Wait a minute, was that a dream I was having? Or am I now going to preschool? Either way, this is one of my favorite songs of all time. And I enjoy singing it every single day. Now that I'm thinking about it, I wish that I got held back all the way to preschool instead of having to repeat the 5th grade all. Because preschool is going to be a lot more fun than 5th grade. I get to eat popcorn during the day, take naps for 45 minutes, and even sing baby songs. So, I wonder what to do at this point. Wait a minute, I just figured something out. I'm going to go downstairs into the living room, and play baby songs at maximum volume, and that will get my friends to come over to the house, because I can then turn the living room into a big kid preschool where we can sing baby songs all day long, and even watch Coco Melon for a few hours while eating popcorn. This is going to be the best thing that I have ever done in my entire life. You know what song I'm going to play this early in the morning? I think I will play either The Wheels on the Bus, or Down by the Bay. Alright, now I am going to turn on the TV, and I will be singing along to my favorite Coco Melon songs. The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town. The doors on the bus go open and close, open and close, open and close. The doors on the bus go open and close, all through the town. The driver on the bus says move on back, move on back, move on back. The driver on the bus says move on back, all through the town. Wait, Mom and Dad, turn the TV back on. I'm not finished listening to this song. That's the best song ever.
Joseph Christopher Reed, what did we tell you about playing music at 3 in the morning?
But I really wanted to play the wheels on the bus so that my friends Joey and Tom would come over, and we could turn the living room into a big kid preschool.
Joseph, that's no reason that you should be coming downstairs in the middle of the night and putting on music at such a high volume. You woke up everyone in this house.
And besides, we've told you millions of times already that you are too old to be listening to preschool songs and watching CoComelon. So we suggest you go back upstairs to your room, and go back to bed. We're tired.
I don't want to go back to bed. I want you to turn the TV back on so I can finish listening to CoComelon. Turn the TV back on, 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 turn the TV back on. I can't go back to bed without listening to CoComelon.
Joseph, get up off the floor right now. And we're not turning the TV back on because it is 3 in the morning and people are trying to sleep.
No, I'm not going back upstairs until you turn CoComelon back on. Otherwise I am going to get Karen to sue both of you in court one of these days.
Joseph, you can't sue us in court. Besides, the judge said he is never going to hold any more cases if Karen is involved. So, we want you to stop this childish nonsense, and go back to bed. We need to get some sleep.
I want to keep listening to CoComelon, 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 I want to keep listening to CoComelon.
That's it, Joseph Christopher Reed. I have no choice but to carry you back upstairs to your room. And you're grounded for 3 weeks.
Hey, put me down this instant, I'm not done listening to my favorite songs.
Stop it. Just stop it. Alright Dave, our YouTube channel has been doing very well over the past few months, and our most recent uploads have gotten more views than ever before. Now, let's check to see how many subscribers we have.
I would not be surprised if the channel reached 100,000 subs, because I am thinking about getting a silver play button.
I would like us to get the silver play button, but the last time I checked how many subscribers we had, which was 2 or 3 weeks ago, it was at 90,000. We need to get to 100,000.
Alright then, let's see how the channel's doing, and then we will find out how many subscribers we have. But like I just said, I think we will reach 100,000 because of how fast the channel is growing.
Oh my goodness, Dave, you were right all this time. We do have 100,000 subscribers. And do you know what that means?
We are now eligible to get the silver play button.
That's right. However, I must tell you something. You need to apply for a silver play button, because you don't automatically get one just because the channel has 100,000 subscribers.
Oh. You're right. Let me apply to get the silver play button, and I have a feeling the application is going to be approved because our content is 100% original, and we have not received any copyright or community guideline strikes on our channel.
Hey Mom and Dad, what are you doing? Emma and I have overheard part of your conversation.
Brian and Emma, you may not believe this, but our YouTube channel has reached 100,000 subscribers, and we only created the channel just a few months ago.
Are you serious?
Yes, we are. In fact, we're going to be getting a silver play button really soon.
Congratulations both of you. I knew you created very good content, and Emma and I liked watching those videos.
I agree with everything Brian just said. In fact, I enjoy your channel more than Cocomelon, or most kids' channels.
What, thank you, Brian and Emma. Your mother and I appreciate what you just said.
No problem. Well, Brian and I are going to do some homework. But we'll see you two when dinner is ready. And keep up the good work with that channel.
I'll see the two of you later. Good luck on your assignments. Anyways, let's now see if our channel is eligible for the silver play button.
Wow, that is good news. I am going to get the silver play button sent here to the house. And this is going to be a really good day for us.
I couldn't agree more, Dave. And we're going to keep growing this YouTube channel.
I wonder how long it's going to take before we get the silver play button.
I think it's going to be around a few days, a week at most, assuming there are no delays in the delivery.
The silver play button should arrive at any minute. The package is on the delivery truck. I can't wait for this moment. Was good. The package just arrived at the house. Time to pick it up, and I will finally have my silver play button from YouTube. This is going to be one of the best days in my life. Alright, here is the package that is waiting for me. I can't wait to finally have my silver play button. Now, I am going to open this package. I think this is the silver play button. Yes, it's the silver play button. At long last. Hey Catherine, can you come into the living room for just a second?
At long last, we now have a silver play button. All because our channel has reached 100,000 subscribers.
Well, I was thinking we should take the family to dinner this Friday to celebrate reaching this milestone.
Where were you thinking of going?
Let's go to Dave & Buster's for dinner this Friday, once the kids get home from school.
I really like that idea.
Did the childish crybaby just reach 100,000 subscribers on his silly YouTube channel? I cannot believe how popular his channel is. And you know what? I am going to teach him a lesson that he is too old to be uploading nursery rhymes to YouTube. That is for babies only, and Dave is 36 years old.
Alright, class, I hope you all remember to have read the first part of Chapter 3, because today's lesson is going to be rather important, and you will need to know this information for the exam next Friday. Joseph, are you paying attention? You need to put away your iPad, because you're not supposed to use any electronics during class.
Mr. Parker, don't you see that I am playing Paw Patrol Rescue Worker? It's one of my favorite games in the whole wide world, and I just can't stop playing.
Joseph, your iPad needs to go into your backpack, and you can't use it during class. And especially no video games are allowed during class.
This is more fun than listening to your silly boring lectures every single day, because your lectures make me fall asleep during class.
Joseph, you need to have an education, especially since you're having to repeat the 5th grade all over again. So I suggest you put your iPad away, otherwise I will keep it until the end of the school day.
Paw Patrol is far more educational. So is Cocomelon, Super Simple Songs, Baby Shark, and Wonder Pets. So no, I don't need to listen to your boring lectures anymore. Even Paw Patrol is more educational.
You know what, you leave me no choice but to take your iPad and you can have it back at the end of the school day.
No, you can't do that. I paid $3 million for that iPad. Hey, Give that back or you're going to be getting a phone call from my lawyer tonight.
What you're saying doesn't make any sense, and you're getting it back at the end of the day.
I want my iPad, 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 I want my iPad. Give me back my iPad.
Joseph, get up off the floor and return to your seat, right now. You're not 3 years old. Now, I don't want to say this again, but you're not getting your iPad back until the end of the school day. However, if you keep up this behavior, you're not getting it back until the end of the week.
My goodness, this is really embarrassing. Are we going to have to put up with this every single day? I know, right? I wish we could be in a different class. We are absolutely tired of Joseph and his temper tantrums. This is beyond embarrassing. It's getting really annoying already.
Joseph, go out into the hallway, and I will speak to you about your behavior in 5 to 10 minutes.
Why does Mr. Parker have to take away my iPad? He's reminding me of when Miss Dingley did the same thing to me last school year. And now I can't finish playing Paw Patrol. What is there to do now? Wait a minute, I know exactly what to do. I am going to leave the school, and go hang out with Arthur and Karen, and we will be watching baby shows and playing Paw Patrol. This will be the best thing that has ever happened to me.
Joseph, it's very nice to see you again, after all this time.
I know, it's so good to see you again, Arthur and Karen.
So, what was it that made you decide to come over to our house?
Well, long story short, I was playing Paw Patrol Rescue World on my iPad, but then my teacher took my iPad away and decided to keep it until the end of the school day. And then he made me wait in the hallway for 5 minutes.
How could he do such a thing? I'm going to sue him in court one of these days, and I'll demand $3,000 in compensation so that he won't ever take your iPad anymore, because without it, you can't watch any baby shows.
I am going to teach Mr. Parker a big lesson he won't forget. And I'll figure out something else because taking him to court might not work.
You've got that part right.
Hey Joseph. I have another iPad and I can give you.
Really?
Yes, and it also has Paw Patrol Rescue World installed on the device.
Oh good.
Let me bring that out to you really quick.
Wow, thank you so much, Arthur. That really means so much to me.
No problem. Say, Karen and I have an idea. Let's order some Happy Meals on Uber Eats, and we can watch Paw Patrol while we're having lunch. How does that sound?
You know what, I really like that idea.
You see, Joseph, this is so much more fun than going to school. And you won't ever have your iPad taken away from you, anymore.
I agree with you, 100%, Arthur. Not only that, Paw Patrol is one of my favorite shows in the whole wide world, and it's far more educational than Mr. Parker's boring lectures.
And another thing, we'll give you everything that you've always wanted but were unable to get. And even better, you won't be grounded by your parents, ever again. We will take you to every CoComelon concert, every Wonder Pets show, and we will buy you more DVDs of those shows the next time we go shopping. Anne, you might like this surprise. Arthur, can you explain?
We have also decided that we will be getting you a CoComelon piano from Target.
Now that will be the best thing that has ever happened to me. I've always wanted a toy piano, but my parents would not get me one.
Mr. Parker, report to the office immediately. Mr. Parker, report to the office immediately.
Class, I will be right back. My teaching assistant will watch over you for the next 5 or so minutes.
Mr. Parker, I need to show you some video surveillance footage. It has to do with Joseph. It happened just a few moments ago.
What has he done this time?
Come here, and I will show you the footage.
I know exactly what to do. I am going to leave the school, and go hang out with Arthur and Karen, and we will be watching baby shows and playing Paw Patrol. This will be the best thing that has ever happened to me.
I can't believe he would skip class. I told him to wait in the hallway for 5 minutes so I can have a discussion with him about his behavior.
I know, I'm going to give his parents a call about this, and I want him back at the school.
Down by the bay, where the watermelons grow, back to my home, I dare not go, for if I do, my mother will say.
Did you ever see a frog dancing on the log, down by the bay?
Oh no, who could that be? I better answer the door. I'll be right back. MRS. Reed, what in the world are you doing at my house? You know you will get in trouble for trespassing on my property like that.
I'm here because Joseph is in big trouble. He skipped school to hang out with you and Arthur, and I need him out here right now.
I beg your pardon, what did you just say to me?
I said, I need Joseph to come with me. I need to take him back to school.
I demand you stay away from Joseph, because he is my kid. And you can't do anything about it. So I suggest you leave my house right now, before I call the police.
Joseph Christopher Reed, you are in really big trouble. Let's get into the car and take you back to school.
No, I'm not going anywhere with you. Do I even know who you are? Karen is taking very good care of me and giving me everything that I have always asked for.
Joseph, don't play these games with me. We're taking you back to school, and that is final. Now, come with me.
What did I tell you about trying to take my kid away? Joseph is mine.
No, he is actually my youngest kid. He is not yours. He just came over to your house so that he can skip school. Now Joseph, let's go.
Hey, put me down, entitled Catherine.
Stop it. Just stop it. I'm going to sue the Reed family millions of dollars for this.
Mrs. Reed, thanks for stopping by the main office. Joseph, we really need to talk to you about the consequences you'll be facing for skipping school. This is an issue that is taken very seriously.
It is not okay that you just get up and leave school grounds like that. The school day ends at 3:15 in the afternoons.
However, since you're new to this school, we've decided that instead of giving you in-school suspension, you will be serving after-school detention with Mr. Parker for an hour, every day, for 2 weeks, starting from today.
I don't want to serve after-school detention. 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 I don't want to serve after-school detention.
Too bad, Joseph, you're going to be serving after-school detention with me. And that is final. Also, you're not getting your iPad back until 2 weeks is up. Now, let's go back to class.
No, I don't want to go back to class. I want to go back to Karen and Arthur's house.
you're going into the quiet room until you have calmed down, and then you'll come back to my class.
And Joseph, you are going to be so grounded when you get home from school.
Joseph. How many times do we have to tell you, no hanging out with Karen and Arthur? Not to mention, you cannot skip class.
You are grounded for 2 weeks. Now go upstairs to your room, and start on your homework, immediately. Joseph, Christopher, read.
Oh great, I cannot believe that we have to do 15 pages of homework, and that the assignment is due tomorrow at the beginning of second period.
I know, right? Mr. Wilson has got to be one of the hardest teachers at this school. Assigning us this much homework and expecting us to have it completed by tomorrow. This does not make any sense whatsoever. And I have so many other things going on that I don't think I can get this done in such a short amount of time.
I agree. Why doesn't he at least give us a week to get started on the assignment? He is one of the hardest teachers at this school. Besides, my dad and I watch Shining Time Station every afternoon.
Shining Time Station? What's that? I never heard of it before.
It's a preschool show that aired on PBS during the late 80s and early 90s. And it features segments from Thomas and Friends. My dad really likes that show, and we watch episodes just about every afternoon.
Brian, did I just hear you say that you watch Shining Time Station and Thomas and Friends?
Yes, Miss Abby. Why do you ask in the first place? This should not be any of your business.
Yeah. Why even bother asking Brian if he watches kids' shows?
Well, Brian is watching shows that are made for preschoolers and kindergartners, and he is in the 8th grade. And 8th graders don't watch preschool shows anymore.
Miss Abby, wait there just a minute. Does it bother you that I am watching Shining Time Station with my dad, and I am in the 8th grade?
I don't know if you have realized this. Shining Time Station is an old show that used to air on PBS during the 80s and 90s. And Brian showed me a few episodes. I personally prefer Shining Time Station over Coco Melon. And besides, a lot of grown-ups are watching older episodes of Sesame Street.
I don't care. Brian is an 8th grade student, and he needs to realize that he is too old to be watching those shows, because they're for babies and toddlers only. I don't allow middle schoolers to be watching baby shows, even if they're from the 80s.
We don't have time to discuss this any longer. Roger and I have homework to get done. Come on, let's get going.
Hold it right there, I'm not done talking to you. Come back here this instant.
Great. Can you believe that one of your teachers would complain at you and your dad liking classic baby shows?
I know, right, but I wouldn't get too worried about that too much. She probably doesn't understand that some people like kids' shows and really miss their childhood days.
You know what? I'm starting to realize that what you just said makes sense. But we should get going before our parents start wondering where we are.
I agree. Hopefully, one of my teachers from 7th grade doesn't bother me about baby shows.
Hey Brian, how was your day at school?
It was okay, I guess, apart from Mr. Wilson assigning us 15 pages of homework that have to be completed by tomorrow at the beginning of second period.
You've got to be kidding me. He expects you to have it done by tomorrow?
Yes, unfortunately.
Well then, I guess we're going to have to request a schedule change. This is going to take up so much time that you won't be able to complete your other assignments.
The deadline for a schedule change is this Friday, so we have to do that as soon as possible.
Hey Brian and Catherine.
Hey Dad.
Hey Dave, Brian has a 15-page homework assignment that needs to get done no later than tomorrow at the beginning of second period. And he's not going to have the time to finish his other assignments.
That's very unusual. We're going to have to request for a schedule change very soon.
There's the doorbell.
You're not expecting anyone, are you?
No, I am not. Guess we'll have to answer the door.
Seriously? What are you doing at our house?
Well, you and your friend just walked away from me when I wasn't finished lecturing you.
Miss Abby, what is going on here?
You want to know what's going on? I'll tell you. Brian is an absolute man-child.
I beg your pardon. But Brian is very well behaved, and he gets very good grades. In fact, he is one of the top students at his school.
What exactly did he do to make you upset? Can you explain?
Well, he watches baby shows while he is 13 years old. Perhaps it would be a good idea to send him all the way back to preschool where he belongs.
Wow, I cannot believe you actually followed me to my house, just so that you can continue lecturing me about how I am too old to be watching Shining Time Station, when in fact, my dad and I watch episodes from that show almost every afternoon. And that show is from the late 80s and early 90s, and doesn't air on PBS anymore.
What do you mean, Brian?
Well, when Roger and I were leaving the school to go home, she overheard our conversation, and she approached us, and started to lecture to both of us about how we're not supposed to be watching kids' shows anymore. And we did not want to deal with that.
Exactly, and I found it very inconsiderate of you to just walk away from me when I was lecturing you. You should learn to show me some respect because I am a teacher.
Oh, for the love of Dave and Busters. Can't you just leave Brian alone?
I beg your pardon.
You heard us right, entitled Karen.
We cannot believe that you would just stop Brian from walking home from school and shame him just for watching Shining Time Station. My husband gets his inspirations from that show to do kids videos on YouTube.
He is 13 years old, and he's an 8th grader.
And so what?
We watched the show because I wanted to share my childhood memories with him.
And more importantly, you need to mind your own business, and find better things to do, like grade your students' homework assignments, help them prepare for exams. Don't go around shaming people over what they watch on TV.
Oh well, I don't think you two are good parents. Allowing Brian to disrespect his teachers and watch shows that are only for babies and toddlers. You should be ashamed of yourselves. I think I'm going to give both of you a lecture so that you can teach Brian a very valuable lesson.
Now you just listen here. Dave and I good parents, and Brian always respects us and his teachers. But why should he do what some entitled Karen tells him, just because I let him watch kid shows from 30-some years ago? Now, I suggest you get off of our property, and I am going to have to report you to the school principal if you bother Brian again. Now, go on your way and leave us alone.
Cannot believe how disrespectful people are these days.
I think I should report you to the principal first thing tomorrow when I get to school.
Miss Abby, we need to have a very important discussion. Brian, you can go to your homeroom class.
What do you want, Principal?
Well, the way you were bothering Brian and Roger yesterday afternoon was totally unacceptable. You were giving him an unnecessary lecture about what he can and cannot watch on TV, and not to mention, you followed Brian to his house so that you could keep on bothering him.
But he needs to learn some respect. And he is too old for any baby show, no matter if it's from the 80s, 90s, 2000s, or from 2023. A baby show is a baby show, and Brian is 13 years old.
That is enough, I don't want to hear any of this. You need to learn to mind other people's business, not to mention, Brian isn't in your class anymore because he's now in the 8th grade. What you did is against school policies. And so, I am going to have to make a tough decision. Miss Abby, I am going to have to let you go from your teaching position at Goanimate Middle School. So you can gather your belongings and leave campus.
How could you do such a thing? I deserve to teach here, and you should be giving Brian an in-school suspension or something.
Did you not hear what I just said? I said, gather your belongings and leave the school, now.
Okay, fine, just you wait. I want you to do something about Brian's behavior.
Good afternoon once again, Joseph.
Good afternoon to you, Karen and Arthur. Thanks for having me on the meeting.
And good afternoon to you as well, Joseph. So, are you planning to teach Mr. Parker a big lesson that he won't forget?
Exactly. Even though I am happy that you two gave me another iPad, I am still angry that Mr. Parker won't give me my other iPad back to me until I have completed serving after school detention. It's only been like a few days, and I don't think I can take this anymore.
You know what? Arthur and I have a very good idea to get your other iPad back.
What will that be?
Listen very closely, because I know you're going to like what we're going to tell you. I have decided that tomorrow, you're going to sneak out of detention, and you'll come over to our place. We're going to make a suit that looks like Mr. Parker.
Oh my goodness, I have not done this in a very long time.
I know, and once you arrive at school, you're going to get into the Mr. Parker suit, and do something like ground the entire class for breaking some silly rules that have nothing to do with the actual classroom rules, or whatnot.
And sometimes, Mr. Parker is late because rush hour traffic can be really bad. Of course, he will be sent to the principal's office, and he will lose his job over whatever he did.
And that way, you can finally get your iPad back.
I really like that idea. I can't wait for Mr. Parker to lose his job, and Karen, I would like you to be the new teacher for my class.
I will most certainly do that. And I am going to teach the students that the world revolves around me, Arthur, Taryn, Larry Loud, and you Joseph. We are the most entitled people in the whole world, and no one can make silly rules for us.
Then, I can be the teacher's assistant.
And I have an especially great idea. We're going to have the class watch Coco Melon, Super Simple Songs, Baby Shark, Blue's Clues, Thomas and Friends, Sesame Street, Blue's Clues, Wonder Pets, and Paw Patrol, and we're going to be watching these shows all day long. They are much more educational.
And we're going to teach everyone in the world that no one is too old to be watching those shows. As a matter of fact, they are actually for all ages, not just toddlers and preschoolers.
Anyways, Arthur and I have to get going for right now, because we're about to watch more episodes of Wonder Pets. But we're looking forward to seeing you tomorrow afternoon and making the suit.
You take care, Arthur and Karen. I'll see you tomorrow after school.
You take care, Joseph.
All right, Joseph, you may now go. I'll see you tomorrow in class.
Alright, time to go home. And I will be watching baby shows after dinner.
Don't forget, you have homework to get done.
Joseph, so glad you are able to make it.
I'm glad to be here again, Karen and Arthur. Now, let's make the Mr. Parker suit.
What are we waiting for? Let's get to work immediately.
Joseph, how long do you think this is going to take to get the suit completed?
I know, if we all use Goanimate logic, we should get this thing done in 30 minutes, an hour at most.
Let's get to work, and get this done really soon. Using the power of Goanimate logic.
Wow, that was fast. I was anticipating it would take a few hours to make the suit.
Karen, I told you it would not take that long if we use Goanimate logic, which we did. Now, I am going to take the suit tomorrow. I can't wait to see the look on Mr. Parker's face when he is told that he is losing his job. Alright, now this is going to be the best day in my life. I am going to get into the suit, and then make the class think Mr. Parker is the one making up silly rules and grounding everyone in the class.
Alright class, Joseph will be marked absent for the day. Anyways, I am going to use the restroom, so please stay in your seats because I will be back in no more than 5 minutes.
Mr. Parker, you're back early.
Hey, don't you talk to me like that. I am the teacher, and I do whatever I want. Now, we're going to be watching some Coco Melon for the remainder of the school day.
Wait, what? Are we in preschool or something? This is the 5th grade.
I don't care. I am the teacher, and what I say is final. And we're going to watch Coco Melon. Now, be quiet, or you will be grounded.
Hey, you can't ground us. You are not my dad. Now, let's get with today's lesson.
Hey, what did I say about talking back? You get 1 strike, 2 more and then you're grounded.
We're not interested in Coco Melon, especially since I have to listen to it every single day because my younger sibling watches it.
Stefan, you have just received your 2nd strike. 1 more and you're grounded, and I'm sending you to the special timeout corner.
Seriously, what is the special timeout corner?
The special timeout corner is where kids go for misbehaving. It has wooden spoons and spatulas on the wall.
The special timeout room doesn't even exist in this school. What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all.
You're all grounded for 1 billion trillion Googleplex generations. Now face my teeth. Face it.
You know what? We're telling the principal.
This is going very smoothly. I can't wait until the principal calls Mr. Parker into her office. And then I'm going to have Karen become the new teacher.
Mr. Parker, report to my office immediately. Mr. Parker, report to my office immediately.
Yes, everything is going according to plans.
Principal Jones, why are you angry? What did I do?
Mr. Parker, don't play smart with me. You know exactly what you did in your classroom. Your students filed a complaint with me, and I even have video surveillance footage.
Principal Jones, there is no way I could have done any of this. I was using the restroom, and I was about to return to my classroom when you called me into the office.
Don't lie to me. That will only make things worse.
I'm not lying. I'm telling you the truth. There is no way I could have done any of this.
Maybe if I show you, then you will understand. Come over here.
You are all grounded for 1 billion Googleplex generations. Now face my teeth. Face it.
Principal Jones, again, I could not have done any of this. I don't talk this way to my students, and I didn't even intend to have the class be watching CoComelon.
Mr. Parker, this is something to be taken seriously. Because of your behavior, I am letting you go from your position. Now get out of my office.
Wait a minute, that's a suit that looks like me, and I have a feeling some troublemaker is behind all of this. Most likely Joseph did all of this. And he may have just run off of school grounds after getting me terminated from my job. Wait a minute, I can see him walking home. I'm going to bring him back to the school. He is in so much trouble.
Yes, Mr. Parker has just lost his teaching job. Now, I'm going over to Karen's house, and Karen will be the new teacher. We're going to show the students that the world revolves around us.
Joseph, Reed, get into the car right now. You are in big trouble.
Mr. Parker, so it was Joseph who was behind all of this?
I believe it was. In fact, I found this suit by the main entrance. It looks just like me.
Now, looking at the surveillance tapes, I found out that it was Joseph who got you terminated from your job. I'll play the tape right now.
Alright, now this is going to be the best day in my life. I am going to get into the suit, and then make the class think Mr. Parker is the one making up silly rules and grounding everyone in the class.
Joseph, what you did was very serious. You nearly cost Mr. Parker his teaching job. And for this, you will be serving in school suspension for a month, starting from today. Go there, right now. And I will be informing your parents about this.
Joseph, we cannot believe how angry we are with you right now. Why did you get your teacher terminated from his job? That was the most insane thing you have ever done.
For this, you will be grounded for a month. No CoComelon, no Barney and Friends, no super simple songs, no TV, no video games, no iPad, and no more talking to or hanging out with Arthur and Karen. Now go upstairs to your room now.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Hello.
Hey Stephen, it's your mommy. We haven't seen each other in a while.
Oh, hey mommy, it's been a while. Like several months.
I know, it's been a long time. How have you been doing so far?
I've been doing good, same thing, still watching my favorite baby shows, including Baby Einstein.
I'm glad you're still watching your favorite shows from childhood, and I'm especially happy for you watching baby shows that are made today. How is CoComelon?
I especially enjoy CoComelon, and as a matter of fact, it's now one of my favorite baby shows of all time. Every time Dave comes to see me, or I go see him, we watch CoComelon, and sometimes, we watch Super Simple Songs, also another favorite of mine.
I'm happy that you're enjoying all the baby shows you can enjoy. And I have good news for you. In 2 days I will be coming over to your house and we can watch CoComelon together and any baby show you like. And I can even buy you some kid cuisine, froze and dinners while we're watching CoComelon.
Are you seriously coming over to visit me and my family?
Yes, I will be coming over in 2 days from now.
Mom, I'm very happy that you're coming over to our house. I cannot wait to see you again. Anyways, I must get going for now. My family and I are going to the park in 15 minutes. But I will see you in 2 days.
See you in 2 days, Stephen.
Yay. I'm so happy that my mom is going to come over in 2 days. I cannot wait for this moment.
All right, Stephen, what is it that you're all excited about? And please stop jumping on the couch.
My mommy will be coming to visit 2 days from today. And I'm excited because I haven't seen her in several months.
Of course, the one who is responsible for why you behave the way you do, because she gives you everything you want.
Hey! Don't talk like that about my mommy. She loves me very much, despite my flaws, and she doesn't actually make me that spoiled like you think.
Oh really? Then why is it that you act so childish most of the time? I mean, come on, you need to start acting more grown-up for once.
I do act grown-up, it's just that you don't want me watching Baby Einstein, CoComelon, The Magic School Bus, Blue's Clues, or Wonder Pets.
Let me guess. Your mom still likes watching baby shows with you.
Exactly.
I wish that you would give up on these shows because they're for babies only, and you're 41 years old.
Finally, my mommy is here. This is the best day in my life. Mommy, it's so good to see you after all this time.
Stephen, my sweet apple pie, it's so good to see you as well.
Well then, why don't you come in the house?
Of course, I have traveled all the way from Goanimate City just to see you. Wow, this is a nice house that you had.
It's alright, okay. I guess. I actually wanted to paint CoComelon on the walls, but Ashley would not let me.
Great. I cannot believe that Ashley can be a Catherine sometimes.
Well, not exactly. She can be a little bossy sometimes. However, she still loves me. After all, we've been married for 15 years.
Well then, if she keeps telling you that you're too old for Barney and Friends or CoComelon, you can call me about it.
I will. So, let's sit on the couch and talk.
Wow, this couch is very comfortable.
I know, and this is why the living room is my absolute favorite place in the house. Plus, I really like jumping on the couch.
I know you've enjoyed doing so ever since you were a little kid.
By the way, I have 2 things. Number 1, I'm thirsty, and number 2, we should watch CoComelon.
What would you like?
I would like to have some milk in a baby bottle. And some kid cuisine frozen dinners.
I'm sorry, but I sold the baby bottles at a garage sale, shortly after Dave turned 4 years old.
Wait, what? Why? I want a baby bottle, I want a baby bottle, I want a baby bottle, I want a baby bottle.
Now, don't you cry, my sweet apple pie. Mommy is going to sing you a lullaby. I'm sorry that Mommy doesn't have baby bottles anymore. How about I give you some big kid milk and cookies instead?
I think I hear Grandma's voice.
Same here. It's been forever since she last came to the house. I don't know why she's here today.
Kids, I think your father invited her over because he hasn't seen her in such a long time. Let's go and say hello to Grandma Elizabeth before we run errands. Oh my goodness, what in the world am I seeing?
Well, Stephen was thirsty, and I decided to give him a bottle of milk. Are you all acting like you haven't seen a grown-up having milk before, even at breakfast?
It's not that he's having milk. In fact, he does have milk most days during breakfast. It's that you're feeding him like he's some giant baby. For the love of Domino's Pizza, you need to stop treating him like a baby because he is 41 years old, and he knows how to feed himself. Also, why are you two watching CoComelon? He also needs to stop watching these shows.
Now listen here, entitled Catherine. Dave will always be my baby kid, and I'll treat him however I want to.
Well, surely it must be embarrassing to you because he is 41 years old, and he still acts like a little kid. He would not behave like this if you didn't stop giving him whatever he wanted all of the time.
How dare you talk about Stephen like that? At least I understand him and his brother Dave. But you are always complaining about how my Stephen is.
I mean, it's absolutely ridiculous regarding to how he behaves. He is a grown-up for crying out loud.
Grandma, I agree with what Mom is saying. It can get rather embarrassing when he throws tantrums, especially when we go places.
Yeah, this is why we can't bring him to parent-teacher conferences anymore just in case he throws a tantrum over something that doesn't even make any sense.
Maybe, if you would be more understanding, boy, and accept him for who he is, he will throw tantrums less frequently, rather than complaining at him.
The milk was so delicious. Now, time to have some cookies. And look, our favorite CoComelon song is about to play.
I'm glad you liked your milk. Now, we'll sing our favorite song, and then we'll have cookies. The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town.
Words cannot explain how embarrassed I am right now. Why is even Grandma still into these silly baby shows?
I know, right? Come on kids, let's do some shopping.
The doors on the bus go open and close, open and close, open and close. The doors on the bus go open and close, all through the town.
Joseph, wake up. Joseph, wake up, now.
Oh my goodness, Mr. Parker, I am trying to take a nap because just sitting here in detention is incredibly boring, and a total waste of my time.
First of all, you're not supposed to be sleeping during detention. And second of all, you should have gotten enough sleep last night so that you can be rested for the school day.
Why can't you let me take a nap during detention? I am already bored with having to stay after school for an hour every single day. If you can't let me take a nap, then I want to go home now.
Joseph, stop it. I especially don't want you throwing a temper tantrum like a little kid. You need to understand why you're in detention every day. And you're not going home because it's only been 15 minutes, and detention lasts for an hour.
I want to go home, 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 I want to go home. Why can't you let me go home? Entitled Catherine.
Get up off the floor right now, get back in your seat, stop acting like a 3-year-old, and I want you to remain quiet during the rest of detention. In fact, I want you to do your homework assignments. That's it. Joseph. I'm going to have to send you to the quiet room until you have calmed down.
Do you have any idea what is making me angry? It's not just that I have to serve detention after school every single day. Mr. Parker is an entitled Catherine and won't let me take a nap during detention. This is so not fair, and not very fun at all. I am tired of being in detention, and I am tired of being in the 5th grade. I don't even want to go to 6th grade next year. I'd like to be in preschool or kindergarten instead. But I cannot board Dave's school bus because I am not a preschool student. I have to think of something to get myself to preschool instead of the 5th grade. Wait a minute, I have just the right idea. I'm going to have Karen give me a ride to Goanimate City Preschool tomorrow, and then I will be able to take a nap for 45 minutes, eat popcorn, sing my favorite songs, and watch my favorite show in the whole wide world, CoComelon. This will be a lot better than being in the silly 5th grade. Lunchbox, check. Crayons, check. Coloring books, check. Looks like I'm all set for school. This is going to be the best day in my life. Looks like my ride is here. I'm going to get to school in a shorter amount of time than when I take the bus.
Hello, kid. Are you here to volunteer to help out the little ones in class?
Actually, I was held back all the way to preschool because I keep failing every single homework assignment and every single exam. I get 0 points on everything, and that's why I got sent to preschool.
That sounds unusual. I never heard of anything like that. Are you sure?
I'm going to take my seat then, and I cannot wait to be singing CoComelon. By the way, my name is Joseph Reed.
Wait, Joseph, where are you going? Aren't you too big to sit in those chairs?
These seats are very little. Why can't they make them bigger?
Joseph, you're 11 years old, I believe, and that's why you can't fit into those seats anymore. They're made for much younger kids. Now, you're not enrolled in my class, and I think you should be at your elementary school. Not here.
I don't want to go to 5th grade. I want to be here in preschool, and I want the chairs and tables to be bigger.
Seriously, are you going to throw a tantrum in front of the 3, 4, and 5-year-olds?
This is very embarrassing.
I agree. A kid who is 10 years old, throwing a tantrum.
Joseph, I want you out of my classroom, right now. And I will be calling your parents about this. Come with me outside and tell me their phone number, and then you can wait at the main entrance for them to come and pick you up.
I want to be in preschool, not 5th grade. I want to take a nap for 45 minutes, eat popcorn, sing CoComelon songs, and color with crayons.
Joseph, that is enough. You're not going to preschool and that is final. So stop throwing your childish tantrums.
I never get to do all of those fun things in the 5th grade. All I ever do is sit and listen to Mr. Parker's boring lectures. Why do that when I can color with crayons, listen to CoComelon?
You do realize that you're too old for preschool stuff, because you're 11 years old, and kids your age have already moved on from preschool stuff. Now, more importantly, what you did was inside. Trying to skip class and go into a grade that you're not in.
But I don't belong in the 5th grade. I belong in preschool. And that is final.
You were in preschool like 6 to 8 years ago. And you don't belong there anymore. Now, because of what you did, you will be grounded until the end of this month. This means no going trick-or-treating, no watching CoComelon, no baby shows, no talking with Arthur and Karen, especially. And when you get home from detention, you will immediately go upstairs to your room and start on your homework, and do not slam the door. Or your grounding will get extended even more. Do you understand me?
Take me back to preschool, 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 take me back to preschool.
Joseph, stop crying like a big baby. I need to concentrate on the road. Hey, don't you call me a big baby, you're an entitled Catherine. And I am going to make sure that you give me $3,000 in compensation when I take you to court.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Come on, Joseph, you need to get to class, you're already late.
I don't want to go to school, 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 I don't want to go to school. Mom, I want to go home and watch super simple songs.
That's it, Joseph Christopher Reed, I have no choice but to carry you to the school entrance.
Hey, put me down right now. I don't deserve to be treated like this.
Stop it. Just stop it.
You're going to school, and that is final.
Alright class, because there is no school on Friday, and no assignments due until next week, what I decided to do was to have a movie day throughout the entire day. So, what I want all of you to do is to bring a suitable movie of your choice. However, I need to remind you that whatever movie you bring must be rated G, or PG.
You know what I am thinking? I'm going to bring my CoComelon DVDs to class, but first, I'm going to put the disc into the DVD case for Cars, and Mr. Parker is going to think that I brought Cars to movie day.
Joseph, is there anything that's funny?
No, I'm just very happy that tomorrow is movie day, and I get to bring my favorite movie to class.
Good to hear, because you're only allowed to bring in a movie that is rated G or PG.
I understand.
Class is now dismissed. See you all tomorrow.
Alright, now that I'm home, I'm going to take the CoComelon DVD and put it into the case that is supposed to have the Cars DVD. So happy that the class is going to watch CoComelon, and we will all sing my favorite songs in the world, including Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, and The Wheels on the Bus. Alright, I just put the CoComelon DVD into the Cars DVD case. And Mr. Parker is going to think I brought Cars. Now, time to watch super simple songs on my iPad.
Good morning, class. I am so happy that all of you were able to bring in a suitable movie of your choice. First, let's start with what Joseph brought. Joseph, what movie did you bring for today?
I brought Cars.
That sounds like a good choice. Give me the DVD case, and I will start the film. Wait a minute, what in the world is this? Joseph, why did you bring Coco Melon?
It's because CoComelon is suitable for all ages, isn't it? After all, it's not rated PG-13.
Joseph, Coco Melon is a show for toddlers and preschoolers, and this is the 5th grade. Don't you have anything else you brought with you today?
No, it's for all ages, and I want to watch CoComelon.
We're not watching Coco Melon, so I'm going to give you your DVD back. Does anyone else have a suitable movie for us to watch?
I want to watch CoComelon. 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 I want to watch CoComelon.
Joseph, stop it with the childish tantrums already. We're not going to watch Coco Melon because it's for little kids, not for 5th graders. We're instead going to watch a movie that someone else brought. So get up off the floor and return to your seat.
You know what? I'm really tired of Joseph's behavior. He always throws a tantrum every time he doesn't get his way.
I agree with you, Stefan. I think we should discuss this with Mr. Parker at the end of the school day. I don't think Joseph should be in this class anymore. His behavior is really embarrassing.
That's it. Joseph Christopher Reed. Either go to the quiet room, or go to the principal's office.
No, not the principal's office. I don't want to go to the principal's office. I don't want to go to the principal's office. I don't want to go to the principal's office. I don't want to go to the principal's office. I don't want to go to the principal's office.
Well then, you're going to the quiet room until you calm down. Come with me, right now. And we'll also be calling your parents about the way you are acting, if you keep up this behavior.
See, this is why I want Joseph to be in a different class.
I totally agree with you. I don't know what his problem is.
Miss Stevenson, can you watch over Joseph until he calms down? I think this is the 2nd time I've sent him here to the quiet room.
Sure thing, Mr. Parker.
Thank you. I got to go back to my classroom. See you in 45 minutes, or however long it takes Joseph to calm down.
So Joseph, what's the matter now? I'm here for you, because I'm your new best friend.
Well, today is movie day in my class, and I brought my CoComelon DVD for the class to see. But Mr. Parker won't put on CoComelon.
No worries, Joseph. We can watch CoComelon here in the quiet room.
Oh, thank you very much. Miss Stevenson, here's the DVD. The case is for the Cars DVD, but it actually has a CoComelon DVD inside.
Thanks, Joseph. I'll put that into the DVD player. So, what would you like to listen to first?
How about The Wheels on the Bus?
Sounds good. I will be in the corner doing some paperwork. If you need anything, let me know.
The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town.
Another day, another afternoon in detention, having to stay here after school for an hour, every single day. And Mr. Parker will not let me watch CoComelon on any of my electronic devices while in detention. When is this nonsense going to be over with? I really want to be at home right now, but I can't. I have to figure out something in order to make detention more fun, or better the school day. But I don't know what to do at the moment. What is there? Wait a minute, I know what to do. I'm going to get Tom and Joey onto a Zoom meeting after I get off of detention. And we're going to turn this classroom into a preschool, just for us, and Karen will be the preschool teacher. This is going to be the best thing that I have ever done in my entire life. Finally creating a preschool of my own. And something else in mind. Mr. Parker is not going to be back for another 5 or so minutes. So this gives me the chance to leave detention early. Okay, now that I'm home from school, I'm going to call Tom, and we're discussing our plans to turn my classroom into a big kid preschool. Hello.
Hey Joseph, so we're going to discuss turning your classroom into a big kid preschool, is that right?
Yes, so here is the plan. We're going to move the desks and chairs to the side of the room. Then, we will put a circle carpet into the center of the room. And we'll also be putting bean bags on the circle carpet.
Who is going to be the instructor for the big kid preschool?
It will be Larry Loud.
Oh, sounds good. And let me take a guess, we are going to be able to watch CoComelon, Super Simple Songs, Baby Shark, Thomas and Friends, Bobby the Train, Wonder Pets, and Paw Patrol.
That's exactly what we're going to do, Tom. And Joey is going to bring us some popcorn, potato chips, milk and cookies, all of the food we loved eating while we were in preschool.
So, do you have any idea to reorganize the classroom?
We're going to use Goanimate logic so that we can get the room organized in only a few minutes.
Anyways, I'm going to get going for now. But I am so excited to be part of your new big kid preschool, along with Joey, and I can't wait for the opportunity to be watching baby shows all day long. No boring lectures, no homework, no having to study for tests, no projects. I'll see you tomorrow, Joseph.
You take care, Tom.
All right, let's get down to business. Everyone, let's move the desks to the back of the room.
Alright, here's the next thing we're going to do. I will bring in the circle carpet. Tom and Joey bring in the bean bags. Okay, that's just about everything we need. Now, let's get Larry Loud into the room, and we're going to start our preschool session.
I will get Larry Loud into the room. He is waiting in the hallway.
Alright everyone, you can take your seats. Today is the first day of Big Kid Preschool. And here is what we'll do today. Now, I will put on CoComelon.
The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town. The doors on the bus go open and close, open and close, open and close. The doors on the bus go open and close, all through the town.
The driver on the bus says move on back, move on back, move on back. The driver on the bus says move on back, all through the town.
The wipers on the bus go swish swish swish, swish swish swish, swish swish swish. The wipers on the bus go swish swish swish, all through the town.
Wait a minute, why am I hearing a kid's song playing in the classroom? I better see what is going on.
The people on the bus go up and down, up and down, up and down. The people on the bus go up and down, all through the town.
Mr. Parker, why did you turn off CoComelon?
Larry Loud, you're not supposed to be here, number 1, and number 2, my classroom is not a preschool or a daycare.
How could you turn off CoComelon? We were just getting started with our first day in our new big kid preschool.
Joseph, I think you were the one behind all of this. And no, I'm not turning CoComelon back on. I have to get ready for the day, and I'm going to have to reorganize the classroom.
Turn on CoComelon, 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 turn on CoComelon. I want you to turn on CoComelon.
Joseph. No! I'm not going to turn the TV back on. I need to organize the classroom, thanks to you. And I'm going to send you all to the principal's office.
You cannot send me to the principal's office. And as a matter of fact, I own this classroom, and that's why I can make it into a big boy preschool. So I want you to leave, or I am going to have you charged for trespassing on my property.
I agree with everything Joseph said. Mr. Parker, you better leave this classroom because it is ours.
Joseph. No! You know this is not your classroom. It actually belongs to the school, even though I'm using it for the school year. Now, all of you, to the principal's office.
I don't want to go to the principal's office. I don't want to go to the principal's office. I don't want to go to the principal's office. I don't want to go to the principal's office. I don't want to go to the principal's office. I don't want to go to the principal's office.
That's it. All of you, to the principal's office, now.
Joseph, thank goodness you came to my office when Mr. Parker told you to do so. Because I saw most everything on the surveillance cameras. Not only you tried to make the classroom like it's a preschool, you brought visitors to campus without having them sign in at the main office. And Larry Loud, you're not even supposed to come back to campus after you dropped out of high school last year. For the rest of you, what are your names?
I am Tom Hendricks.
I'm Joey Andrews.
All four of you, I am going to call your parents. Larry, Joey, and Tom, get out of my office and wait at the main entrance for your parents to pick you up. And Joseph, you will be serving in school suspension for 2 weeks starting from today, and you will still be serving after school detention with Mr. Parker.
Tom, we cannot believe you were hanging out with Joseph, Larry Luce, and Joey, and you went into Joseph's classroom to the special school, pretending it's a preschool.
For this, you will be grounded for a month starting from today. No hanging out with Joey or Joseph because they're troublemakers. You can only leave the house to go for a walk around the neighborhood. Now go upstairs to your room.
Joey, what in the world is wrong with you? We cannot believe that you went to Joseph's school and were hanging out with him in the classroom, and Tom was with you as well, along with Larry Loud.
You're even more grounded for another month. Do not hang out with Tom, Joseph, or Larry Loud, do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
Now go upstairs to your room.
Joseph Christopher Reed, we cannot believe that you decided to turn your classroom into a pretend preschool, and you also invited your troublemaking friends over. That's it.
You will be grounded until the end of the month, which means you will not be going trick-or-treating for Halloween this year.
I want to go trick-or-treating, 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 I want to go trick-or-treating.
Joseph, get up off the floor right now and go upstairs to your room.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are.
Sir, you know what? I really like listening to Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. This song is so relaxing that it helps me concentrate more.
I haven't thought about that, Alan. But yes, I agree that Twinkle Twinkle Little Star is a relaxing song.
And as a matter of fact, I'm thinking of starting a kids YouTube channel myself. Just like Dave is doing.
I think that is an excellent idea. But I think you should collaborate with someone because that is going to be a lot of work. And by the way, who is Dave?
Dave is a preschool bus driver, and he has a kids channel of his own. In fact, the day he babysat me, he showed me some videos from his YouTube channel, and they were very good. He now has 100,000 subscribers.
I didn't know that. So, what is his YouTube channel?
Dave's Nursery Rhymes and Kids Songs.
Sounds good, I'll check it out one of these days. Say, one of these days, we should hang out, perhaps get coffee, or bagels.
That sounds like a perfect idea.
I'm free this Friday after school, are you available then?
Yes, I would like to go have bagels today.
I'll give you my WhatsApp so that we stay in contact with one another.
That definitely sounds good.
So, what CoComelon song would you like to listen to after Twinkle Twinkle Little Star?
I'm thinking head, shoulders, knees and toes.
Sounds good with me.
Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes.
Hey Mom, I would like you to meet my new best friend. This is Sarah.
Hey Sarah, it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mrs. Peterson.
It's a pleasure to meet you as well.
So, are you the student in the quiet room, if I'm not mistaken?
Yes, that's where we met. And Alan really enjoys being in the quiet room.
It's good to hear. So, what can I get for you two to eat?
I was thinking apples and cheese.
Yes, same here.
Sounds good with me.
And here is what we will see. Let's go through the anything tunnel.
Alan and Sarah, how is everything going? What's the show?
It's an episode of Shining Time Station, a classic kids show from the 80s and 90s.
That's fine. Just don't be watching TV for too long because both of you have homework to get done.
Actually, we don't have that much homework, especially since Alan spends most of the school day in the quiet room.
Oh, okay. I'll be back in 30 to 45 minutes. Dinner will be ready by then.
After this, we should continue with CoComelon.
I agree with you.
Twinkle twinkle little star, how I wonder what you are, up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky. Twinkle twinkle little star, how I wonder what you are.
Alright Alan and Sarah, dinner is ready. I think you're definitely too old for that show. You should be watching the other show instead, Shining Time Station.
Excuse me, but who do you think you are? We watch CoComelon every day in the quiet room, and no one cares that we watch that channel. Besides, I like to watch CoComelon with one of my younger siblings on the weekends.
Yeah.
Alan, don't you worry, everything is going to be fine.
Alan, I think you've been watching TV a little too long. Why don't you come to the dining room and have some dinner? Besides, don't get me started with this childish behavior.
Mrs. Peterson, I think you should be more understanding of Alan. He has autism, and that is why he sometimes cannot control the way he behaves. I also have family members who have autism. And we're working with them on how to navigate in the real world.
Sarah, I understand. But I think one thing Alan needs to do is to move on from these silly baby shows, because most people his age have moved on from those. Besides, CoComelon is annoying compared to kids' shows from the 80s or 90s.
Alan, everything is going to be fine. We're going to work with you on improving your behavior. Now, let's have dinner with your mother. Okay?
I guess you're right. I'm going to turn off the TV.
DW and Kate, today we're going to the Walmart Supercenter because we need to get groceries. We're almost out of them. What is it that we need to get today? I thought we didn't need to buy groceries at least for another week or two.
Well, we need to get fruits, vegetables, snacks, toilet paper, milk, juice, cereal, and so forth. Joseph had a lot of food such that we are almost out. That's why we need to go to Walmart today.
Why don't all of you go wait for me in the car? I'm going to get Joseph downstairs.
The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town. The doors on the bus go open and close, open and close, open and close. The doors on the bus go open and close, all through the town.
The driver on the bus says move on back, move on back, move on back. The driver on the bus says move on back, all through the town. The wipers on the bus go swish swish swish, swish swish swish, swish swish swish. The wipers on the bus go swish swish swish, all through the town. Oh no, what is it now?
Joseph, can you come downstairs?
I can't hear you.
Joseph, can you come downstairs? We're going grocery shopping because you ate a lot of the food, and we're almost out.
No, I am not coming downstairs. I'm staying here so I can dance to Cocomelon.
Joseph, can you come downstairs? We're going grocery shopping because you ate a lot of the food, and we're almost out.
I don't want to come to Walmart. I'm staying here and dancing to Cocomelon.
No, you're coming with us. Number 1. Number 2, you've been on your iPad for long enough. Number 3, you're too old for Cocomelon like your dad and I told you millions of times. Now, come downstairs, please.
No, I am never coming downstairs. I want to stay home and listen to Cocomelon some more.
Joseph, if you don't come downstairs, I am going to have to turn off the iPad myself.
Like I said, I am not coming downstairs, and that is final. Turn the iPad back on, 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 turn the iPad back on.
Joseph Christopher Reed, get up off the floor right now and come downstairs, and let's get into the car. We need to go to Walmart.
I don't want to go to Walmart, and that is final.
That's it. You leave me with no choice but to carry you to the car.
Wait, what do you think you're doing? Put me down this instant. I want to stay home, and that's final.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Alright family, now that we're at Walmart, I will be getting the groceries, while the rest of you may look around to see what you want to buy or what you want me to get, and let me know on WhatsApp what it is you're thinking of getting.
Joseph, don't even think about getting a Cocomelon toy because you're too old for that.
Okay, Dad. I promise I won't get a Cocomelon toy. Alright, just what I wanted, Kid Cuisine frozen dinners. These are so good, and I can watch Cocomelon while eating one of these dinners. I'm going to get Mom to buy it for me. Excuse me, but you look very familiar, number 1, and number 2, that is my Kid Cuisine dinner that you have.
You look familiar as well. And that Kid Cuisine dinner that I have is actually for my dad because he's bringing it to the preschool. Besides, there are plenty of Kid Cuisine dinners in the frozen food section.
I don't care, that is my Kid Cuisine dinner. Go find something else, and give me that Kid Cuisine dinner, right now.
Kid, like I said, there are plenty of Kid Cuisine dinners in the frozen food section. Now, if you will stop bothering me, that would be great. My parents and my sister are not far from this aisle. And I can get them to deal with you.
No, I am not going to take your silly advice. I demand you give me that kid cuisine frozen dinner. And you know what? I don't care if you give me advice. Do you want to put a fight?
I do not have time for this, and as a matter of fact, I am getting my parents to deal with you.
Brian, we've had some commotion. What is going on?
Dad, I have the frozen dinner that you need, but this kid is demanding that I give it to him, claiming it's his, when it isn't.
Joseph, you need to mind your own business and stop bothering Brian over that frozen dinner. I overheard your conversation just a few aisles from the frozen food section. Besides, like Brian just said, there are plenty of kid cuisine frozen dinners in this aisle.
No, not until he gives me back my kid cuisine dinner. That is actually mine.
Joseph, that frozen dinner isn't yours. My dad needs to get it so he can bring it to the preschool students. So, why don't you leave my brother alone?
Give me that kid cuisine dinner, 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 give me that kid cuisine dinner.
Absolutely no! Dave needs that frozen dinner for his preschool students, and there are plenty of frozen dinners. Now, stop throwing a temper tantrum in front of us. You're especially embarrassing, Dave.
Look, Joseph, we're not going to waste our time dealing with you and your childish behavior, not to mention, you're acting very entitled. Come on everyone, let's go.
Wait, come back here. I want my kid cuisine dinner, 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 I want my kid cuisine dinner.
Joseph Christopher Reed, get up off the floor, right now, we're going home.
No, not until you get me my kid cuisine frozen dinner.
We're not getting you anything, not with the way you're acting right now. And you're too old to be having kid cuisine dinners. Those are for 5-year-olds. Now let's go home.
Joseph, stop throwing a tantrum. We heard you and Brian were arguing over kid cuisine dinner that he needed to get for his father, claiming it was yours, when in fact, it wasn't.
But Mom and Dad, I wanted a kid cuisine frozen dinner. But Brian got it before I did.
That was not a good excuse to act the way you did in Walmart. We could hear your tantrums several aisles from the frozen food section. You were embarrassing the Johnson family and everyone in the store for that matter.
Besides, we told you that we're not getting you that kind of stuff because you're too old for that. You're 11 and kid cuisine is for 5 and 6-year-olds.
I'm not too old to have kid cuisine. Just like I'm not too old for CoComelon.
Joseph, that is enough. For the way you acted in Walmart, you will be grounded for another 2 weeks. You will immediately go upstairs to your room when we get home.
Go to your room, now.
Alright, Ellen and Tony, you can go look for Halloween costumes that you want to pick out for Halloween. I'll be in the kitchen appliances section, and once you have found something, send me a message on WhatsApp.
Okay, sounds good. We'll see you in a few minutes. Here we are at the Halloween costume section. I'm thinking of being Spider-Man this year.
I know what I want to be for Halloween.
And what is it?
I want to be a character from Wonder Pets. I've always wanted a Wonder Pets costume, and now I can finally get one.
Alan, I don't think those Wonder Pets costumes are going to fit you, they're not your size. Number 1, and number 2, I think you're too old for Wonder Pets.
Nonsense, I am not too old for Wonder Pets, same with Coco Melon. Besides, I think those costumes will fit me just fine. Just wait and see until you see me as a Wonder Pets character when we go trick or treating on Halloween.
I just don't think it's a good idea to get you a Wonder Pets costume. I think we should get something else instead, like a Simpsons costume.
But I don't want to be a Simpsons character for Halloween. I want to be a Wonder Pets character, so therefore, I want a Wonder Pets costume for Halloween this year.
Come on, Alan, please don't get started with another childish tantrum, especially in Cole's. Mom is not going to be very happy if she sees you're acting like a 3-year-old, and you always do this every time we go places. And it's really getting embarrassing.
I want a Wonder Pets costume. 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 Please, I want to be a Wonder Pet for Halloween. Yeah. I want a Wonder Pets costume. 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 Please, I want to be a Wonder Pet for Halloween. Yeah.
Alan, seriously, you can't be throwing these kinds of tantrums in public. Now, everyone is looking at us because of you. So I suggest you get up off the floor, so that we can get you a different Halloween costume. The Wonder Pets costumes won't fit you at all.
How could you say something like that? Of course, I am going to fit into the costume. It's a one-size-fits-all Halloween costume, and I want Mom to buy it for me. Is it that complicated?
I'm not going to ask you again, but please stop acting so childish. And look, Mom is coming over right now because she can hear your tantrums.
Oh my goodness, what is going on over here? Alan, I could hear your tantrums all the way from the kitchen appliance section.
No, it's because Tony doesn't want me to get the Wonder Pets costume for Halloween.
Actually, Alan, Tony is right. You don't need a Wonder Pets costume because, number 1, it won't fit you because it's made for little kids, and number 2, you're too old for Wonder Pets. Why don't you get something else instead?
I don't want to get something else. 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 I want you to buy me the Wonder Pets costume.
Right, that's it. Alan, we're going straight home, and you're not getting a Halloween costume today. I can buy you one from Amazon. Now, let's get into the car.
Yeah.
Stop it. Just stop it.
It's 6:30 in the morning, time to get my day started, because this is going to be a very important day in my life. Instead of going to the special school, Karen is going to drive me to Goanimate City High School, and I am going to sneak into one of the classes, claiming that I am taking AP Calculus so that I can get quickly college credits. But first, I'm going to go downstairs so I can eat breakfast and get my stuff ready for school. And another thing, Karen made her car look like a school bus, just by using Goanimate logic. Pencils, check. Binder, check. Lunch, check. TI-83 calculator, check. Homework, check. Textbooks, check. Looks like I'm all set for my first day at my new school. Now, to wait for the school bus to arrive. The bus is here, time to get to school. Alright, Goanimate City High School, here we are, just after the 10-minute bell. I'm not going to be late for class.
Good morning, class. Please take out your homework assignments that are due. I will come around and collect them, and tonight I will grade them. Thank you, now let's get with today's lesson. Excuse me, kid, you in the green t-shirt, are you even supposed to be in this class?
I'm a genius, and that's why I was able to skip 6th grade, 7th grade, 8th grade, and freshman year.
I don't think so, you're not even enrolled at Goanimate City High. You're supposed to be in elementary school from what it looks like. Who are you, by the way?
I'm Joseph, and yes, I'm supposed to be here, not elementary school. Now please, I need to stay in this class so that I can go to college in 2 years.
Wait a minute, I think I remember you from somewhere. I had your older sister DW in my class during the 2021-2022 school year. And like I told you, you're not supposed to be in my class, because you're still in elementary school. Now, if you will kindly leave my class, that would be helpful because I need to teach my class.
No, I will not leave this classroom because I belong in high school, not elementary school. If you throw me out of your classroom, then you will be hearing from my dad's lawyer before you know it.
Joseph, I'm not going to ask you again, but I need you to leave my classroom because I need to teach my class. You belong in elementary school, not high school.
You want to know something? I most certainly belong in this classroom because I am Joseph, and I am the most important person in the world. So I deserve to be here, 24 hours, 7 days a week, and all days of the calendar year.
Joseph, you better quit that attitude, now. You do not belong in this classroom because you're only an elementary student. Now, I want you to leave this classroom, before I send you to the principal's office.
I belong in high school, 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 I belong in high school. So no, you can't make me leave this classroom.
I don't think that kid is 10 or 11 years old. Just by the way he is acting, I think he is most likely 3 years old or something. What has gone through his mind?
I agree with you, Jenny. If he keeps acting the way he is right now, I don't think he should be in high school.
This is just embarrassing, seeing a 10 or 11-year-old act very childish, in public places especially.
Joseph, you're coming with me to Principal Barnes' office, and he will deal with you and your childish tantrums.
No, I don't want to go to the principal's office. I don't want to go to the principal's office. I don't want to go to the principal's office. I don't want to go to the principal's office. I don't want to go to the principal's office. I don't want to go to the principal's office. I'm a good kid. Hey, put me down this very instant. I do not deserve to be treated like this.
Be quiet, Joseph.
Hey, you look very familiar. You must be Arthur's younger brother. What are you doing here at the high school? And you're in elementary school.
Principal Barnes, this troublemaker has snuck into my classroom and even claimed that he belongs in high school, when in fact, he is an elementary student.
You look familiar as well. I didn't know you're the principal at Goanimate City High School.
That's right. I'm the new principal, and you're not supposed to be here in the first place because you're not enrolled at this school. I know this because you failed the 5th grade last school year, and I'm going to have to dispatch a bus to take you where you're supposed to be. Joseph, I am also calling your parents about what you just did.
Don't call my parents, 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 don't call my parents. I actually belong at this school, not this special school.
Joseph, get up off the floor right now. You're acting like a 3-year-old, and yes, I will be calling your parents. Now, get out of my office and wait at the main entrance for a bus to take you to where you belong.
Oh. Joseph, we cannot believe that you went to the high school instead of the school you're enrolled in.
For this, you are grounded for another 3 weeks. This means no going trick-or-treating for Halloween, no TV, no baby shows, and I especially mean no baby shows, because you are too old for them. Now go upstairs to your room now.
One fine morning, Thomas and his friends were out to help another engine named James. James was having some trouble leaving the train depot because he was stopped along the way by diesel engines.
Alright, DW's book is supposed to be in this section. But you have any idea where?
It's supposed to be right here in historical fiction. We need to get her book checked out very soon because she needs to start reading it for her history class.
Wait a minute, what is it that I'm seeing from a distance?
What is it, David? Oh, wait a minute, I can see Brian watching Thomas and Friends on his computer.
We need to have a talk with him about this. Come on.
Excuse me, Brian.
Excuse me, Brian, can you please remove your earbuds? We need your help with something.
Brian, seriously, we need your help with something. Can you please remove your earbuds for just a few moments?
Mr. and Mrs. Reed, can I help you with anything?
We saw that you were watching Thomas and Friends on your laptop. And why are you watching that show?
Actually, this is Shining Time Station, and my dad grew up watching it when he was in preschool. And we watch the show just about every day when he comes home from work and when I come home from school. Do you have a problem with that?
Yes, we do have a problem with that. You're in the 8th grade, and Thomas and Friends is for babies. We suggest you watch something else, like The Simpsons, Family Guy, or The Office.
In other words, you're too old to watch that show.
Oh come on, can't you just mind your own business? I'm waiting for my dad to get done with whatever he needs to get done.
No. We want you to stop watching Thomas and Friends, and then we'll leave you alone.
I'm not going to stop watching that show. And no, I am not too old for Shining Time Station, especially since that show stopped making new episodes in 1993 and reran on PBS until 1998. In fact, I think Shining Time Station is way better compared to most kids' shows made today.
We don't care if it's a show from the 80s, 90s, current year, whatever, a baby show is a baby show, plain and simple. You're too old for all baby shows. Now, either you turn off Shining Time Station, or I'll turn off your laptop for you.
Absolutely.
No!
I'm not turning off Shining Time Station. In fact, I am going to get my parents so that we can go home.
Oh no you don't, Brian, we're not done talking to you.
It looks like that the book I want to check out isn't here at the moment. Oh well, I guess I can purchase it on Amazon. And here comes Brian. Brian, you don't look particularly happy. Why is that?
Dad, you will not believe this, but when I was watching Shining Time Station on my laptop, Mr. and Mrs. Reed came up to me and demanded that I watch something else, claiming I am too old for that show.
Hello, is there anything I can do for you too?
Brian, we are not done talking to you. That was very rude of you to walk away from us like that.
Mr. and Mrs. Reed, stay out of it. I know what you're going to say to me.
We're not done telling you what you need to hear. And that is, you are too old to be watching Shining Time Station, even though it's from the late 80s and early 90s. A baby show is a baby show. Period.
I beg your pardon, but what did you just say to Brian?
I said, you are too old for Shining Time Station because that is a baby show.
That is none of your business, Mr. Reed. Brian and I watch that show just about every day, and as a matter of fact, we enjoy it far more than CoComelon or Super Simple Songs.
It doesn't matter when that show aired. It's still a baby show, and Brian, you're in the 8th grade, so therefore, you're too old to watch that show. No wonder you and your father are a bad influence on Joseph.
You know what? We don't have time to argue about this anymore. Come on, Dad, let's go home.
How rude of you. Come back here, right now, you big babies. We need to teach you a very valuable lesson.
Alright, we can now watch another episode of Shining Time Station. Oh no.
I'm sorry to say this, Shining Time Station has been cancelled until further notice because there are too many people in their teens, 20s, 30s, and older still watching this show, and they need to realize that they are too old to be watching it because it's a baby show.
Oh my goodness, this cannot be real. Joseph's parents would not tell me or my dad that we're too old for Shining Time Station. Thank goodness this was just a dream.
Good afternoon, Joseph.
Good afternoon to you, Tom and Joey. Thanks for having me on this meeting.
Good afternoon all of you. So, here is the plan for Halloween. I made us our Halloween costumes, and it took under 2 hours thanks to good old Goanimator logic. Listen carefully, I will be Barney the dinosaur, Joey will be Turtle from Wonder Pats, and Joseph, like I promised, you'll be JJ from CoComelon.
Thank you so much for making my costume, Tom. I finally get to be my favorite CoComelon character for Halloween because I could not be able to find any CoComelon costumes that are my size.
You're very welcome. Anyways, we are going to meet up at the park at 7 p.m. tonight, in our Halloween costumes. And from there, we are going trick-or-treating.
How does that sound, Joseph?
I think this is going to be the best Halloween in my entire life. I wasn't able to go trick-or-treating last year because my parents grounded me for silly reasons. Finally I am able to go this year.
I agree. This is going to be a very good Halloween. Dressing up as baby show characters, and on our way to each house we go to for trick-or-treating, we are going to sing our favorite songs.
I know. We can sing our favorite Halloween baby songs while going trick-or-treating.
We will be singing 5 Little Pumpkins when we go trick-or-treating, our favorite Halloween song.
I agree, that is also my favorite song for Halloween. Anyways, Joey and I are going to work on our homework assignments, but we will meet you at the park at 7 p.m. See you in a few hours, Joseph.
I'll see you at 7 tonight. And both of you take care.
You take care as well, Joseph. Can't wait to go trick-or-treating tonight. Joseph, you made it just in time.
I'm glad I did. And I really like those costumes.
Thank you, I really like your Coco Melon costume as well, Joseph.
Thank you, Tom. Well, I think we should go trick-or-treating now. What do you and Joey think? Yeah, let's go trick-or-treating. Five little pumpkins sitting near the gate. One said, "It is getting very late."
Another one said there are ghosts in the air. But another one said, "I really don't care."
Another one said, "Are you ready to have some fun?" The other one said, "Yes, let's run."
Trick or treat.
Good evening, kids. So you must be dressed up as baby show characters. JJ from Coco Melon, Barney the dinosaur, and the turtle from Wonder Pets. Here is some candy for you.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. And happy Halloween.
Trick or treat.
Hey Joseph, it's good to see you again, and you must be JJ from Coco Melon. And who are these two friends you're with right now? One is dressed up as Barney, and the other is the Wonder Pets turtle.
I'm Joey.
And I am Tom. Yes, we are dressed up as baby show characters for Halloween this year.
That's good to hear. So I will give you all the candy in the world. Here you go, Joseph. Oh, and ever again will I ever let your parents ground you for silly reasons anymore. And you're entitled to go trick-or-treating all you want, even when it's not Halloween.
Karen, you're the best. This is the kind of world that I need to live in, rather than being constantly grounded by my parents every single day. In fact, someday, we need to sue them in court.
Don't worry, soon, we're going to sue your family, and I'm going to make sure that we win this time.
Anyways, we have to get going because we have more houses to stop at. But you have a happy Halloween, Karen. This was the best Halloween that I have ever had in my life. Finally being able to go trick-or-treating. And dressing up as my favorite baby show character. Oh no, who could it be this time?
Joseph Christopher Reed, I want you to come downstairs, we need to talk with you.
No, I'm not coming downstairs. I want to eat my Halloween candy.
I knew it, you went trick-or-treating without our permission.
Joseph, you're in a lot of trouble. We just received a phone call from Tom's parents, and they saw you trick-or-treating with Tom and Joey. And where did you get the Halloween costume?
You will tell us the truth, or you will be grounded even more, and we're going to take away that Halloween candy.
Don't take my Halloween candy, 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 don't take my Halloween candy. That candy is very delicious.
Joseph, get up off the floor right now. And you will tell us the truth.
Well, I snuck out of the house a few hours ago, went to Tom's house, and he made me the Halloween costume. Come on, I was having the best Halloween in my life, but you had to ruin it.
Joseph, you know you were not supposed to go trick-or-treating because you're grounded. For this, you will be grounded until the middle of November. This means we will take your Halloween candy away, also because eating so much candy is not healthy at all.
Now hand us the Halloween candy.
Don't take away my Halloween candy. That candy is very special, and I need to have it. So do not take it away.
Too bad, we're taking it away, because you're not supposed to be having it. And you're grounded. Now, get ready for bed. It's a school night.
Wait, give me back my Halloween candy, 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 give me back my Halloween candy.
Stop it. Just stop it. Alright Dave, I will be making some dessert, so why don't you go to the front door and give the trick-or-treaters candy?
Sounds good with me, Catherine. I'll see you in a little while. Trick or treat.
Hey, childish motor car, what in the world do you think you're doing? And why is there a pumpkin?
I was about to give candy to the trick-or-treaters. And yes, I have a pumpkin because my family always carved pumpkins for Halloween. Do you have a problem with that?
Yes, I do. Number 1, it is against city regulations to give people candy, no matter if it's Halloween, unless you get my permission first. And second of all, you are too old for Halloween. Halloween is for babies only.
Oh no, here we go again. I do not need your permission to give candy to trick-or-treaters. In fact, people do it all the time. Second of all, you do not own a city. And third thing, nobody is too old for Halloween, and I've even seen high schoolers going trick-or-treating.
Oh yes, I do own this area, and the rules state that you need to have a permit from the city in order to give people candy from your house. Otherwise you're going to be facing a $300 fine. Do you understand?
No, you have no business coming onto my property and telling me what I can and cannot do, and like I said, I do not need permission to give trick-or-treaters candy on Halloween. Now, why don't you leave, entitled Karen?
Excuse me, childish motor car, but I think you'll find that you do need my permission to give candy to people. And you'll also find that you are not allowed to have pumpkins on your property because they can start fires. So I suggest you put out that pumpkin, and go back in your house.
Oh come on, entitled Karen. Having a jack-o'-lantern on your property is not against building codes, and look, I see my neighbors also they have pumpkins in front of their houses.
I don't care. And my name is not Karen, you crybaby motor car. I am Agatha Trunchbull, winner of 7 gold medals in the 1972 Summer Olympics. And you're not to give trick-or-treaters candy or have jack-o'-lanterns in my neighborhood.
Are you being serious right now? You're just trying to tell people that they cannot celebrate Halloween or something.
I beg your pardon, but I do not appreciate the way you're talking about me as if I'm not here. And I can protect my neighborhood, because I own this neighborhood. Besides, like I said a few moments ago, you are also too old for Halloween because Halloween is for babies only. So I suggest you go back in your house and do something else.
Dave, what is going on? Miss Trunchbull, why are you on our property again?
Catherine, I've got an idea. You can play along, and I will resolve the situation.
Miss Trunchbull, why do you have to be so mean to my husband?
Yeah, all we're doing is giving candy to the trick-or-treaters. Warr.
Oh come on, you think this is going to get me to change my mind? You childish motor car crybaby, that is what you are, and this is why you need to move on from Halloween.
This is not working. Time for plan B.
What is it going to be? What is it going to be?
Oh my goodness, what in the world? This looks very scary. Someone please help me.
No. Miss Trunchbull. Are you going to let Dave and Catherine give candy to trick-or-treaters? Otherwise, you can face my teeth, face it.
Oh my goodness, I don't want to be thrown out of my own neighborhood. Okay, you both win, you can give candy to trick-or-treaters in my neighborhood. Just please don't make me face your teeth.
Well, I better get going. Happy Halloween.
That's very nice of you, Miss Trunchbull. I hope no one gives you coal for Halloween.
Not so fast. We are going to give her coal for Halloween, just like we did to Karen last year for Christmas.
I actually think that is a great idea. But we should wait until Christmas to do that. Let's go back in the house because trick-or-treaters are going to show up any minute now.
Hello, Tom and Joey. Thanks for having me on another Zoom meeting.
Hey there, Joseph. How are you doing this afternoon?
I'm doing good. How are the two of you doing?
We're doing good as well. So, here's a plan that we have in mind, and you're going to really like this, so listen closely.
Are you going to get my teacher and principal terminated from their jobs?
No, it's not that. Here's what we are going to do instead. Since you don't like the fact that you're repeating the 5th grade, we are going to take the bus to middle school, all 3 of us, and you get to attend class with us, and we'll tell the teacher that you got promoted to 8th grade, skipping 6th grade and 7th grade.
Wow, middle school. I really wish I was there, instead of silly 5th grade.
I know, right? And then you'll be a freshman in high school next year, and you'll skip sophomore year, junior year, and senior year, and you'll be going to college very early.
This is going to be the best thing that has ever happened to me, and my parents are going to give me a $100 allowance each week because I'm getting good grades, and I'm even in the National Honor Society.
We'll make sure that you will be taking AP classes very early and that you don't have to take the SAT to get into college. Anyways, back to topic. Tomorrow, you'll meet us at our bus stop at 7:30 in the morning, and from there, we'll be going to the middle school.
You're going to really like the teachers we have. Especially our science teacher is very fun.
Sounds like they're going to be more fun than Mr. Parker, who gives a bunch of homework assignments and tests.
Exactly. Besides, our teachers show us CoComelon songs about each subject.
Wow, really?
Yes, CoComelon has many songs about pre-algebra, 8th grade science, 8th grade social studies, and much more. Our teachers put on CoComelon during every lecture, and our assignments are to watch CoComelon before the next class.
I never thought a teacher would have us watch CoComelon for homework. Now that would be a lot of fun, and if only my teacher did so, then I would really enjoy going to school. And the class would be singing along.
Well, anyways, we're going to get going because we have homework to get done before dinner. But we'll see you tomorrow morning at our bus stop.
You have a fantastic rest of your afternoon, Joseph. We can't wait to have you in our middle school classes.
Same to you, Tom and Joseph. I can't wait to see you both at the bus stop tomorrow morning. Take care.
You take care as well, Joseph.
Hey Tom, hey Joey.
Joseph, so glad you were able to make it in time.
Same here. So, who is driving the middle school bus?
It's Buster Baxter.
I actually know who he is. He is Arthur's best friend. And I didn't know he got a job as a school bus driver.
You're going to like our bus driver because he likes singing preschool songs.
Are you serious?
Yes, we are. Buster even puts on CoComelon for us to listen to on the way to school.
Wow, I never knew that. This is going to be a very fun experience. Way more fun than Mr. Parker not doing baby show songs when he is giving lectures.
Good morning, Mr. Baxter.
Good morning, Tom.
Good morning, Mr. Baxter.
Good morning, Joey.
Good morning to you, Buster.
You must be Joseph, Arthur's younger brother. What are you doing on this bus?
Well, I skipped the 6th grade, and now I got sent to the middle school, where I am now in the 8th grade. I also skipped 7th grade because I am a genius, and I've been in the honor roll.
That's unusual, because my roster doesn't say that you're enrolled at the middle school. In fact, the school administration told me you're at the special school, repeating the 5th grade. Arthur also told me the exact same thing.
Buster, none of that is true. I'm friends with Tom and Joey, and that's why we're going to the same school. I'm in the 8th grade, and I skipped 2 grades. So this is why I need to take this bus to school.
Joseph, I'm afraid I can't let you on this bus because you're still in elementary school. If I did, then my supervisor would not be very happy with me, and I may lose my job.
I want to ride the middle school bus. 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 I want to be in the 8th grade, not the 5th grade.
Joseph, don't get me started with another tantrum. This is what I have to deal with every time I come over to your house to hang out with Arthur. It's one thing you do this childish behavior at home. It's another when you do it in public. Now, I request you get off this bus so I can take the middle schoolers to school, and that they're not late to first period.
Buster, like I said, I am going to middle school. Why can't you let me go to the 8th grade with Tom and Joey? I'm their best friend. I don't want to go to the special school.
I'm not saying you can't go to middle school. But you're still in elementary school, that's what I need to say to you, and that's why I can't let you on this bus. Now, I need you to get off, otherwise I'm going to have to notify base.
Buster, I want you to let me ride the middle school bus to school because I want to be with Tom and Joey. Is it that complicated?
Hey, Mr. Baxter, I demand that you let Joseph ride the bus. He is coming with me and Tom to 8th grade.
Joey, return to your seat. Joseph is not enrolled at the middle school, and he is not supposed to be on this bus.
No, he is attending the middle school, so therefore, you need to let him on this bus. If you don't let him on, then I am going to complain to the superintendent.
Yeah, I'm going to complain to the superintendent if you don't let me on this bus.
23 to base. I have an elementary school student who is trying to board the middle school bus, and I have told him numerous times to get off the bus, but he is refusing to do so. And he's also throwing a tantrum like a 3-year-old.
No, more like this bus driver is being an entitled Karen and won't let my best friend on the bus, claiming he owns the bus.
Joey, back to your seat, now. Otherwise, I'm going to have you written up for your behavior.
Base to 23, have the student removed from the bus, call his parents, and wait until his parents arrive to pick him up and take him to where he needs to be. Also, inform the students that they may be arriving to school late.
10-4, thank you. Joseph, get off my bus now. And wait at the bus stop until your mother arrives.
Okay, fine. You're going to be hearing from your supervisor before you know it.
Joseph, stop crying, this is entirely your fault. I can't believe that you tried to board the bus for middle school students, especially with Tom and Joey.
But Mom, I wanted to be with Tom and Joey because they told me that their teachers put on CoComelon for lectures, and that they assigned CoComelon songs for homework.
They were lying to you. No teacher would put on CoComelon for their students, unless they were a preschool or a daycare instructor. Besides, you almost made the middle school students late to their first class, just by throwing a tantrum on the bus, when Buster told you multiple times to get off his bus, and you refused to listen to him, and you threw a tantrum instead.
I really wish I was in the 8th grade with Tom and Joey.
First of all, Joseph Christopher Reed, you're not supposed to be hanging out with Tom and Joey because they're a bad influence on you, number 1. And number 2, if you would do your homework assignments and study for your exams like you're supposed to be doing, instead of watching baby shows all day long, then you would be in the 6th grade right now instead of repeating the 5th grade. Now, Joseph, because this is the second time you tried to board a different bus that is not the one you're assigned to, you will be grounded for the rest of November, and you will be getting coal for Christmas again this year.
I don't want coal for Christmas this year. I don't want coal for Christmas this year. I don't want coal for Christmas this year. I don't want coal for Christmas this year.
Joseph, that is enough.
Alright, I'm home from school. Time to do some homework, and when I'm finished, I'll be watching super simple songs. Oh, no. What is that scary thing doing in the front yard? Mommy, please help me. This scary thing in the front yard is going to chase me. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, what is Alan throwing a tantrum about this time?
I have no idea, but whatever it is, I think it is something very silly that most people don't cry about.
Alan, what is the matter this time?
That scary-looking doll that is right behind you. Oh my goodness, that thing is scaring the daylights out of me.
Seriously, Alan. You do realize that is a scarecrow. That thing is not alive, and it's not going to do anything bad to you.
The only reason we have a scarecrow in the front yard is to prevent birds from ruining the garden. That's all.
I'll understand that. But seriously, that scarecrow makes me very scared and I am going to have nightmares about scarecrows chasing me all around the city.
Oh, great.
Just promise me that it won't chase me around the house at night when I'm trying to sleep. At least can you get me a nightlight and a teddy bear so that the scarecrow doesn't come out from my closet tonight?
Don't be silly, Alan. Of course the scarecrow is not going to come to life because it is an inanimate object. And it won't even come out of your closet. Besides, you don't need a nightlight because you're 16 years old. And most people your age aren't afraid of the dark anymore.
Get rid of the scarecrow, 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 get rid of the scarecrow. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, why are you scared of a scarecrow and having these imaginations that they're going to chase you through the town? This is very silly.
Even more importantly, I think our neighbors can hear you throwing a tantrum because we're outside. You've got to learn to control your behavior, seriously.
No, I want you to get rid of that scarecrow, because it is really scaring the daylights out of me. And it's going to chase me around town. Please, get that scary thing away from me.
Alan, seriously, you need to keep your voice down before someone calls the police. Now, let's get into the house. We need that scarecrow so that the birds don't ruin our garden in the front yard. And we told you many times that the scarecrow is not going to chase you around town because it's inanimate.
Yeah, let's get into the house, away from that scary scarecrow. I don't even want to be near that thing. In fact, I want you to call the police and have it taken into custody.
The police won't do anything about that scarecrow. So you need to work on your irrational fears about it. Now let's go inside and have something to eat.
What another beautiful day. And I am looking forward to spending the day in the quiet room, because it is very relaxing, and I get to watch CoComelon with my best friend. Oh no 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 no.
Oh yes, we're the League of Scarecrows. You have to let us into your house.
Yeah.
Alan, we're here to tell you that you're too old to be watching CoComelon, and you need to watch shows that are more for your age, like The Simpsons.
Get away from me, Scarecrow. I wanted to go back and watch CoComelon.
Alan, get back here, we're not done talking to you. It's very important. Alan, you're not going anywhere until you promise us that you will not be watching CoComelon anymore. You belong to us, the League of Scarecrows.
Get away, I wanted to go home, now.
Oh no, Alan, what's wrong?
Mom, I had this terrible dream just now. I was coming home from school, and a couple scarecrows showed up and began chasing me around the city. And they became just as tall as the high-rise buildings.
It was just a dream. I told you that scarecrows are inanimate objects and we only need them to protect the garden in the front yard. That's all. Now, let's go back to bed.
I guess you're right. Well, since I have a teddy bear in my closet, I can go get it so that I don't have these nightmares anymore.
Pencils, check. Binder, check. Lunch, check. Homework, check. Textbooks, check. Looks like I'm all set to go to school.
Joseph, I'm happy to see you're getting ready for school by yourself without having me come upstairs to get you to come downstairs.
I know. I'm going to make it to the bus stop just in time. And I'll make it to class on time.
Well, I hope you don't sneak into another grade that you're not in, or worse, off to a different school. You need to go to the class that you're assigned to, otherwise, you will get another unexcused absence. You don't want to fail 5th grade again.
This time, I won't sneak onto any other school. I'm going to the one I'm attending.
That's good to know. Well, you better get going because the bus is going to arrive within the next 5 to 10 minutes. I'll see you in the afternoon, and I better not get a call from your principal.
Alright, now that I'm waiting for the bus, I'm thinking of sneaking into a 6th grade class. But this time, it'll be at the school I'm currently attending, not Lakewood Elementary. This is going to be better than sneaking onto a different school. I will claim that I'm in the 6th grade, and that I passed the 5th grade. And next year, I will be in the 7th grade, not the 6th grade. And my parents will buy me CoComelon DVDs because I passed the 6th grade. Alright, now that I'm at the right school, the one I'm supposed to be in, I will go to Ms. Anderson's 6th grade class, instead of Mr. Parker's silly 5th grade class. I deserve to be in the 6th grade, because I am the most important student in this school. Alright, this is Ms. Anderson's 6th grade class. At long last. I will be in the 6th grade again, and this time, no one is going to send me back to 5th grade, or worse, all the way back to kindergarten. Because this is where I actually belong.
Is he a new student in our class? Was he transferred here? Because I usually see him go in to another classroom, not this one.
Yes, I was transferred to this class because I passed the 5th grade, and it was a mistake on my old school to hold me back to the 5th grade.
Interesting. So, you must be Joseph Reed, is that right?
Yes, I am Joseph Reed, and how did you know me?
It's because I see you around school a lot of the times, and the 5th and 6th graders have recess and lunch together. I'm Kevin, by the way.
I'm Jenny.
I'm Nancy. And I'm Christopher.
It's so nice to meet you all.
Good morning, class. I hope you all remember your book reports are due at the beginning of class, so please take them out, and my teaching assistant will go around the room and collect them. Excuse me, kid. But who are you? You're not enrolled in this class.
I'm Joseph Reed, and yes, I now belong in the 6th grade because it was a mistake for the school administration to hold me back to 5th grade one more year.
Oh, now I remember who you are, but I think you belong in Mr. Parker's class. So why don't you gather your belongings and go over there?
No, I belong here. That was a mistake on my old school's part, to hold me back to the 5th grade like that. I am in the 6th grade. So please, Miss Anderson, I want to stay in this class.
Now Joseph, don't get me started with an attitude. This is not where you're supposed to be. So I am asking you to gather your belongings, and go to Mr. Parker's 5th grade class. Besides, I think you're sitting in Kimberly's desk. I need to teach this class.
Oh no, this is not looking good. I think Joseph is going to throw another one of his tantrums. He threw tantrums many times during recess, and that was very embarrassing.
I agree with you, Kevin. This is going to be trouble whenever Joseph is around. And I think we're just better off not being around him.
I don't have a very good feeling about having Joseph in this class. And I think he should be going to a different school.
No, I am not going to leave this classroom. because I belong in the 6th grade, and that is final. I'm going to stay here as long as I want, so you can't make me go to 5th grade.
Joseph, don't put words into my mouth like that. I'm not making you go back to 5th grade. You're not supposed to be in my class. Now go, so I can get on with today's lessons.
You want to know something? I own this desk, and not only that, I own this classroom, so therefore, I am not leaving. If you dare try and put a foreclosure on my desk, and my classroom, you will be hearing from my lawyer later this afternoon. So you better not put a foreclosure on this classroom.
That has got to be the funniest thing I have ever heard in my life. I agree, Joseph does not own this classroom since he doesn't belong here anyways. In fact, the classroom belongs to the school, even though Miss Anderson is using it during the school year. I can't stop laughing at Joseph's silly comments.
Jenny, did you just call me silly? I can't believe you would do something like that. You know that is against federal law, and I am going to have to turn you into the FBI for that.
Joseph read, "Report to the front office immediately." Joseph read, "Report to the front office immediately."
Joseph, you're coming with me.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? Put me down this very instant. I do not deserve to be treated like this, you know? Oh no! What in the world is going on?
Joseph, you know very well that you are in big trouble. And I mean, big trouble.
Principal Jones and Mr. Parker, you can deal with Joseph. I have to go back to my class so I can teach.
Joseph, Mr. Parker and I are very upset with you right now. Why did you go into Miss Anderson's 6th grade class?
Is that why you weren't in my class this morning, but other students told me they saw you going into another classroom instead? Is that why you weren't in my class this morning, but other students told me they saw you going into another classroom instead?
Tell us the truth, otherwise you will be facing more consequences than you're already facing.
I belong in Miss Anderson's 6th grade, not your silly 5th grade class, Mr. Parker. So therefore, I do not see why I need to be sent here to the principal's office.
Hey, don't you act entitled. You're in the 5th grade, and you need to be where you're supposed to be. Which means you need to be in my class, not Miss Anderson's class.
Not to mention, I was watching the surveillance cameras, and you were acting very entitled towards Miss Anderson, claiming that you own the desk you were sitting in, when in fact, it's actually for another student. And you refused to do as she was telling you to do. And that's why I sent you here. Joseph, you do not go into classrooms where you don't belong. If I see you doing this again, you will be serving in school suspension for 2 weeks.
For now, you will be coming to class like you normally do. But you will be serving after-school detention with me until the end of the current semester. Now, come with me to class.
And Joseph, I will be calling your parents about what you did.
Don't call my parents, I don't want to get grounded.
Joseph, that's enough.
Joseph Christopher Reed, we cannot believe that you snuck into another 6th grade class, only this time, it was at your school and not a school you're not enrolled at.
And we can't believe you have to serve detention with your teacher after school every day until the current semester ends. You are grounded until Thanksgiving break. Now go upstairs to your room right now.
All right, class, remember that your homework from last week is due at the beginning of the class period. So please take it out, and then my teacher assistant is going to come around and collect your assignments. Tonight, I'm going to grade them.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, Alan, what is the matter with you right now?
Miss Montgomery, I'm really scared of the thunder. I thought that thunderstorms only happen in the summer. But I guess they can happen in November for some reason.
Oh, for the love of Pizza Hut, you are 16 years old. And most people your age aren't scared of thunderstorms. They are just part of life, even if they occur during odd times of the year, like this month. So I suggest you stop acting like a 3-year-old so we can get on with today's lessons.
Miss Montgomery, I have this condition called autism, and that's the reason I react to certain things the way I do. And I can't help it sometimes.
Still, I think you are wasting class time with your temper tantrums.
Every time Alan has a tantrum, it's really embarrassing. I think he should be in daycare or something. Besides, why get scared of a thunderstorm when you're 16?
Roger, don't make fun of Alan. That's not very nice. One more word from you and I'm sending you to the principal's office.
But seriously, he doesn't belong in high school when all he does is throw tantrums and has to go to the quiet room. The quiet room is for babies.
That's it. Go to the back of the room.
I'll make it stop, 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 make it stop. Yeah.
Alan, seriously, if you don't stop crying about the thunderstorm and wasting class time, then I'm going to have to send you to the quiet room.
I'm sorry, it's just that I can't help it sometimes, and I just get scared of certain sounds, and thunder is one of those sounds I'm really sensitive to.
Well then, can you wait in the hallway for 5 minutes? I need to collect everyone's assignments.
Wow 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 wow.
Alan, I'm afraid you don't belong in this class. Please come with me so I can take you to the quiet room. I will be finding a different teacher for you. Miss Jones, will you be able to watch over Alan? He isn't in my class anymore, and I'm going to find him a new teacher. It may take a while.
This is the 10th time that Alan has been sent here. Here's Sarah.
Hey, Alan. It's so good to see you again.
Sarah, it's so good to see you again.
Alright, I will be in the corner doing some paperwork, like I always do. If you need anything, come and get me.
So, Alan, come sit on the couch with me. I have a feeling something bothered you in class, and that's why you got sent here.
Yeah.
It's the sound of thunder that you seem to be afraid of.
Exactly, and most of the students don't understand that I am sensitive to certain sounds. And that I sometimes can't control my behavior in certain situations.
I understand where you're coming from. Everything is going to be all right. You don't need to be scared of thunderstorms. And you and I are going to work on being able to control your emotions. It's going to be difficult, but I know we're going to get through this at some point.
Well, well, if it isn't Alan in Big Kid Daycare with his daycare friend. Always afraid of thunderstorms.
Hey, you get out of here, right now. Or I will send you to the principal's office.
Whatever.
Yeah. Why does Roger have to make fun of me like that?
Alan, everything is going to be all right. I promise. However, another thing that we need to work on is being able to stand up for yourself and not let people make fun of you.
You know what, I think you may be right. It's about time that I don't stay sad all day long, just because someone in my class is making fun of me. Like you said about the sensitivity to sound, it will be a difficult journey. But I know I can do this.
Now, that's the Alan I would like to get to know. With that said, let's watch a Cocomelon song about thunderstorms.
Great idea, Sarah. You're such a great friend.
Alright, here we are at the school administration building, and here is the bus that elementary students take to Lakewood Elementary, and the special school. I'm going to make the bus smaller, using Goanimate logic. And I'm going to pick up elementary students, and drive them to Goanimate City Preschool. Alright, Goanimate logic, do your stuff. Good, now the bus is small enough that I can reach the gas pedals, and the brakes. Time to drive students to preschool, and we will be singing preschool songs all day long.
Tom, did you hear that the elementary school bus now has a new driver?
No, I haven't. That would be interesting if there was a new bus driver. Look, here comes a school bus that is small. Wow, Joseph, where did you get that small school bus? And are we going someplace fun?
Long story short, I got this toy school bus from Walmart. And yes, we're going someplace that you will really like. Go ahead and take your seat.
Joseph, I'm surprised you're our bus driver. Where are you taking us?
We're going someplace to watch Cocomelon, Bluey, super simple songs, and many preschool shows all day long.
That's going to be a lot of fun.
Why didn't you say so? Take your seat, and we will be on the way. Good morning, Jason.
Joseph, why is the bus small? And why are you driving it today?
We're going someplace that is more fun than at silly special school. So take your seat, please.
I hope I don't have to watch Cocomelon all day. I'm too old for that show, and I need to get my education.
Joseph, for some reason, you're driving our bus today. I hope we get to class on time.
Don't worry, Stefan. We're going to get to class on time. Now please take your seat. Have a good day, Stefan. And you have a good day as well, Jason.
I can't wait for this day at school.
Looks like we are going to be watching Wonder Pets and Coco Melon all day long.
Where are we? This does not look like the special school we're supposed to be at.
Wait a minute, this looks like we're at a preschool.
Well, it looks like the fun is beginning. Come on everyone, let's go to class.
No, we're not going to preschool. We're in the 5th grade, and we're way too old to be singing preschool songs. And we're also too old to be watching shows that are for preschooler.
Do you have any idea why we've been dropped off here instead of at the special school?
No, we're not too old for preschool. It's way much more fun than 5th grade because we get to watch Wonder Pets, Coco Melon, and our favorite shows in the whole wide world.
Wait a minute. It was Joseph who dropped us off at the preschool instead of the special school.
I knew it was him all of this time because he really likes Coco Melon, but we're not interested in watching Coco Melon because we have other things to do, like attending our 5th grade class.
Honestly, going to preschool is more fun than the 5th grade. Now let's go to preschool.
No. We're going to send Mr. Parker text messages because Joseph dropped us off at the preschool, and we are already late to his class.
It's 10 minutes past the tardy bell, and still, there is no one showing up to class. This is unusual. Looks like I got a text message. I think it's from one of the students. I'm going to check to see. Oh, I can't believe that Joseph would take a school bus and then drive my entire class to preschool. He is going to be in so much trouble. I better report this to the principal, unless the superintendent has already known about this.
Mr. Parker, report to the front office immediately. Mr. Parker, report to the front office immediately.
Principal Jones. Superintendent Chandler. I think this is about Joseph.
Yes, this is what we needed to talk to you about. I have some video evidence of him making the elementary bus smaller using Goanimate logic and then driving it from the administration building.
We're going to show you the video footage right now. And we've already informed the transportation director about this.
Alright, here we are at the school administration building, and here is the bus that elementary students take to Lakewood Elementary, and the special school. I'm going to make the bus smaller, using Goanimate logic. And I'm going to pick up elementary students, and drive them to Goanimate City Preschool. Alright, Goanimate logic, do your stuff. Good, now the bus is small enough that I can reach the gas pedals, and the brakes. Time to drive students to preschool, and we will be singing preschool songs all day long.
Oh my goodness, this cannot be. One of my students just messaged me telling me that the entire class was dropped off at Goanimate City Preschool.
Well then, I need to get the transportation director to dispatch another bus so that your students get here. Also, the director is going to bring Joseph here, because he is going to be in so much trouble.
The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town. I am having the best day of my life. Now, I'm almost back at the school administration building. After this, I'm going home and watching Blue E.
Dave, looks like Joseph is pulling into the administration building.
Wait, what is going on?
Joseph, you are in really big trouble.
Thanks to you, your classmates are waiting at Goanimate City Preschool. And now I have to go pick them up and bring them to the special school. First, I'm going to drive you and the transportation director to the special school. Principal Jones and Superintendent Chandler need to have a serious talk with you about what you did. Come on now, we're going in the bus that I drive to drop off and pick up preschoolers and kindergartners.
Hey, how dare you send me to the principal's office? You know I own that bus, and I can drive it whenever I feel like it.
Joseph, what you did was not funny. Taking another school bus, making it smaller with Goanimate logic, and then driving elementary students to the preschool.
No, you can't tell me what I can and cannot do. I am Joseph, the most entitled person in the world, and rules do not apply to me whatsoever.
Enough of that entitled attitude. Because of you, my students are going to be late to my class. Thank goodness we dispatched another driver to bring the students here.
In general, you just don't take school buses and drive students where you want to drop them off.
This is something to be taken very seriously. Because of what you did, you will be serving in school suspension for the remainder of the semester. Mr. Parker is going to give you your assignments to do ahead of time. And you will also be performing community service every Saturday, from noon to 4:30. I'm going to call your parents about this, and I'm going to have Mr. Parker take you to in-school suspension.
No. You cannot make me serve in school suspension or do community service. Besides, I'm going to sue you in court for trying to take my school bus away from me. And you're not to make me do a bunch of homework.
Joseph, stop it. I've had it with your entitled behavior. Now go to in-school suspension, now.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? Put me down right now. I am not going to in-school suspension.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Joseph Christopher read. Words cannot explain how angry we are with you right now. We cannot believe you took a school bus and drove your classmates to the preschool. And then you have to serve in school suspension and perform community service on the weekends.
For this, you will be grounded until the end of 2023. Like we said before, you will be getting coal for Christmas this year. No hanging out with your friends on the weekends because you need to perform your community service. Now go upstairs to your room.
Joseph, stop throwing your childish tantrums and eat your lunch.
No. I'm not going to eat this silly sandwich. I want to have a Subway sandwich.
You're not getting a Subway sandwich. You need to eat what your parents packed for you. Now, eat your lunch, and be quiet.
I want that Subway sandwich. 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 Please, can you please lend me some money so I can buy a Subway sandwich in the cafeteria?
No. I'm not lending you any lunch money. Especially with the way you have been acting ever since the start of the school year. Now get up off the floor, stop kicking and screaming like a toddler, and eat your lunch. Otherwise, I may have to send you to the principal's office.
Hey, don't call me a toddler. I'm 11 years old, for the love of Chuck E. Cheese's. Now, are you going to get me a Subway sandwich? Or am I going to have to sue you in court?
Well, maybe if you stop acting like one, I wouldn't have to call you a toddler. Now, I do not want to have to ask you again, but get up off the floor, get back in your seat, be quiet, and eat your lunch. I'm going to be in a staff meeting for about 10 to 15 minutes, and I expect that you will have calmed down by the time I come back.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Well, now I can't do anything for the next 15 minutes. I can't even have my laptop or my iPad during this silly lunch detention. This is going to be so boring. But I have to figure out something to do. Wait a minute. I'm going to eat Mr. Parker's Subway sandwich. Because that is what he deserves for calling me a toddler, when I am 11 years old, and he also deserves this for not letting me go to the cafeteria to buy a hamburger or a Subway sandwich. Alright, now that this Subway sandwich is now mine, time to teach Mr. Parker a very big lesson that he will never forget. I'm going to eat this delicious Subway sandwich. Alright, I just finished my Subway sandwich. Now, time to watch CoComelon on my iPad.
Joseph, did you eat my Subway sandwich? And that is my Pepsi right there.
No, that is my sandwich. And you stole it from me when the lunch bell rang. How could you do that?
No, Joseph. I told you to eat your lunch, but you refused to listen to me. Not only that, you ate my sandwich while I was in the staff meeting. Now thanks to you, I'm likely going to be hungry for the rest of the day. And I paid about $10 for that Subway sandwich.
No, you took it from me because you don't want me eating Subway sandwiches during lunch detention. And that's why you need to learn a valuable lesson, Mr. Parker. Also, that Pepsi is mine, and no one is allowed to have it but me. And no one but me was allowed to eat the Subway sandwich.
Seriously, Joseph, you ate my lunch, and I want you to stop that entitled attitude. And for what you did, I am going to have you serve lunch detention until the end of January.
Hey, how dare you have me, the most important person in the world, serve lunch detention until the end of January. You know I can report you to the FBI for that.
Joseph, stop it. I want you to sit down, stay quiet, and eat your lunch until your detention is over. I am also going to call your parents about what you did.
Somebody please help me. My teacher is about to take my personal belongings and take them to the dump. Help, help, help.
You know what, Joseph, I'm just going to take you back to in-school suspension.
Joseph Christopher Reed, are you crazy? We cannot believe that you ate your teacher's lunch while in lunch detention.
For this, you will still be grounded until after Christmas break. We can't believe you would do something like that. Now go upstairs to your room.
Wah.
It's so good to finally be doing something with you again, Kelly.
Same here, Emma. It's been a while since we last did something together.
Really? This seat is falling apart. I'm going to have to complain to management about this. They need to repair this seat.
Uh-oh, this does not sound good.
Hey, I demand a new seat. Because this seat is broken and needs to be repaired. What kind of movie theater would not repair seats?
Excuse me, miss, but can you please keep your voice down? The movie will start in less than 5 minutes, and the patrons would like to enjoy it.
My seat is broken. So I demand that you have it repaired, immediately.
I will go and find someone to repair your seat. But please try to keep your voice down. The movie will be starting in about 5 minutes.
Hey, don't you tell me what to do. Also, I'm not going to wait a long time for you to get someone to fix my seat. As a matter of fact, I'm going to have someone change seats so I can sit in their seat. Hey, Kelly. I knew I would find you here.
You again? What do you want from us?
First of all, I am your mother, and I want you to come back with me. And second of all, I want your seat because mine is broken. And what are you doing with the crybaby motorcar's daughter?
Excuse me, Karen. But I paid for those seats, for me, my daughter, and her friend Kelly. So we are not giving up those seats for you.
That's right, you heard my mum. She paid for these seats.
And there is no way we're going to let you have it. So you can't just have us move from this one.
Hey, don't talk back to me like that. Didn't I teach you not to do that? Besides, I need a seat because you two are children, and I'm grown up. Besides, one of you has a childish dad who cries like a motor car.
Oh, really? Because this makes you entitled. Good luck with that.
You motor car crybaby, don't you know who I am?
We already know who you are. You tried ruining things for my family last year, like when you came onto our property on Thanksgiving. You also tried to make us change seats at the movie theater. And you tried to sue us in court. Well, we're not letting you bother my family anymore. And we're going to give you coal for Christmas, again.
There is no way I am coming back with you. Because I have moved on from being entitled.
Yes, you're coming back with me, and you're not to hang out with that motorcar crybaby. Also, I'm not going to ask you again, but I need you to leave your seat so I can sit there.
Now just you wait, entitled lion. I paid for these seats, so we're not going anywhere. Now just you wait, entitled lion. I paid for these seats, so we're not going anywhere.
My goodness, that Karen is acting really entitled. Especially demanding those kids and their mother to leave their seats.
I hope that she is thrown out of the theater. This is bothering everyone who is about to watch the movie.
Miss, if you don't leave that family alone, then I am going to have to ask you to leave the premises.
Absolutely, no. They are trespassing in my seats, and I own the front row as a matter of fact.
You don't own these seats, they belong to the movie theater.
Well, Karen, you're going to have to wait a long time until you get these seats.
And it will be at least a few years.
In that case, I'm going to have to ask you to leave the movie theater. Ever since you got here, you have been acting all entitled, not just in the theater, but you also were causing a commotion in the main lobby, demanding free snacks.
Well, I don't want to leave the movie theater. 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 Don't take my seats away from me.
My goodness, Emma. Karen is now reminding me of how your dad used to behave. Only thing is he didn't act entitled.
I know, right?
All right, do you want to know who I am? I am the owner of this movie theater.
Oh good. So why don't you have the family thrown out for taking my seats?
No, I'm asking you to leave the premises because I want the patrons to enjoy the movie.
Just you wait, I am going to complain to your manager about this. And I demand $10,000 in compensation because of how this place has been treating me.
My apologies for what just happened. But I hope you all enjoy the film.
Before the video begins, I would wish everyone a happy Thanksgiving. Enjoy some delicious turkey while watching football. And look for the hidden turkey in the video.
Kids, dinner is ready. DW, we're ready to see your centerpiece. Oh my goodness, DW. Wow, that looks very impressive.
That is one of the biggest Thanksgiving centerpieces I have ever seen.
I knew how talented DW is, but I never expected her to be this gifted.
So, how long did it take you to work on this masterpiece?
To be honest, I couldn't have known how long it took. But this is my symbol of being thankful for all the friends and family I have.
The turkey on the bus goes gobble gobble gobble, gobble gobble gobble, gobble gobble gobble.
All right, here's some delicious turkey.
Hey, what in the world is that?
It's my centerpiece, Joseph.
It's taking up some valuable real estate.
Joseph, stop it.
Move it, or lose it, Dora Winifred.
Mom.
Now just a minute, I think there is room for both the centerpiece and the turkey.
Joseph, you're wrecking the centerpiece, let go. I worked for the past week on this.
There needs to be room on the table for the turkey. She must be complaining.
Joseph. Get back here. You don't even care, you don't even care. What?
All right, Joseph, that's it. Go to your room, now.
I'll take some turkey, stuffing, and mashed potatoes to go. And send up the pumpkin pie in about 20 minutes.
I said now.
Mom, do I have to?
Yes, you do. I hope you're happy, Joseph Christopher Reed. You ruined Thanksgiving.
Wah. I didn't ruin Thanksgiving, Dora Winifred did. Why do I always get blamed for everything? This is so not fair.
What?
DW, I'm sorry about what happened.
I worked so hard making that centerpiece, and it was one of the best things I've made. Stuff like this always occurs in the Reed family.
I've noticed the exact same thing. Well, whenever you're ready to come back downstairs, we'll be in the dining room. Joseph, you can come back down to dinner as soon as you're ready to apologize to your sister. And you're going to apologize in front of everyone, and you have to really mean you're sorry for what you did. Also, we're tired of you slamming doors, It's going to cost $100 to replace that door.
Apologize, for what? Trying to put the turkey on the table? Watching CoComelon? Do you deserve an apology from me? I don't think so. As a matter of fact, I'm going to spend Thanksgiving with Karen and Arthur.
Joseph, I'm glad you could make it to my house. So did your parents ground you again?
Yes, they did. Unfortunately, and they won't let me have turkey. And it's all because DW put her silly centerpiece on the table. I wanted to put the turkey on the table.
Good thing you came over, because you don't deserve to be grounded. You're the most important kid in the world, just like me and Arthur are the most important people in this universe. With that said, let's dig into some delicious turkey, and we can watch whatever baby show you'd like me to put on.
I agree with everything you say, Karen.
Anyways, I am thinking, there is a new baby show that I think you're going to really like. Karen and I started watching it just a few weeks ago.
What is it called?
Bluey. You're going to like this show, I know you will.
I've heard of it before. I don't think I've seen it before.
We are going to watch a few episodes of Bluey, and then after that, what would you like to watch?
Then we can watch Toy Monster.
Karen and I haven't heard of that one before.
It's kind of similar to CoComelon, except it has talking toy vehicles. It's really good, and I know you're going to like it.
Well then, we will be watching Bluey and Toy Monster for the rest of this Thanksgiving Day. I'll make sure that you won't get grounded ever again because the world revolves around us. Otherwise, I will take your parents to a special court, and I know a judge who will actually hold a case and is on my side, and I am going to win this time.
Karen, you're the absolute best in the whole wide world. You do realize that the world revolves around me, you, and my entitled friends.
And the world also revolves around me. That's why I moved out of my parents' place several months ago and moved in with you, Karen. Now, happy Thanksgiving to my entitled friends.
Well, family, this is not a normal Thanksgiving, because of the events that happened about 45 minutes ago. But we should be thankful that we're about to have this delicious Thanksgiving dinner together, and Arthur is home for Thanksgiving.
Sounds like Joseph has calmed down now, and he isn't throwing a tantrum anymore. Why don't you go check on him, and bring him downstairs?
I better check on him one more time. Joseph? Joseph, talk to me. I think he might have run away from home. Wait a minute, he actually did run away from home. In fact, I heard him say that he was going to Karen's house. I better bring him back here. He knows better than to hang out with entitled people.
Wow, this has got to be the best Thanksgiving I have ever had in my entire life. All thanks to you, Karen and Arthur.
Anytime, Joseph. I'm glad you enjoyed your time with us. And feel free to come over to our place whenever.
And you won't ever have to go to school anymore. You can come over and watch baby shows all you want.
Who could that be? I better answer it. I hope it is Taryn bringing us another turkey. You again. What business do you have doing on my property?
Karen, I'm not here for you, I'm here for Joseph, and I'm going to bring him home because he snuck out of the house and came over here.
You know what? Joseph is my kid, and if you dare try taking my kid from me, I'm going to call the police so that you can be taken into custody.
No, he is my youngest kid, and he ran away from home.
And I'm even going to sue you in court for that.
Karen, I am tired of your nonsense. You know you won't win.
You want to know something, Mrs. Reed? My friends and I created a special court, and I'm going to take you and your family to my special court. And the judge is on my side this time.
I don't believe what you are saying. Joseph Christopher Reed, come here. We're going home.
Wah.
Just you wait. I'm going to sue you for taking my special Joseph.
Joseph, I want you to apologize in front of everyone for what you did. Not only for destroying DW's centerpiece.
No. I want to go back to Karen's house.
That's the other thing you did wrong. You snuck out of the house and went to Karen's house, when we told you hundreds of times not to see her, because she is very entitled, and so is Arthur.
You are grounded until you apologize to DW. And until then, you're not getting any turkey, or pumpkin pie. Now, go wait in the living room, and your mom will get DW downstairs so that you can apologize to her.
And like I told you, I want you to really mean that you were sorry for what you did to DW.
Well then, put on Cocomelon, Bluey, and Toy Monster, and bring me a kid cuisine dinner in about 10 minutes.
Absolutely not. Not with the way you're behaving.
Hey Ashley, what are you doing right now?
Oh, hey Steven, I'm looking for things to buy on Amazon for the holidays. There is a discount on most things because tomorrow is Amazon.
Oh, good. Anyways, here's something that I've really wanted all of this time.
And what is that? I'm looking to get us Christmas presents.
I'm looking at the Amazon page right now, and I think we should get a 75-inch Samsung QLED 4K Smart TV. Now that would be a good thing to get for Christmas.
Steven, I'm afraid we can't afford that. Besides, we bought a smart TV about 2 or 3 years ago.
Ashley, I really want the TV. The TV that we already have isn't that great. The picture isn't that sharp. Ashley, I really want the TV. The TV that we already have isn't that great. The picture isn't that sharp.
Steven, we're not getting that expensive TV, because it is just that. Expensive. We need to buy the kids their Christmas presents.
What? Yes, we do have enough money for the TV, so I want you to get me the TV.
Steven, please don't throw another tantrum. It's getting very tiring. Like I said, we're not getting that 75-inch TV. We need to get other presents this year for Christmas.
Wow. I want the 75-inch TV. 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 I want you to get it for me. What?
Absolutely, no. Why don't you get it with your own credit card? I'm not getting it because number 1, I'm getting the kids their presents, and number 2, you have your own money. And even then, I don't think you can afford it. You might end up in credit card debt if you do.
Ashley, you make the best selections on Amazon, and as a matter of fact, you pick out the best things to buy, even while we go shopping at the mall. So, I think you can order the TV on Amazon.
Steven, There's another reason I'm not getting you the 75-inch 4K TV. I'm afraid you will be watching baby shows for several hours non-stop, and that is not good for your brain. You need to be doing other things besides watching TV for hours on end.
Mom, Dad, what is going on? I hear Dad throwing another one of his tantrums.
Kendra and James, your dad wants a Samsung 75-inch 4K TV for Christmas this year, but I told him many times that we're not getting it because we already have a TV. But he insists on me buying him that TV, and that's why he is throwing a tantrum.
We already have a 4K TV, and there's nothing wrong with it, even though it is only 55 inches. So we don't need another TV.
I agree. Besides, if Dad buys that TV, I don't think we'll afford the Christmas presents that we're supposed to be getting this year. And this childish behavior is getting really embarrassing. I know today is Cyber Monday, but come on, that TV is very expensive, and we don't need another one.
Hey, don't call me childish. You can get into serious trouble for that. Now, buy me the TV, 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 buy me the TV.
Right. That's it. Stephen, I've had it with your behavior today. You can keep kicking and screaming on the floor like the big baby you always are acting like. But the kids and I are going for a walk, and we'll be back in about an hour.
Wait, where are you all going? Come back here, I want you to buy me the TV. Well, I don't know what to do now that Ashley won't buy me that TV. I have to figure out something. Wait a minute. Now I remember, I have more than enough money on my credit card. So I am going to buy the TV myself. Ashley is going to be so happy with me. Good, it's still on Amazon. Time to look for the TV. Oh good, there's one for sale, for only $900. I'm going to buy it, especially since I have an Amazon Prime account. Then I can watch all of my favorite baby shows on my new TV, including Dino Ranch.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are, up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are.
You know what? I can't get enough of this song. I can sing it every single day if I wanted to. And as a matter of fact, I'm starting to watch more kids shows other than CoComelon and super simple songs. There's this new show called Dino Ranch, and I heard it was really good. What is it?
Joseph, dinner is ready, so can you please come downstairs?
What are we having tonight?
We're having fish, and we're having broccoli.
I'll be down in just a minute, Mom. I'm not finished with Twinkle Twinkle Little Star.
I think you've been on your computer for more than enough time. Besides, you have some homework to get done.
Okay, I'll come downstairs right now. And then I'll finish the song after dinner. Is this all we are having for dinner?
No, Joseph. First, we're going to be having broccoli, because the chicken isn't ready for another 15 minutes.
But I want chicken.
Joseph, I said that the chicken won't be ready for another 15 minutes. Just a little taste of the broccoli.
No.
Come on, Joseph. Broccoli is good for you. Don't you want to grow up healthy?
Definitely not. Not when I can be watching CoComelon for the rest of my life.
Sugar pie, don't you remember that the last time you ate broccoli, you didn't think it was that bad?
Absolutely, Bus Lewis. No.
Oh no, this is giving me flashbacks to when I used to dislike spinach, especially that one time where I threw a tantrum in a restaurant.
I know, right? Joseph is being a picky eater. And I have a feeling he is going to throw a tantrum.
Joseph, if you don't eat your broccoli, then you're not getting any dessert.
That is so not fair. You know what, if you want your broccoli, then have it.
That's it, Joseph. Go to your room.
But Dad, that's not fair.
We tried reasoning with you, but you won't listen to us. Now go to your room. You're not getting any dessert, and I will bring your dinner up in about 15 minutes.
No. I demand that you make me dessert, and that is final. Otherwise, you're going to regret it.
No, Joseph Christopher Reed, by the way you're acting right now, I just said, you're not getting dessert. Now I don't want to ask you again, but go upstairs to your room now.
I want dessert, 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 I want dessert. How can you not give me dessert when I demand you give me dessert?
No!
You're not getting dessert, and that is final, because you're grounded. Now go to your room.
As a matter of fact, I'm going to have to carry you to your room.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? Put me down this instant. I want you to give me my dessert.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Well, that should teach him a lesson.
You're not getting dessert, and that is final, because you're grounded. Now go to your room.
That's it. Joseph Christopher Reed. You just broke your bedroom door, and now we're going to have to replace it.
And it's very likely going to cost us $100, thanks to you, unless we use Goanimator logic to make a new door and install it.
You'll definitely not get any dessert all of this week for breaking your door. Now stay in your room, and think about what you did today.
Joseph, you don't seem to be in a good mood this evening. Why is that?
Well, Karen, my family was serving me broccoli instead of chicken for dinner, and I really wanted chicken. Then they told me that if I didn't eat my broccoli, that I wouldn't be getting any dessert, and then they sent me to my room because I refused to eat my broccoli, when they should know that I don't like broccoli.
Sounds like they are not giving you everything you want, and they always ground you for silly reasons. I agree, they should know better than to do that.
Exactly, and the reason I invited you into this meeting is because I want to discuss my options into getting out of this mess, so that I can get dessert whenever I want.
I have some very good news, so listen closely. I just found a judge who will be on my side, and I'm going to sue your family in my newly created special court. This time, I will win the case, and your parents will have to give you everything you want, especially dessert after every meal, including breakfast. And if they don't, the judge will send them a demand letter telling them that if they don't give you all the dessert that you want, They will owe you $5,000 in compensation, or you will be moving in with me and Arthur.
Wow, Karen, you just made my day even better than when my parents refused me dessert all because I didn't want to eat broccoli.
I know, they need to understand that the world revolves around us, and we are entitled to everything we want in this world. Now, where we left off, the court meeting is going to be at the Goanimator City Convention Center 1 week from today, at 3 in the afternoon. You will be dismissed from school about an hour early so that you can make it to the meeting on time.
Also, are you going to sue them for grounding me on a daily basis, and not letting me watch baby shows?
Yes, and if they refuse to stop what they're doing, the judge will order that you move in with me, so that you don't have to go to school anymore. Arthur and I will give you all the dessert that you want, and we will be watching baby shows all day long.
Wow, Karen, you're the best person in the whole wide world, giving me everything that I want.
Anytime, Joseph. Anyways, I must get going for now. Arthur and I will be watching a few episodes of Dino Ranch, but if you want to come over someday to see that show, feel free to do so. Arthur and I are home for most of the day. But we'll see you next Wednesday at the Goanimator City Convention Court.
You take care as well, Karen. Alright, now that I have my dad's credit card, I'm going to order 15 megaphones on Amazon, so that I can test them at 3 in the morning. This is going to be one of the best things I've ever done. Oh good, here is a megaphone for only $15. And I am going to get 15 of them. I'm going to teach my family a big lesson that they won't forget. Now, time to add the megaphones to the cart so I can buy them. I've just added the 15 megaphones to the cart. Now, time to enter my dad's credit card information, and I will have bought the megaphones, and they will be delivered tomorrow. Alright, my package should arrive any minute now. This is going to be the best day in my life. Yes, that must be my package. Yes, that is my package. Time to take it upstairs to my room and set up the megaphones. At 3 in the morning, I will connect all 15 megaphones, and I will slam my door with the megaphones. Oh good, it's 3 in the morning, you know what that means. Alright, now all the megaphones are turned on. Next thing is to open the window, and then I will slam my door really hard with the megaphones. Wait a minute, using Goanimate logic, I need to have the megaphones facing the window, And I also need to open the window. Now, go animate logic, move the megaphones so that they face the window. Now, for the greatest moment.
What in the world? Sounded like somebody slamming a door very hard.
Oh, I knew this was someone slamming a door and using a lot of megaphones to wake up everyone in the city. I know because someone also played their guitar with megaphones 3 years ago.
Oh my goodness. This reminds me of when I used to be a troublemaker myself. So I have a feeling someone is using megaphones to wake up the city while slamming a door very hard.
You've really done it this time, Joseph. You're in for the grounding of a lifetime.
When will the ringing stop?
I think it'll stop in about 15 seconds.
I really hope that will be the case, because my ears are ringing. Good, the ringing just stopped. Now about your grounding, Joseph.
I know, go back to my room and think about what I did.
Oh no you don't. Unless you promise not to slam your door.
Okay, I promise not to slam my door.
I guess I will head back to bed as well. I'm tired and it's 30 minutes past 3 in the morning.
Same here. I need to get some sleep.
Good night, DW and Kate. To be honest, Officer Kevin, I just don't know what to do with Joseph anymore.
You know, you do have a lot of options. I know, I think Joseph should be doing community service. My brother did that, and that taught him a big lesson.
You know, Kevin? I think that is a good idea. Community service will get Joseph to behave better and not be a troublemaker anymore.
Joseph, we can't believe you drove a tractor out of the house. That's it.
You're grounded until January 1st, 2024. This means you will be getting goal for Christmas, again. You're on Santa's bad list.
And you, young man. You will be performing community service every day after school for an hour. And you will also be doing it on Saturday from noon to 1 in the afternoon. That should teach you not to do bad things.
Now go back upstairs to your room. And do not slam your new door. It took us about 2.5 hours to make it, using Goanimate logic.
I don't want coal for Christmas, 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 don't want coal for Christmas. I want more CoComelon DVDs this year.
Joseph, now is not the time to be throwing tantrums. Go back to bed now.
Alright, Tony and Alan, now that we are at the mall, we're going to do some holiday shopping because our extended family is wanting things for Christmas this year. And Alan, if you behave yourself, then we can take you to Chuck E. Cheese's for dinner. How does that sound?
I really like that idea. Going for pizza for dinner. However, I'm thinking about going to round 1 instead. I heard good things about it. It's not that I'm too old for Chuck E. Cheese's, I'm not too old to go there. But I've gone there so many times already.
Well, if it isn't that big baby Alan, who now has to be in big baby daycare with his friend. I heard your mommy is taking you to Chuck E. Cheese's so that you can ride on the kiddie train. Isn't that so? No wonder you're not in our class anymore like us high schoolers.
I beg your pardon, but who are you to talk to my oldest kid like that?
Well, you should know very well why Miss Montgomery decided that Alan isn't meant to be in her class to be with us regular high school kids. But instead, he has to go to that big kid playpen to watch Cocomelon and all sorts of baby shows, when he can be watching shows that are for his age. Why do you allow him to watch preschool shows when he is 16 years old?
Yeah.
Alan, everything is going to be alright. I'm going to take care of the situation.
Alan needs to give up watching baby shows so that he can do things that are for his age. No wonder he cries and screams like a toddler in school, and that's why he got sent to the quiet playpen at school.
Do you want to know something? Alan has autism and therefore has trouble in certain social situations.
Well, I still find it very weird for Alan to be liking baby shows.
Stop it, right now. Why can't you leave us alone, for once?
No, not until Alan learns to be just like us regular students, so that he doesn't get sent to the big kid playpen.
It's actually called the quiet room, not a playpen. And whenever I was having a meltdown, I would be sent there, and I actually enjoy being in the quiet room because it helps me calm down. Also, I get to hang out with my best friend Sarah.
Wow, what a strange name for a room. It's basically a playpen for big kids. That's why Miss Montgomery always sends you there, so that you can play with baby toys and not scream and kick like a toddler.
Roger, I really want you to leave me and my family alone.
All you're doing is making fun of him, and it's really making him upset. Maybe if you understood his condition, you would see why he behaves the way he does at times.
I want Roger to go away. 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 I want Roger to go away.
Alan, you need to learn not to act this way in public, but we're going to help you out in that. Roger, I'm not going to ask you again, but you need to leave us alone because Alan is very upset right now, and we need to do our holiday shopping. Otherwise, I'm going to call your parents about how you're treating my son.
Wow, you're starting to sound like those motor cars used in the Daytona 500. Maybe someday you should be in a NASCAR event.
Roger, I heard you were making fun of Alan and his family. That is not a very nice thing to do.
Mom, will I still get my Christmas presents this year?
I'll be thinking about it, and I'll let you know. But because of what I saw you doing, we're going straight home, and today, you're getting absolutely nothing.
But Mom, that is not fair. I've been a good kid all this year.
Don't you talk back to me, you're not getting anything today, and that is final. Now, let's go home.
Fine, whatever.
That's enough.
Wow, good thing Roger is going home. I thought I would not have to deal with him making fun of me since now I'm in the quiet room for the entire school day now. But I never expected to see him here at the mall.
Alan, I understand. But you also need to learn to stand up for yourself. Don't let people making fun of you ruin your day, but we're going to work on that, and you and Sarah can also work on improving that as well.
You have a point. Let's finish doing our holiday shopping.
Roger, your mother and I are very angry with you right now. Why did you make fun of Alan at the mall?
Well, I don't know.
Surely you know why you did that. Don't make up excuses. You made fun of him because he likes preschool shows. Plus, he has autism. That is absolutely unacceptable.
For this, you're grounded for 2 weeks. No playing on the Xbox during that time, and as a matter of fact, I'm going to take it away until your grounding is over.
Wait, what? You can't do that. That Xbox costs $350.
We can take your Xbox away temporarily, and we will. Now go to your room.
So, what is the plan for tonight?
Both of you can come to my house at 11 p.m., and we can watch baby shows for the entire night. In fact, we should watch baby shows all weekend.
You know what, I really like that idea. And we should order a lot of pizza and then bring it to your house.
That's an even better idea. In fact, we should have pizza and Pepsi this entire time that we're watching baby shows all weekend at my house.
And what baby shows would you like to watch?
CoComelon, Super Simple Songs, Wonder Pets, Barney, and Friends, Thomas and Friends, Bluey, Dino Ranch, Little Treehouse, Toy Monster, Blue's Clues, Daniel Tiger's Neighborhood, Dora the Explorer, Baby Einstein.
Sounds like a good plan, Joseph.
Anyways, Joey and I are going to order the pizzas right now, but we'll see you at your house at 11 p.m.
I can't wait to see you then.
Same here, I can't wait to be watching baby shows with you all night long. But you take care. Tom and I will send you a text message when we arrive at your house.
I think that is Tom and Joey who texted me just now. I'm going to check my messages. Oh good, my friends are here. Time to watch some baby shows, all night long. Tom, Joey. So glad you were able to make it on time.
It's so good that we're finally hanging out again, after a month of not being able to do so because we got grounded.
I know how that feels. But what are you waiting for? Let's go in the house and watch some baby shows.
Alright Joseph, let's dig into this delicious pizza, and what would you like to watch first?
First, we're going to watch CoComelon. And because it is 11 at night, let's watch Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are, up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are.
Twinkle twinkle little star, how I wonder what you are. Up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky, twinkle twinkle little star, how I wonder what you are.
The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town. The doors on the bus go open and close, open and close, open and close. The doors on the bus go open and close, all through the town. The driver on the bus says move on back, move on back, move on back. The driver on the bus says move on back, all through the town. The wipers on the bus go swish, 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 swish. The wipers on the bus go swish, 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 all through the town.
Say, why don't we start eating the pizzas before they get cold?
You know what? That is a very good idea.
What pizzas did you order?
2 pepperoni pizzas, and 3 meat lovers pizzas.
That sounds delicious.
Joey, Tom, what in the world are you doing in our house?
Hey, can't you see that we're trying to sleep?
You two are not supposed to be here. Joseph, did you invite them over?
I don't know.
Surely you must know, so I am not buying into any of your excuses.
All of you stay right here, while we go check the doorbell camera.
I can't believe we're in trouble, just because we watched baby shows while eating pizza last night.
This is nothing to get grounded for.
I agree, Tom.
I think I have proof right here on my phone.
Alright then, let's take a look at the video.
Tom, Joey. So glad you were able to make it on time.
It's so good that we're finally hanging out again, after a month of not being able to do so because we got grounded.
I know how that feels. But what are you waiting for? Let's go in the house and watch some baby shows.
I can't believe Joseph invited his friends over at 11 o'clock last night, while he is still grounded. He is going to be in so much trouble, and we're also going to call his friends' parents.
We're going to have a serious talk with them right now. Alright you two, get out of our house, now.
We're going to call your parents, and you wait outside until they come and pick you up.
As for you, Joseph Christopher Reed, you are in big trouble, and I mean big trouble. Why did you invite Tom and Joey over when you are grounded?
And you invited them into the house at 11 o'clock last night. At least you should be lucky you didn't wake us up as you kept your voices down.
But still, you're not to be hanging out with those kids, because number 1, they're troublemakers, and you're grounded number 2. And why did you kids order 5 pizzas?
Well, I haven't seen Tom and Joey in a month, and we like watching baby shows and having pizza.
You're not to be hanging out with those kids, like your mother just said a moment ago. For this, you will be grounded until the end of 2023. You're getting coal for Christmas this year, like you did last year. No TV for 2 weeks. And you're going to clean up this mess. Now take out the pizza boxes to the recycling bin.
I I don't want to clean up this mess. 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 I don't want to clean up this mess.
Joseph Christopher Reed, don't get started with one of your childish tantrums. Take the pizza boxes to the recycling bin, now.
No, I'm not going to take the pizza boxes to the recycling bin. And that is final.
Joseph, you're going to take those pizza boxes to the recycling bin, and that is final.
Now go upstairs, to your room, now. I will bring your breakfast in about 30 to 45 minutes.
It's a beautiful day in Goanimator City, a beautiful afternoon to go for my walk and sing my favorite kids' songs while walking, before I go back to my house to have dinner. Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O, and on this farm he had a cat, E-I-E-I-O, with a meow meow here and a meow meow there, here a meow, there a meow, everywhere a meow meow.
Oh, hey, Alan. It's been a while since we last saw each other.
I know, long time no see.
How have you been doing lately?
I've been doing really good. As of recently, I get to spend the entire day at school in the quiet room. I'm doing independent study, and I even made a new friend in the quiet room. Her name is Sarah, and she also likes watching shows made for preschoolers.
Oh, that's good to hear. I'm glad you were able to meet someone who has the same interests you have, and is especially understanding of your condition. I assume that you have autism, is that right?
Exactly. I too was diagnosed with autism when I was much younger. And in case you don't know, my new friend has someone in her extended family who has autism as well. So she understands my condition. Anyways, how are you doing?
I'm doing good as well, just driving the preschoolers and kindergartners to and from school like I always do, but there's something more exciting I want to share with you, Alan.
And what is that?
I have more than 100,000 subscribers on my YouTube channel, and it's really growing fast.
Oh, really? Now I remember you're running a kids YouTube channel. And I would like to say that I am very happy for you reaching 100,000 subs. I'm thinking of starting a kids channel on YouTube someday.
Well, thank you so much, Alan. I really appreciate your kind words. And yes, I am more than happy to help you creating a kids YouTube channel. So, when are you available?
I will be free this weekend. Also, I wanted to tell you that my mom no longer thinks I'm too old for baby shows, especially when one of my classmates made fun of me in front of my family while we were going Christmas shopping at the mall the other day.
Good to hear that your mother has changed her opinion about baby shows. But I am sorry to hear about what happened to you at the mall. Anyways, would you like me to come over to your house?
Absolutely. I would like my mom to apologize to you for the way she treated you a few months ago when you were babysitting me.
Anyways, I'm going to give your family a call about this. But I am looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your afternoon, Alan.
Dave, thanks for coming. I really wanted to apologize for the way I treated you when you were babysitting Alan a few months ago. I just wasn't thinking clearly at the time.
Julie, I forgive you. So, how have you been doing lately?
I've been doing great, thanks for asking. Alan has been enjoying his time in the quiet room at school, doing independent study. And he sometimes invites his friend Sarah over.
That's good to hear.
Well then, why don't we go inside the house, and you and Alan can watch Shining Time Station.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
Alan, isn't there anything else to watch other than Little Treehouse?
This is just a regular Christmas song. What's wrong with that?
I know, but I think you're too old to be watching this.
Nonsense, I'm actually thinking about starting a kids' YouTube channel very soon.
This is much more annoying than Coco Melon. I want to mention that.
Hello there, Alan. Hey, Tony.
Hey Mom, Alan is watching Little Treehouse.
Now Tony, don't get started with trying to tell Alan what he can and what he can't watch. It's about time we give him a break from this. Why don't you go into the dining room and start on your homework?
Is that Little Treehouse that I'm seeing right now?
Yes, it is. I just love their Christmas songs.
Alright then, Alan, I'll be in the kitchen making dinner, and you and Dave can be watching kids' shows.
So, after this song, would you like to watch some Shining Time Station?
Yes, we can do that. I didn't get to see any episodes since the last time you were here.
Me going to eat potato. Because me want potato every day.
Dave, what you doing?
Me going to eat potato.
Dave, you too old to have potato. Potato is baby show.
Wah.
Dave, don't start with lazy child tantrum. You too old for potatoes.
Me want potatoes, 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 me want potatoes. Give me lazy potatoes, Catherine.
Mom, why Dad act so lazy, child?
Dad want lazy potatoes. I tell him he is too old to have lazy potato. But he no listen to me. Instead he throw lazy tantrum like lazy child.
Me not lazy child, 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 me not lazy child. Lazy Catherine.
Wow. Wow 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 wow.
Dave, you can throw lazy tantrum. Me, Brian, Emma will talk to you later.
Wait, come back. Me want my potato.
Stop it, just stop it.
This is an important lesson. Don't throw tantrums, because you need to eat all of your potatoes.
The photocopy machine in the house goes print print print, print print print, print print print. The photocopy machine in the house goes print print, all day long. You know what? I can't wait to finish this project, making a cocoa melon headband for myself so I can wear this to school every single day.
Joseph.
Hello, Dad? What do you want?
Joseph, what did I tell you about playing in my home office?
Well?
Didn't I tell you not to play in here? Didn't I tell you specifically around 9,000 times how important my papers are, and that I need to get them completed in a month?
Yes, Dad. I am so sorry. I promise I will never do it anymore, ever.
Joseph, it's not going to work this time.
Fine. I am really sorry, Dad. And I promise I will never make Cocomelon headbands in your office anymore.
You're not being sincere, and you're in really big trouble this time.
Oh come on Dad, don't be silly. I'm Joseph, your youngest kid. So I can't be in trouble. I'm your sugar pie, remember?
And you're going to stay in your room.
But Dad?
You're going to stay in your room for 30 minutes, so you can think about what you've done. Well, I just sent Joseph to his room for timeout.
I hope that he learns his lesson this time around.
I think this time, he is going to learn that he is not to be playing in my office because my papers are very important.
I especially hope that he will be acting less childish.
It's not fair. It's not fair. It's so not fair. You know what? I'm going to run away from home, but this time I'll be hanging out with my baby cousins. They're likely going to be watching Cocomelon right now. Oh good, the coast is clear. Now, time to run away and go hang out with my baby cousins. Finally, I'm on the open road, no more getting grounded, and I can watch Cocomelon whenever I want with my cousins. Well, I finally arrived. Now, time to see what Timmy and Derek are up to. The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town. I wonder who that can be.
Hey Joseph, it's so good to see you.
Nice to see you, Aunt Deborah.
So, what brings you here?
I came here to hang out with Timmy and Derek.
Why didn't you say so? Come on in. They're in the living room watching Cocomelon.
So, what are you doing here, Joseph? Not too loud, but I'm going to tell you to this. Not too loud, but I'm going to tell you to this. I'm running away from home. Running away from home? Seriously? Aren't your mommy and daddy going to be worried about you? Of course they'll be worried. Now they will learn not to ground me, ever again. Does this mean you're going to live here forever? Exactly, and you better not tell any grown-ups about my plan, otherwise, I am going to teach you all a big lesson that you won't forget. That being said, let's now watch some Cocomelon. What songs would you like to watch? I would like to listen to Twinkle Twinkle Little Star.
I can't seem to find Joseph anywhere, and as a matter of fact, he broke his bedroom door again.
You've got to be kidding me.
No, I'm not. Come with me to Joseph's room, and I'll show you.
I can't believe that Joseph broke his door again. He is going to be in so much more trouble than when he ruined the fax machines in your office.
We're going to install an airlock or an elevator door, using Goanimator logic, and in that way, Joseph won't slam doors anymore, ever. Anyways, I have a bad feeling that he ran away from home to hang out with Karen and Arthur.
I'll go bring him home.
Head, shoulders, knees and toes, head, shoulders, knees and toes, and eyes and ears and mouth and nose. Head, shoulders, knees and toes.
You know what? I can't get enough of this song. We should listen to this whenever we want. I agree with you, Joseph.
Oh my goodness, is that the tractor that's parked at Deborah's house? Wait a minute, Joseph took the tractor to go to Deborah's house. He is going to be in a lot of trouble.
Hey Jane, is there anything I can do for you? Why are you so angry right now?
I'm here to pick up Joseph, because he is in very big trouble, and I mean, very big.
Joseph, your mom is here to pick you up.
Wait, what?
That's right, you heard me, Joseph Christopher Reed. Come to the front door right now. We're going home.
Guess we can watch CoComelon another day.
Joseph Christopher Reed, stop crying. First thing, you knew that you're not supposed to be playing in your dad's office because he has important papers to get done. And second of all, you broke your new bedroom door, and we're going to have to get it replaced again. Third, you do not run away from home like that.
But Mom, all I was doing was watching CoComelon with Timmy and Derek.
Well, I'm glad you went out to see Aunt Deborah and your cousins, rather than sneaking off to hang out with Karen and Arthur. But still, you should not have run away from home. Your dad and I were very worried about you.
But I'm really sorry. I promise I will never run away from home ever again.
Apology is not accepted. We are tired of you running away from home, and you need to understand that there are things that you should not be doing. And when we get home, you will immediately go upstairs to your room.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Joseph, go upstairs to your room, and think about what you did, not just playing in my office and ruining the fax machines, but also running away from home and breaking your bedroom door.
Wow.